Có Alf, có Backwaffer, có Tax, có Batteries, có Jason, có KMF, có Nuki, có Muki, có Gemini, Semion, có Photobus, có whatever, có KG, có Tailwhip, có Ben, có Relation, M59, có Josie, Ashes Spam, Elf Repair, Tabaui, có XT, có Luxian, có Dan, Hang with the Red, whatever, Tavasic, có Get Knife, có Anakan, có Ryan, có Babus, có Chamu, có Paper, có Cloudstorm, có Arcane, có Zerin, Then in Reality, có Pearl Drummer, có Bumble. And yeah, 29th of October or 29th streak, very easy, very fitting. Okay, OD swap. No early shot, but we can delay the first elite. It's just that the path to delay the first elite is going through here. So it's the force advance away number 1 into force advance away number 2. And then you get your shop after chess, and then here you can still do elite number 1, elite number 2 into the slime boss at the end. So low roll potentials would be bad swap into bad card reverse into bad advance forwards, and then maybe our act collapses. But on average, it's still fine. I mean, I don't really see anything else. I walk into force elite here with no shop just seems a little bit bad, and we don't need to decide immediately. Because I start here, and after 3 fights, if we feel like we're strong enough for this, we can still farm this, and then do 2 elites is a good part. Okay. Well, here we go. No early shots, so the early elite is not exactly great. Yeah, no early shops, so the early elite is not easy to do. Yeah? I think part is still the same now. I would prefer to be able to force this, but I don't mind doing 2 elites because we like forcing the issue here is not happening most of the time. Yeah, but we'll see. If it gives me good knock potion and we can boot forces HP, I still would like to do it, of course. But starting here is like 1 and question mark and then 5. Yeah. 3 fights, and then from here we can decide again what the pathing would be. Can go no potion, yeah thanks, no cut. Freaking amazing. I cannot lose this go, but if we lose this HP, then the elite here is probably not doable. Yeah? It also opens a lot of low rolls in the advanced always, but with the crown, we don't worry about low rolls too much. The worst swap, yeah, by far. I have done enough science with this to know roughly the percentage to expect. I would say that probably around like 80% of the time, you get out of Act 1 in a playable state. It's not a winning position, yeah, but you would get out of Act 1 with a playable position that, you know, can win, you can lose. Sometimes it's extremely favored, sometimes it's not. But it's roughly that, like 4 or 5. On out of 5, you either die in Act 1 or you will basically always die in Act 2. The moment you walk into Act 2, you're dead. So we'll see what it lands on. Yeah? We could die in Act 1. We could also just leave Act 1 with a playable position but then die later. Roughly the win percentage is, I would estimate, is around, at least from what I have seen, is probably around 60% with good play. Now after the first 2 floors, maybe the win percentage has dropped a little bit because I have not gotten a potion and the first card is a skip, yeah? So maybe the percentage has dropped a tiny bit, but it's still roughly that. Like, I think it's slightly better than a coin flip. But a coin flip, of course, is not what you want to have, you know? Acto is not even close. Acto, we swam into Acto like 3 times already in this streak, maybe 4 times. Like every run was a free win. Okay, man, not a free win, you know, but it was pretty easy. It's not actually easy, by the way. The run that actually lost with macro was an Acto swap, I think. Was it Acto swap that I lost on macro? I think so, right? It's not the... No. The Acto swap was the one I won with macro. Like with the recursion pick and middle of Act 2. Yeah, okay, that was not the one. But yeah, this is by far the worst one. There's nothing even close, yeah? I will tell you that much. Like if you want to me to give you a estimated win percentage after you click the squad and see the relic without knowing anything else, I would say Master Crown is around 60%. And the second worst is Sozu, and Sozu is probably still around 80. Yeah, I would say Sozu is the second worst swap by far, and that is still around 80. And this one is around 60. Like nothing even close. There's nothing worse than this, and it's not actually close either. That said, though, again, I think it's still better than a conflict for the most part. But I cannot overstate how bad this is, from the squad. That's pretty good at least. Like, that's a pretty good thing to see before advanced hallway. Not if we walk into a damage race though, because there are plenty of those. There are plenty of basically all the garbage hallway fights are the damage races. Yeah? So hopefully we just don't see the garbage advanced hallways in the run that already swung to crown, and we have not gotten potion drops or damage cuts. Like basically you see like Wizard Gremlin Gang, some like Exodium Thugs with Slaver Slime. The run collapses right here. Or you can also see, like single blue slaver, or maybe the double mushroom, and then you can, or single thief, and then you can actually play. But we'll see. I mean, equip was a very good thing to see. I think I should be taking this one, so I will. Yeah, okay, cool. Did not need to take the one we just draw the 10 gold again. Striking 3 fights no pot as well. There's a 12% low roll. So crown is already 1 of 21, and then you see 3 fights no pot, which is another 12%, like around 1 of 8. It's fine. The cards are okay-ish, but we cannot walk into this position. Even if I rest here. I'm not saying resting here into fighting, this is like okay, but generally the one I'm most scared of is actually sentries. Like against the Norway with top deck zap on turn 1, I probably get away with taking 1 big hit only with the beam cell. So that's fine. And so that already means that we have like around 5 of 13 chance to not like get totally destroyed by the North. But you want to sentries and now you will get ult no matter what. There's really no wood draw for sentries. The deck simply doesn't have enough output to deal with that fight. Oh no, we cannot walk here. Like even if I rest to full HP without potion, we cannot fight this yet. So hopefully we just don't roll like the forced death on these floors. Okay, single thief is one of the good fights. Doesn't mean that it will be good, but it's one of the fights that doesn't kill all my HP pool. Do casting now, 25 HP, and we need to do like 2 strike here, 1 strike and zap. Doing the strike now, this is like 13 damage only, yeah? This is 6 already, and next time becomes 10 and becomes 7. Now striking is just better. Strike next fight. If you think that I won the defrag, you have no idea how to play the crown. I mean, I don't worry. Trust the process. I have done like this is the squad I have done science more than anything else, and like any single thing in the game. This is the squad I have played like, I don't know, like hundreds of times. Genuinely, this is the single thing I have played the most. Or just leave me be. I got it. Fusion, no. Yeah, fusion is not really it. Yeah, fusion doesn't lead to anything either. It's not quite like Meteor Strike where you speculate on it and immediately open some snake or high roll, yeah? Or some other ways. It's like fusion, even if you can play it and keep the plasma around for a while, the deck doesn't have the payoff to do anything, yeah? So it's not. It doesn't really open anything. Beam cell upgrade is like nice. I am resting. Yeah, I am resting. So I say you react to what the run gives you. Mind blowing, right? Absolutely mind blowing process, but I think you should react to what the run gives you when you play Crown. These are not good pods. I mean, I guess we did high roll the advanced hallways here. As a single thief, single blue slave would be the best advanced hallways that we could see. I barely lose any HP there. These potions are not great, so we probably had to waste some gold to buy like, a potion here. The cards are not good, or the relic's not good. Oh, that is like really bad. 5 hallways, like, picking 2 cards, but honestly, like so many things are marginal improvements to the base deck, you know. But these cards are just not it, yeah. I think like anything that's a marginal improvement in this kind of run. With slime boss demanding a lot of HP, and also I need to fight 2 elites. So like, anything really, some leap, some streamline, even tear, melter, like all of them get in my deck. But these things do not improve my output. They're just bad. This is kind of like a speculation, but not really. Coin change now 50%. Ooh. Oh, that's very good. That is one of the best possible events to see. So, you know, that's good. So we low roll a bunch of things, but we have also high roll a bunch of things. You know, like, first of all, I don't get destroyed in the advanced hallways. That's a high roll. Secondly, you know, we saw like the Giga event. That's a high roll. I mean, we did see a card that's both good early and good later. The Equi, that's a high roll. But the low roll so far, of course, Buster Crown Swap, like Giga low roll. And then Potion Drops, not great. A bit of a low roll. And then besides the Equi, there's like, nothing really good here. That's a low roll. But overall, still fine. Holy pig. That's not good, by the way, in case you're wondering. Like, you might think it's good, but it's actually not, yeah. It will be good later. If you don't freaking... You know, if the run doesn't totally collapse inside Act 2, then it's good. But right now, it's not... It's doing nothing. So, you know, I wouldn't say this is good at all. I would take a relic that does literally anything right now instead. Okay, I mean, I just say anything that's a marginal improvement, but on the other hand, there are some pretty interesting things they could do here. I mean, you see it, right? You see it? Oh, I'm sure that people see it, right? What I'm looking at. Is it time to do some magnet things with the tongues? It's a little bit weird though, because the magnet is only really strong if you can store around for a little bit. Yeah? In Act 2, this doesn't work. Like Act 1, it will be fine. Taking the magnet in this Act 1 will be fine. Like, it will do a lot of things. But the moment you walk into the first hallway of Act 2, you can no longer even do that. It does refund gold, though. It does refund some gold. Wouldn't say it doesn't do that. But it's a little bit weird because the tongues already kind of cover so early game for the most part in the hallway fights. And the magnet for as a late game so is only after you have assembled your block engine. As in, if you can block and you cannot do much else, then the magnet can, you know, kill the boss for you. It's not quite time yet, right, for the magnet. Yeah, it's not quite time yet for the magnet. Other choices, of course, there's the ribbon tail on sale. And then you can take the charge battery and you block the hallways. You block hallways with the tongs and the Equi and the charge battery and whatnot, and you can remove the ped. So do like 1, 2, 3 here. With the crown, you also need to be very stingy with your gold. Let's put it out there. You need to be extremely stingy on your gold. Like, do not spend it on things you don't need. But we don't go to more question marks here, right? Yeah, it's 2 elites and then 1 hallway. The slime boss as well, and tear beam cell actually gives me a potential split. So if I spend gold, you're not buying the pot, yeah? And we assume that if I see Knob and the fight goes bad, I just rest. How is it? 1, 2, 3. 94, 94, 169. 169, we have 80 gold. 80 gold, 75 gold, 155, 220, 220. And here's something about the crown. Here's something about the crown. Is that before you stabilize in early game, you actually cannot do the normal thing. So you save 300 plus gold and try to buy rare relic or whatever. That doesn't work. Is that the buying mummified hand, buying like incense burner, buying game like chip, like these things do not work with the crown. Because a lot of the giga broken relics, the things that you could buy full price at rare uncommon relics, are scaling base of your deck. Like before your deck has control, all the cards required, they don't really do in anything worth their gold. So with the crown, I would say if the start doesn't give you some good stuff, you should probably buy short term more than long term. So remaining more France and 4 months, we should look. Yeah, for the most part, I think you usually want to buy short term more than long term, especially before even seeing the elite. Now if I can buy magnet and remove the pain, I would. I don't have enough. And I don't really think I should be carrying out this pen, especially with the Equi. So yeah, probably just remove by these two. However, I did say that we have like around 230 right, into Act 2 shop, if I go to the very early Act 2 shop, so I can afford to exchange the potion. I am allowed to exchange the potion here, I'm scared of not. If that's the case, the potion would be, I assume, is upgrade. With the Equi, with the tongs is a bit worse though, so it could be power potion as well, but it's not guaranteed. Like none of these are guaranteed value at all in the North fight. Can use the, we have like 59 to spend in the next 2 floors. With the speed pod is at 64 at least. Taking 2 big hits of now is still bad, but maybe with the Equi we can block the 2 big hits anyway and then rest. Yeah, sure. I think we just do that, like the standard line, like buying 2 cards and then remove. But I don't think I should be spending more gold here. Could die if this is norm and draw those bad for sure, but it's not quite time to care about these things. Okay, we did roll good advance always. I claim before I get my face bash in next turn. But for now it looks good. And this fight supposedly is a good fight. And lightning hitting here also means that okay, all good. We're gonna take kills, taking 0. Potion point chance now is at 60%. Oh, Barrage is back and it still does nothing, so it's +2. If I say they drop burner, I don't give a shit about the burner. What do you think the burner is doing? Like, do you think we can control actual whole ways to set up the burner for anything? I don't know. Burner is like, I mean, of course it's good later, yeah, but like, there's no later if there's no now. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the burner. Okay, it's not. And do we draw our stuff? Not the greatest draw of all time. I mean, Equi here is for sure, and we absolutely are not playing any attack. But yeah, no zap on turn 1, and at least it upgrades a strike. Yeah? We can never force the reshuffle next turn. I don't want to play any block card, so I'm pretty sure this turn is simply just Equi charge battery defense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this turn we just play 3 block cards to get the defense out of the hand so that my towns can upgrade like the attack next turn. And yes, we're passing turn because energy pot can always be used if we draw too many attacks next turn, yeah. But I want to maximize the chance that the towns upgrade and attack. And ideally we also draw into the beam cell next turn like 50% and we can cash in the vulnerable into the thing. Could die here by the way. I very well could die here without drawing the zap on turn 1. Beam cell. Okay, beam cell and upgrade ribbon tear, yeah? You see, right? Upgrade ribbon tear. So I don't even need to energy pot yet. His turn is extremely clear, so we just play the turn. Now I can think about whether to play Zap or not. If I play Zap now, it's 33 next turn. Unfortunately, it's never lethal, but it will die the turn after. But I will need to play 2 skills. I will need to play 2 skills. Drawing 1 more attack here would be ideal, but that's actually the perfect draw, so I cannot ask for too much, yeah? If I would have drawn another attack here, all the beam cell would have been upgraded instead, then we would kill it in 3 turns, even with the turn 1 draw. But yeah, not playing Zap here sounds like nonsense, right? Playing Zap here does give me a chance to die. Yeah, playing Zap here definitely does give me a chance to die, because if we fail to kill in 2 turns, then we are dead. As in, yeah, this turn it hits me 11, next time I play another skill, or maybe 2, the defend with a speed pot, and then turn afterwards it must die. And the damage would, guarantee damage would be 3 in here, 16 next turn, there's 19 plus another 12, which is 31 is on 5 HP, so any attack except the beam cell would kill. But we do have bricks, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bricks. And Zap is also like kind of bricks, so like 8 bricks, 9 bricks. But if we draw Zap beam cell together and it dies. The line to never ever die here is to not play the Zap, but not playing the Zap here most likely will take 2 big hits. I mean, I say most likely it's still not that likely, but you know, usually it takes 2 big hits. But if I don't play any single skill, I will never ever die, because it hits me for 8 into 24, only 56, I have 59 HP, and I will die in time, always. And then it has if I don't play the Zap here, I don't play dual cast, so next turn a double strike, and it's on 24 or lower, but we do have a Riven Tear plus, a Riven Tear plus a strike, or the beam cell would kill instantly still. Or if I don't draw enough attacks, and the Tongs is an upgrade attacks, and we can also speed pot on the second big attack. Because I do see that playing Zap and then playing dual cast next turn, the chance to die is not even that small, and then HP save is also not that much, yeah, comparing to maybe missing lethal on turn 4. But I can speed pot instead. Because right now there's no wood turn to speed pot, and if I play Zap right now, I will play dual cast next turn. And then when on earth do I freaking speed pot? Speed pot next turn for 1 unless I do a cast is green from the tongue. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. I don't play this up. Don't play this up. If I don't play this up, I will never ever die here. Like, no chance. Absolutely 0% to die. Oh, yeah, let's not play this up. A Breaking Strike would be nice. Okay. I can speed pot into double defend here potentially. It's not a brick anymore, kind of. Yeah, you can also, you open also a death though, for no reason. If you disarm and no dual cast. If you play that, you play dual cast, so you can actually kill it next turn. But yeah, if I play double defend with the speed pot here, and how is it? It goes to 33, so I take 13 now, and then next turn, if I fail to kill, which is not super unlikely. That makes sense, right? To block this turn. Let's just stop. It's just negative HP if I fail to kill next turn with speed pot now. Let's take the 24. Okay, now we can speed pot. Like, look at this turn. Now I can speed pot. And we full block this turn, I'm pretty sure. Like, it doesn't deal damage. Yeah, look at this. And next turn it always dies. Isn't that great? Oh yeah, I would have failed to kill it, by the way. If you play... Actually, no, it's not true, it's not true. Wait, was it true? It was not true, I did draw a strike, so Zap dual cast would have killed. Oh yeah, Death Branch. Only this though, but against the slime boss I can do something. Of course, Death Branch with the crown very good. I think Barrier not interested, so it's +2. Poison Chain is 70% now, 7-0. Death Branch is, of course, with the crown is very good, yeah? It makes the pyramid a little bit weirder to pick up if we see the pyramid, but again, for honestly, pyramid Death Branch is not even that bad, and our deck doesn't really make random cuts. It's still fine. Sentry's got a lot better, and Lagavulin we have the Tongs, so hopefully the next elite is already kind of fine. Still need HP with slime boss though. I kind of want to take the whole way, but because the potion drop also miss, it's a little bit dangerous now. The Kumon will prime up in 3 months special. But yeah, this probably falls under. I did say it at the start of this run, right? With the crown swap, there's roughly a 80% chance, yeah. With the crown swap, there's roughly a 80% chance that you leave Act 1 in a playable state. Not winning, but playable. You're not dead and you're not immediately dead in Act 2. This is probably a run that will be playable if I don't die in the next few floors. So we did not roll the like, it was roughly 1 out of 5 at least. To die instantly. That said, yeah, now is a pretty hard decision. Yeah? So do I take the extra hallway or do I just go and rest? If I rest here, if I go to the fire and rest, I'm pretty sure I will basically never die in this Act 1. Especially if I rest again. Yeah, like double resting here into the elite and the slime boss I would never die in Act 1. Nice long term next, that's okay. Yeah, I talk about this. Like the singing bow eventually will be very good, but right now it doesn't really do anything. if you keep skipping cards, it means your deck freaking sucks, you know. So you have been low rolling cards if you skip every card with a singing bow. Yeah, I probably should just go ahead and freaking rest, yeah. It's not like sentries is so free though, like after the reshuffle we need to draw days of 1 turn and then it will start giving random cards. So we probably will still take a decent amount of damage against sentries on the most part. Oh yeah, first elite is not by the way, so if you go here you die. Oh cool. Yeah, that's a good talk. Yeah, that's a pretty good talk. Yeah? If you think that with the crown you need to farm max and you go here with what the start gave you, like no potion, no card, you die. Cool. Okay, go here and rest. Now best possible boss relic of course is freaking P-box, but that's a 15% roll, yeah, roughly. Actually, it's probably the worst fight out of the two, even with the death branch, I would say, but maybe it's not that bad. If you can block next turn, then it's probably not that bad. Could be worse. Did not draw the good block card, but the Tongs did upgrade the block card. Sure. Oh, still beep cell here. Ah, the Dooming Bloom. That was in front, yeah. Retain this shuffles out 2 block cards, but it guarantees full block next turn, which, you know, mine. Preventary redraw versus Zap redraw. Of course, playing Zap now is slightly positive damage, is like you get 1 more lightning proc. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, because next turn we already get random cards, like 3 random cards already. So if I don't take any more damage from here, which I hope is true, then we... Yeah, okay. I don't take any more damage, so I only take 10. 10 damage, no potion used, that's good. Could be a lot worse, could be a lot better. This relic does nothing. This potion is amazing though. Yeah, relic does freaking nothing and this potion is great. This rebound we do take. It's not exhausting, it's not all cards, but it's fine. 41 HP into slime boss. Now of course if we use a potion of the dark potion and the slime boss like Giga Ultra Dead, I don't really want to do that though. I want to keep this potion into Act 2 because it killed 1-5 for me for free. The beam upgrade is not that important into Act 2 if I keep the dark port, like urgently at least. If I do make an upgrade, it is on beam cell. I think I will just rest. Yeah, I think I will just rest again, and then I can use the energy potion in the slime boss fight, yeah? To exhaust slam, play the dead branch cards. If we don't need the rest HP, it's fine. It also means I gain a little bit of extra HP into early Act 2. It's not the worst. If the upgrade is not so important. But yeah, go ahead and rest again. Keep this potion at all costs, yeah. No need to rebound anything. Oh, hopefully we draw Equi next turn. To block. Okay. Don't really want to shuffle out the beam cell because I'm not splitting next turn anyway, so I should be playing the beam cell now. Recall is not. It's a little bit too far, I could say. Yeah, recalling in this position is a little bit too far. Because I don't think the thing is that if we make it to the end of Act 3, I'm not too pessimistic, you know, about this run. If we have it die, end the run is at end of Act 3. Is that recalling now is just for Act 3, you have an extra rest. That's really the only thing it does. I don't think the run is like that bad. Vision, not really, yeah. In here there's not a super good split, but I guess it's okay. Ooh, what about now? Huh, that's pretty interesting. Like Vision now to play Electro. The brand's an empty rally? If brand is empty, I think it will just die though for the most part. Yeah, I'm just thinking for the most part that if brand is actually empty, it will probably just die. I don't really play around that case yet. Oh, here's a turbo, but the deck doesn't have any side quests, yeah. Electro, it goes to 86 and then 80. So playing any attack here is already slightly bad. Can exhaust another slime then. Unless they tell me is that turbo and then split now. So how is it? Turbo split now. 6 energy, and then yeah, we play 06, which should be 23, 29, 29, 39 plus 19. Wait, what? Wait, that's so little damage. And still split on like 40 something with only one lightning. That is good block, so but probably not, yeah. Probably don't like it too much. Let's play slime. Oh, how about now? Slime into Electro, so we get 3 lightnings instead. The problem with 3 lightnings is that it split next turn because it will go to 74. But Slime's redraw is not even that bad, you know. And then I can even turbo and play another card because yeah, it's 9 damage right now, it's 83, so I can play the strike here and go to 77. And if I do want to turbo into strike here with the Storm Electro, and I should play the Slime as well. Okay. That is not being played. But yeah, we just turbo, Storm Electro. 3 lightning is 83, and then we play strike and then split next turn, yeah. 83, so now 77. And this turn we split, but 3 lightning is already in play. Yeah, it's fine. So, you know, good rest. Good rest. Draw though was good though. We did draw big block cards on turn 3, and then the dead bronze gave Electro and whatnot. Like, and I'm not being 18-18. And I will even set up here. Interesting. Cannot play that. Okay. The dead and Sunday was kept. Ooh. Oh, that open that makes our boss rally goes from 15% to 30, yeah. Because instead of just rolling P box, we also have a roll for Snecko. I mean, there's no way I skip this, right? We even have the energy potion. And I know there's an ancient potion right here, I don't care. Into the chosen, we do have the death branch already, so the days is not even that bad. What? Okay, we missed a 30% boss relic roll, that's quite sad. So there's no, no P-Box, no Snickle for now. Not even Astrolabe, no P-Box, no Snickle, no Astrolabe, no Pyramid. That's just quite sad. These are playable, though they are not complete garbage energy at least. Like the worst case when you go into crowns and you see a screen of like, I don't know, Sozu, yeah, Sozu, Acto, something like Philostone. And those are the terrible positions. Like, this is still acceptable because both the Inserter and the second bag have some potential. Second bag is much better for the meter in one turn, yeah. Or for one time. The Inserter doesn't even do anything. This Inserter doesn't even do anything. It's literally just a skip, and then you claim that maybe you will see focus and enough frost off for the Inserter to do anything. That's kind of delusional, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's pretty delusional. Let's take the second bag. Joker has no downside, almost no downside right now. It also doesn't really do much. No? It allows you to play the Meteor Strike. We can only do that with second back portion one time. And yeah, it makes potential like Snack or P-Box and a back 2 that goes into some Meteor Strike, play a lot of cards out, so a lot worse. Yeah, take the second back. Yeah, sometimes we can charge battery into Meteor already. And Sundial Energy sometimes too. Energy Potion sometimes. Not the best boss relic, not the worst, but definitely not the best. The best ones are... Oh yeah, this one is kind of in the middle ground. I would say it's not going particularly well or particularly badly. Like, some things are good, some things are bad. It's not bad enough for me to die immediately, but also not good enough for me to, you know, be like so happy with the current position. A couple of lines here. We can roll question marks, and we can roll triple question mark into here because the hallway fights get a bit worse with the crown anyway. But after that, we can go fire. That's all the hallways into 2 elites, or you can keep rolling here only 1 fire but more question marks, and then late elite here still 2 elites. Other choice is you go here into the early shot on this floor. You take 2 more hallway fights, but from this node you can go to, you know, potentially a much stronger path as a burning elite with second back potions, and you have fire number 1, fire number 2, your rest are slightly bigger with singing bow as well, and the tongues you need to upgrade less. So maybe you can claim every fire's rest, and you do it this elite, and you do this elite, and do this elite. The small problem with doing the actual elite path I see though is that we have no answer at all to the leader. We have absolutely 0 answer to Wim leader. Like against the bull stabbing in the slaver, if you can save the dark potion, they actually die. We have absolutely 0 answer against leader, so if we want the leader, it would die immediately. That was a dark pot, yes. It basically is it gives you 18 damage potion. Like all the dark orbs are evoked immediately, it channels twice. So with 3 off slots, yes, you get your 18 damage. Yeah, no, this is not really happening. As in the burning elite path is just like delusional. I think we start here and probably go to the shop, but we can change direction after 2 question marks as well. Ignore the shop and then go this way. Is this better than this? This is only if you want to plan to go the left path, which is sometimes is possible, yeah, going left from here. What would need to happen for me to go left and fight 3 elites? Bites. Yeah, we see exactly bites in this question mark. And maybe there's a reasonable chance I can go left. And then going left from here is just a better path. Yeah. Burning Elite is not out of the way yet though, so even if we save all the gold here in Act 3, maybe the force path thing can make me not shop. Going here is opening, ignoring this question mark, and then going to 4 hallway fights, which also is not that great. So I think we should start here just in case. Yeah, I think we just start here just in case. So if like maybe exactly buy something like super giga good, then we can go left. Now that's maybe the worst fight to see here. Every time you see the tips is the worst fight. They deal the most amount of damage, and they also steal your freaking gold, and they have a lot of HP. This fight is just totally unfair, but you know, that's just how Act 2 goes. Yeah, I would prefer to see, I think I would prefer to choose Chosen. Chosen would probably be the best fight. Besides that, honestly, there's not much that's good. You know, like, every fight is bad, kind of. What is this? I might use energy point in this fight, by the way. If we draw Meteor next turn, yeah, I might actually just do that. There is absolutely no chance I use Dark Pot, yeah? Because the Dark Pot right here is to kill the bandits. If we use a Dark Potion right now and see Red Mask Bandits next claw runs over, I lose. I die immediately. So no matter what, I do not use a Dark Pot here. I will lose all my gold before I use my Dark Pot. So, yeah, probably just accept that we'll lose gold to the right guy, right? And we do double defend beam cells try and left, yeah. Hopefully next turn I draw some block police or draw a meteor that can kill. Okay. Well, energy positives. Yeah, energy positives, and then we rebound meteor strike. 8 energy, so I can play. I can kill this, and then you know take 11. But next time I get meteor again on this, and maybe we can kill both. I don't want. I want to waste less damage, but we play this. So the real intent is to double hit here. Actually, that's not true. Single hitting here is still saving damage. Let's play real intent first. He's not killing this. If double hits here, it would be ideal, but you know, that's fine. Yeah, rebound the meteor. Let's strike. Ow! Oh yeah, as far as I... And I did not draw full block when it attacks again. So my Sundial is broken, and I'm taking 3 more damage because this guy just decides to, you know, do that. It just feels like it, you know. And Meteor did not get upgraded either. If the Meteor is upgraded, also can kill. It feels like it, so it just takes away my HP. Yeah, of course now it's a buffer. There's no reason to stay here anymore though. So we cannot advance the Sundial, there's no more exhaust. It always dies next turn, but it also just dies this turn. That was a terrible flaw. Potion? Ooh. Well, that gives you infinite branch folders, and also gets you to play Meteor sometimes. So if you see a cell repair and somehow you can stabilize the fire, you can heal 30 with the tongs and the death branch. That's the only thing it really does. So it's like it gives you branch potential. It's like playing the Meteor Strike, I guess, is kind of a thing, but not really. Yeah. And we don't really have energy payoff. You see, we already have way too many death draws. Yeah, we already have way too many death draws. This thing is just not good right now at all. So how much do we trust the Dark Pot and also the shop? Immediately after this, there is a fire you can go to the rest. And you do not need to actually fight a second elite if, you know, don't want to. Into Collector, this is still a bad draw though, for the most part. yeah, this is probably the least unpleasant reward to see, exactly. Because it opens some hours, but it's actually extremely bad at in the short term. It's like so giga bad right now, and it's also upgrade +2. I don't believe in it. I don't really believe in this thing at all. I don't think our deck is the foundation to really rely on this like void thing at all at the moment. Yeah, there's no chance of +2. Okay, are we going left? Are we going left? Or am I delusional? Yeah, am I going left or am I delusional? Because we can still... That's the thing, if you're actually really giga delusional, is that the most delusional possible you go here. Oh yeah, P-Box is a bit worse now, for sure. P-Box absolutely a little bit worse now. Now if you are giga delusional, you pass into the Burning Elite, because this Burning Elite is the best part in the act by far. First of all, you have to be free passing, secondly you have like double fire in between. And then if you need the shop here, you can go to the shop, otherwise you can farm max elite and actually have free passing with 1 billion gold. That's actually the delusional part. The problem is still the same, no? We do not kill the women leader. I have no way to really kill the leader, except that, you know, she needs to not buff too much, and then we can buy some stuff. And then maybe I can play Meteor one time, then she dies somehow. But otherwise, anytime I see the Gremlin, there's a kind of a big problem. I think we go here and then test the water, because it's not even like the 3 elite or 4 elite part on the left that's so safe either. There is a 4 elite part on the left, by the way, just so you know. Oh yeah, sure, go here. Wi-Fi is not the worst if we don't get like totally destroyed here, which I hope we're not. Okay, we can down this bird. And yeah, we take the full 12 instead of blocking, we definitely want to down this bird. Do I want to rebound the bite plus or not? Yeah, do I want to rebound the bite plus or not? Eh, sure. Next I can play Meteor even. Beam Cell Meteor, how much is it? This is 18 and this is 1. So 19, 1 damage off, but the Tongs could upgrade this or this. Oh, that's very close, but not quite. Yeah? This is 1 damage off from killing this with the Beam Cell Meteor. Otherwise is what? If I don't really kill any of them right now, as in I don't play the Meteor, like, is this fight getting out of control or not? If we don't leave this fight at full HP, then this fight is just dead immediately. Yeah? We will need to go to the shop. If I lose health here by plus next turn... No, I think I should be killing this guy. I think I should just be taking damage and killing this guy. It's not actually dead, but you know, it's like 1 hit away. And I have infinite energy for the rest of the fight. Guess why I am on the red fish a lot. Freaking swooping, man. Freaking swoopings and I'm taking more damage. 3 more, and I didn't draw lethal here though, did I? Did I draw lethal? This is only 12, so no, it's not killing, so we take the hit. I want them to have the most HP possible though, so let's do it like this. I play the Meteor here. Then we just equip and not play the bites. I'll Shaper them with the Summon Format Special Lord. I don't even want to play Riven Tail, I just want to play bites. Holy. Because Riven Tail needs to double hit one target anyway. Otherwise you cannot down. And this guy, of course, is freaking swooping, so I cannot down this guy safely. Yeah? Cool. Rebound by plus... It's reasonable. I mean, at least the buys are doing this job. Cannot block this, or I have to kill now, which means we lead the fight with only 41. That's fine. Thunder 1-2. Focus potion doesn't actually do anything. Until now. Until now, yes. Okay, focus potion is doing something, so now what? There's a pretty degenerate line. Illusion? No. I'm thinking about something else. Is that how stupid is it to claim that Tongs bites Glacier Equi is strong enough for me to keep potions next to it and I can just store this focus spot forever? Is that actually the illusion? No. Because if that is possible, yeah, then we do have some ways to play this run, you know. The thing about the Glacier though is that of course extremely good, but it doesn't really solve my leader issue at all. I'm going to leader, I still die. As in burning leader. I want to burning leader. I guess I don't really die with the focus spot now, but it would be painful. And it's not even like slavers or whatever so free, you know. I'm just talking as if slavers are not there. Burning slaver, I want to it. Strength slaver, turn 2, I'm dead. Yeah. Strength savers, I don't nothing. Dark potion, I don't draw the orbs to evoke, and on turn 2 they hit me and I die. Cool. What happened? If we want to burn elite right now, why do you burn elite right now? Is like so freaking good though, is the thing. If we can kill the burning elite right now, it's like so incredibly good. And the advanced shockwave just got a lot better with the bias glacier thing, yeah. So it can even heal back. And what question marks do I even want from here? We already saw the bites, like apparitions, I guess still kind of good, but not that good anymore. Ritual dagger because it's amazing. Transform tool, little bit worse now with the bites, still okay. Outer freaking sucks as usual. Cleric sucks. The Vagrant I don't want to play right before the shop. The problem with skipping this shop, and if we cannot fight the Burning Elite, then there's no shop for the second half though. I guess I can skip the Burning Elite from here, go to the hallway, and then get this shop, but then it's only one Elite Act. Instead of going here and fighting this, and then we absolutely can fight the second one, so it's a 2 Elite Act with the shop here, 280 gold. For uncommon relic thresholds. Cannot buy rare relics. In this position, I think we are allowed to maybe buy strong rares. Yeah? If they show, like Incense Burner, for example, actually becomes buyable now. If you have enough gold. Of course, we don't have enough gold, we can go to the shop right now. Dark Potion is like so strong. I mean, we're running in, yeah, we're running in. Yeah, we're running in. Take the fights and then hope for the best. Hopefully you don't like die here. Or here. If we can fight the Burning Elite successfully, this one I wouldn't say is in a good spot, but it's in a slightly more pleasant spot than NMAC 2. Okay, a lot more pleasant. It's still not good though. But it would actually be somewhat pleasant to play. Yeah, I think so. We go this way. I think we go this way. Go. I mean, it makes my meteor and my glacier and my equi cheap. Any reason to not play the meteor now? I know, right? So we play equi meteor. So stupid? Well, wait until next turn until you claim that he's stupid. But this still hurts, you know. Ow! I Sunday breaks. We do have Glacier, this isn't guaranteed though. But okay, double 27 and we can handle that. It probably says that I'm mostly fine. I don't care about Sundial setup for the next fight, yeah? So you know, if we can kill it next turn or something, it would be nice. Looks like we can kill and we will lead the fight with pretty high HP, yeah, that's good. If we can block again would be the best, but I don't really expect to be able to block again. Can I buy to full here? No. Okay, so let's just kill it then. Yeah, let's just kill it then. Well, I mean, so it's random. Focus plays now. So it's random twice, yeah? It rolls a random power and then it gives me a random card. And it also can be upgraded. Of course we take this. Is this fight okay? just checking, is this fight okay or not? I sure hope it's okay. If it's not okay, we're in trouble. Storm, hello world, yeah, sure. Honestly, the Storm, hello world to channel lightning. It's only basically I'm playing Zap. I'm playing Zap, but the Zap that exhaust. Yeah, sure. Maybe go to it first. If I draw Glacier, I would just play it over the Storm. Okay, not quite. So now we can Storm Halo Wood. Yeah? And then just play the Defend. You can also play the Rebound. I should probably play the Rebound, to be honest. If we don't kill the cultists, like, this situation never really gets better, and I don't want to use a potion here. Bottom decking Glacier, and my Sundial is not set up, so the Meteor Strike is not playable next turn. That's kind of bad. Unless we get a turbo from the Halo Wood, then it's slightly better. But this is how much? 10 plus another 12, 22 is not even killing. So how is this? I should shuffle in the beam cell. I think I would also like to shuffle in the barrage. Taking a lot of damage here, but I'm still not potioning. Yeah? We can rest before the burning elite as well. Avoiding beam cell is nice, and avoiding white noise is also nice, but I can also rest. I should also play this. It's one out of not one out of 3, but and this fight never really gets better unless I kill them, you know. It still doesn't really get better from here, you know. Rebound, Glacier, charge battery is possible, which I guess I would do. Take more damage. I still don't potion. Okay, that's a bit more playable. Taking 3 more here, but that's fine. I save the dual cast for next turn for sure. Okay, can finally kill one now, and then dual cast blocks a little bit. What's his turn? Do I want to rebound anything or not? We do have the energy next turn, so I can do beam cell minus here into a rebound, into a beam cell plus here, for example. But probably not. I just play beam cell minus on the one we killed this turn, and beam cell plus on the other one I can rebound and attack. The problem is that my Sundial breaks again, but you know, I think that's my least, my smallest concern at the moment. I would prefer to do Zap and dual cast to block the 26, otherwise we're taking another like pretty big hit. There's not enough energy. Because one energy on rebound, one energy on barrage, and then one energy on Zap, there's only a bite plus, which yeah, it's just not good then. And we do, then I guess for energy this turn will just be double bite, rebound, barrage. Can I do triple bite, rebound? Triple bite, rebound with the beam cell minus, yeah? Triple bite, rebound with the beam cell minus. And we can rebound the bite plus, for example. And that would be, 18 plus 12, 30. No, it's not even killing. I need to play barrage. So barrage is 18 and this is 18 is 36 plus here 36 plus here 48. So we can actually do that here. 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy. Actually I have 1 more energy, right? 1 energy. I can rebound the rebound plus, but then that's like 4 damage here and then 18, 22. 22 plus 20, 42. Not guaranteed killing this at all, but we have 2 draws. That's bad, by the way, that we went into a whole way that does not allow me to heal back up and then it's burning elite next floor. Even with the rest, it's like very, very dangerous. But yeah, this is just that, right? And if I rebound the bite plus instead, then what would happen? If I rebound the bite plus instead, next time we only have so 4 damage in here and then plus another 12. 16 plus here 36. It's almost, yeah, we need 1 strike, like a bite or any attack from the thing. And this turn I'm taking how much? I'm healing 7. And I'm blocking for 14. Can I die next turn? I mean, no, never, because I can always focus pot, but that might as well be dead. I mean, I don't really see a line though. I really see a different line. So just do that. It's like beam cell minus on this guy, and then beam cell plus here, and then rebound the bite plus, and then play the bite. This is already 18 plus another 12 is 30. I guess we can play, yeah, we can play double bite. So 30 plus here is like 50. 53 is a bit overkill though. If you ignore the bite minus and you play the barrage instead, and you can do 18. Yeah, so Y energy is 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have 18 here, and also 10 here. Actually, no, we need beam cell plus to go on the other guy. Okay, so 18 here, 36, 39 plus bite minus, and then you can play the bite plus on this guy. So it's like 12 damage now, 16 damage now, another 12 damage, 28. It actually guarantees lethal. Okay, I guess so. So beam cell minus here, rebound, beam cell minus here, beam cell plus here, rebound on this guy, bite plus on this guy, barrage on here, bite minus on here, kill, and then you do a cast. And the next one you have guaranteed lethal. Yeah, okay. I think that is it. It just takes a lot of damage still though, because this line only heals 5 and we take 12 damage this turn. Next turn I heal another 3. So I'm still losing 4, I go to 18 and we rest for only like 15. If I skip a card here then we rest for 16. It's still dangerous as hell into the Burning Elite, yeah. But sure. Double check math. 4 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, so beam cell minus here. Rebound is 18. Barrage is 18, that's 36, that's 39, 39 here is 49. 49 is barely killing. And we cannot exchange the barrage for something else here to get more bites next turn. Can I not? Wait, can I exchange with the rebound instead? Because if we rebound, I can maybe rebound 2 bites. To keep the Sunday safe and also heal 2 more next turn. Can I exchange the barrage for the rebound? Let's think about that instead then. There'll be 18 here and 13 here, 31. 31 plus the thing, 31 plus the 3. 31 plus 3 is 34. 34 plus 12 is actually exactly lethal. Oh! Oh, that's nice. Right? It's like double rebound bite plus with the bite minus with the beam cell minus is exactly equal on this. And then we can still put beam cell plus and then the bite here. So the proper line would be beam cell on this guy. Rebound plus on the bite. Beam cell minus here. And then rebound minus exact kill here into a bite minus on this guy. And then we do a cast at the end. And then my Thunder was not even broken and we heal +2. Oh, that's kind of good, no? Sometimes +3 if the thing upgrades, yeah. Okay, triple check. Like, this is very important because this line is exactly so. Beam cell is 3. Rebound is 18, that's 21. 21 here is rebound is another 13, yeah? That's 34. 34 is guys on 12. And 12 is exactly to the bite plus. And then energy is only 3, so we have 1 more energy to play the bite minus here with the beam cell plus. Which is 4 damage plus another 10, that's 14. And then so we have both the bites in here. So it's currently at 30, and 30 we have like double bite plus the rip and tear is guaranteed lethal and vulnerable. So I just need to play in the proper order in order to first of all kill this and secondly rebound both bites. Okay, all good. The proper order would be a beam cell here first. And then you can immediately do rebound plus bite plus. Or you can just start with double beam cell, they cannot mess up. Yeah, beam cell here, rebound bite plus on this, and then rebound here kill, and then bite minus on this. Okay, let's do that. Check again just in case. 3, 12, 15. 15, 28, 28 plus 18, 46. Good. Beam cell here, yeah? And beam cell here. Rebound plus. Bite plus. Rebound minus. Exactly so. Bite minus. Lucas. I did not upgrade the bites, but like you see this is perfect. And now we keep the sundial. Speedport are not very useful. Could be life saving, but these spots are being kept, yeah. Okay, +2. So our rest actually gets 1 bigger. And go here and rest. We have 38 HP into Burning Elite. That's slightly dangerous, to say the least. But I think it's less dangerous than going here. Unless you tell me it's time to just go into here with 22 HP and then try to heal off of this fight and give up the Burning Elite with these spots. Yeah, like, not really, right? I go here and rest, yeah. Well, hopefully don't die. Dying here will be very sad. That's the worst elite. And she buffs on turn 1, so that's not good. Okay, it's time to panic. We instant kill the minions, yeah? We double bite on this guy, which is 15. And then we dark pot, which instant kill this. Because it's a second dark pot, it deals 18 damage, so this guy dies immediately. And we have 3 dark ops cooking. He's alone. I don't think it's quite time to panic. Focus for, you know, to make this dark pot stronger yet. Hopefully not wrong, because we cannot focus for in this fight late, yeah? If I do not focus on turn 1, usually means that I'm confident that we do not need to focus for later, but hopefully not like stupid and bad. Either way, a double buy here into Dark Pot immediately is the first line. Then you can think about focus pot or not, because Dark Pot, focus pot before Dark Pot doesn't even do anything. But yeah. I double buy here and then Dark Pot immediately. Yeah, by the way, you don't save the Dark Pot, you use it in the Thieves, you go into this, you see this, you die immediately. Oh, cool. You die immediately, yeah. So what's the bad case? Bad case is that if she resummons next turn and these Dark Ops don't go on her and then she attacks after, right? But and I also need to draw dual cast next turn, because if we draw dual cast on turn 3, then we only need to kill 1 Dark Orb in order to kill 2 minions, yeah? And that's a good trade. There's a lot of HP. Why? I don't mind the guy, I don't mind the guy. I don't do that. That's why I don't mind the guy, you know. I don't need to shoot people, yeah, without my permission. Okay, back to this. When is the next elite? Potion chain is what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights and I got 2 potions, 40%. Yeah, 40% potion chance. But this is not compulsory at all. In fact, I probably will not go here. Most definitely I will not go here. We have enough gold right now to buy things in the shop. I will just go to the shop. And this focus was like so strong though, even in Collector. I mean, especially in Collector, because Collector is not a fight where you can randomly cheese, you know, you play a meter shot one time and the fight ends, you know, like the Snecko fight, whatever. And you cannot play a beam cell by and suddenly the enemy magically falls down and die as well, like the cultists. Not that the cultists die so easily, you know, they took quite a while to die, but you can see in the cultist fight the single target damage is not very high. You know? And then the Collector fight is just going to last like very long. We do have a Glacier. This focus pot can give a lot of output. Oh, this would kill me though, but I think I take a risk here to not potion this turn. I think I would just believe that we are strong enough to win this fight without this potion now. You know? This could kill me for sure in this fight. But I don't see Collector fight being so easy right now without this. Like even with the potion, even with this potion into Collector is still hard. But yeah, I think I will hold my potion for now. And that loses me basically every turn I delay on this, I'm losing 12 damage, you know, at least 12 damage. Because there's 4 damage on Dark Orb per turn, and sometimes dual cast, so I could be losing up to like 16 damage per turn without using this. There's 20% still preserve. I think so. But yeah, I don't think I should use this potion now. Even though this fight is actually super dangerous. You should attack this turn, this fight is so chilling, you know. If she actually attack me this turn, we are super relaxed. And of course she buffs. At least the minions are not so big that I cannot kill with Dark Fire. That would be the real tragedy. That they have Metallicized and cannot kill the 2 minions on turn 1, and now the turn 2 they have Metallicized and I cannot do anything. So at least that's the one good thing that's happened. And not attacking, and we draw dual cast this turn, that is bad. And also draw Glacier this turn, we cannot evoke this Dark Orb either. Okay, that's really bad. Resummoning into drawing both dual cast and Glacier is like maybe one of the worst possible draws in this spot. I cannot dual cast though. Like playing dual cast here is just nonsense. We are floating 2 energy again. This is just Rip and Tape by end turn. Yeah, we keep O3 Dark Orbs. It's just Rip and Tape by end turn. Because if we do not keep O3 Dark Orbs, this Zap doesn't even evoke to kill a minion anymore, you know. So we float 2 energy again. Oh, she attacks this turn. Did not draw the Zap, but you know, we don't die, so that's that. And we can kill this guy at least. So we are only facing, how much am I facing? Next time we have Equi though, and White Noise. We are only taking 28. And I heal 4, so taking 24 go to 21, that's okay for now. I don't want to rebound anything here, right? I want to actually draw my Zap next turn so I can freaking nuke this guy out of the orbit. Wait, sorry, give me a second. My cat is asking for food. Yeah, I'll be right back. Like 1 minute. Okay, yeah, just do double buy, charge battery, rebound. So we deal like 3 damage on her. I don't think we should be taking 2 more damage in the face for no reason. Yeah? I guess there's not no reason because sometimes it upgrades my beam cell, and I would prefer to like beam cell her instead of beam selling here into the Dark Orb dealing 24 to this. You know, it rolling 25 is also annoying because it means I need to put the beam cell here. But sure. I don't see why I would rebound charge battery. The next turn she never attacks, and this guy is dead. So just yeah, double bite here, then rebound here. We had a new card. Chaos. Okay, what are you? Ooh. We're summoning again. Don't know whether it's good or bad. I guess maybe it's good in a sense. Maybe it's good in a sense because it does mean that if she swings again, I don't die instantly, even without Frost. It's just annoying because, you know, it's hard to keep these to deal damage on her now. Like, the more she summons. But next time I have Sundial Energy as well and we draw 6. So I mean, yeah, Beam Cell goes here and then we can play Chaos or Zap. So do I want Chaos or Zap? I am definitely not playing both. Next one we already have the Sundial Energy though, so the Frost or the Plasma or from the Chaos doesn't actually do much. Yeah? Lightning is the same, Plasma is worse, Dark Orb is better, and Frost can be played later. Frost is not needed now, so even if it gives Frost is worse. It's just that Shuffle in Chaos could be something slightly better. I don't even think that's true. So I think I should be playing Zap. This turns the Equi, Beam Cell here, otherwise the thing doesn't kill. I guess you can also Zap and then keep the Beam Cell in hand. Because Zap has a 50% chance to kill this anyway, and we can store Beam Cell to maybe kill the minion next turn. Yeah, Chaos better upgrade as well with the taunts. That is true. Oh yeah, it's probably true. I just play yeah, Defect and then Zap. And then I just leave it alone. Because I can always Beam Cell this still next turn. If I Beam Cell now, I can redraw the Beam Cell to actually Beam Cell her though. I kind of want to Beam Cell her. But I can still Beam Cell her if the lightning here hits. Yeah, she can also just swing next turn and die immediately, just so you know. I haven't thought about that yet, but it's true. If she swings next turn 33 and the minions cannot kill, I can immediately die. Don't have any Frost. If that's the case, the shuffling in Beam Cell is not even that good, you know. The Dark Orb is cooking, next turn is already 31. No way, right? We just don't play anything else, yeah. Okay, lightning hits. Oh, double mat. Oh, wait. We have something here. I can rebound the dual cast. Oh, isn't rebound dual cast is freaking dead? Even isn't rebound dual cast is a giga dead because the Dark Pot is cooking like crazy. This is only 38 though, so this is like 76, so she's still pretty healthy. We have 6 draw next turn, so it's like 5 draw plus a dual cast. And the line would be to Beam Cell on her and then rebound and play dual cast, and of course dual cast kill both minions. And then energies wise we still have 4, so we would play like 1, 2, 3, 4. So next one I have again 5 energy. We deal on her this turn every single attack. So that would be 3 plus another 13 plus another 20. 3 plus 13 plus 20. 3 plus 13, 16, 20, 36, 36, 40. 40 is minus 34. Minus 34, she's on 93. 93, next turn, this is 72. Wait. Yeah, 93 is 99. 72, 27, we need 20 something damage. Which is not guaranteed at all, but you know. I don't really see a different line, so we just play the line. And she can also just not attack next turn. If she attacks next turn and we fail to draw lethal, I guess I die. Okay, when we attack, that is that even more damage though. This is less damage, no, than putting all the damage on her. Like if you spend the damage on the minions here instead of the beam cell or attack, it's just less. It's just more like all the attacks are dealing more than 31 damage, so it's just worse. But it's better to kill minions or attack. Like what? Is that true? Actually, actually no. Because we can store, we can like beam cell buy rebound on the minion and not. I think we can store one buy. This is enough to kill. It's a 13 and it's 23 and 26. So yes, we gain a little bit more damage by doing that. It's true. Yeah, because I don't need to actually put all attacks. Like 3 attacks would kill. I was thinking that I actually needed all attacks to kill a minion, but 3 is enough. So that's better. That's dealing 6 more damage. Actually no, 5 more damage. Yeah, and there's 5 more damage. Actually, no, that's not even true because we lose 3 damage on the bias because it gains like 2 damage, maybe 1. Okay, I mean damage is damage, so you know, let's do that. Yeah, damage is damage after all, so I can do that. So beam cell buy into rebound, yeah, it's the order. Beam cell buy rebound, and then we can do a cast. Yeah, beam cell by rebound, then do a card and then play the rest. Is 13, 23, 26. Need to do correct order though, because you must rebound dual cast. Okay, I don't know what I would like. Like lightning would be nice, I think. Frost. Okay, she doesn't attack. If she doesn't attack, we are chilling. I think. Are we chilling? I cannot hold on dual cast though with the resummon. So we do a cast now and then play double bite. That's 78 and yeah, 78 into 15. 76, 76, 80, 80, 74, 74, 15. Oh, that's not actually guaranteed lethal next turn. Oh, that's kind of scary actually. It's not even guaranteed lethal next turn. Why is Leader like this? Yeah, why is Leader like this? Yeah, this is 76, 80, yeah, 80, 74, 74, she's on 17, 17, she's on 2. And yes, 2 HP is not a guaranteed kill. But I mean, there's no other line. No other line makes any sense. I mean, if you really want to kill, you can always focus pot now. But let's not do that. We just take a chance of death. I will just simply take a chance of death before using for 2 damage. He's on 2. You can equi our 2 bad draws at least. Oh, okay, she doesn't even attack her, chilling. And we upgrade the buy, they are giga chilling. In fact, we can even rebound the buy. Next turn she always attacks, but this buy always kills. Because she only has 8. So I can rebound the buy plus, and next turn we always kill her and heal 6. Ah, easy. It's free. Do not play Riven Tear though, because Riven Tear hit his single time and then lightning can kill and you can lose 3 HP for no reason. Being able to kill Burn Elite is extremely good, yeah? We only need to use the Dark Pot, which by the way, as I said, we need to hold on to Dark Pot for dear life, because without it we cannot kill anything. Not Smiting Mask, that will do a lot. Draw pot is draw 6 though, draw 6. If we can play the Meteor, it becomes like super giga good. But we need to play the Meteor first. Okay, not this one. Not this one. Unless you tell me it's always Neko. After this cycle, it's always Neko, and the second Meteor is like ultra sick. I have a feeling that is probably not the case, yeah? That we bet on the chance of seeing exactly Neko after this cycle. Oh yeah, plus 2. 40 HP. If I make an upgrade right now, I would assume, honestly, in this position, probably a White Noise. Yeah, White Noise upgrade would be a lot weaker if we see Snecko, but then Snecko is already like maybe the best boss ready to see already. Yeah? with the meteor strike, the glacier and whatnot. So I don't really care about the case where you see XecnaR. I just wait the white noise. Unless they tell me it's upgrade beam cell because otherwise it cannot kill the Book of Evil. Which by the way is kind of true. And without the beam cell plus, killing the Book stabbing fairly difficult without the dark pot. Yeah, actually fairly difficult. You could Collector as well. Collector fight exactly same story with the beam cell plus. Fairly difficult to play. Yeah, sure, I upgrade the beam cell. Unless you tell me we're going to die from 40, I sure hope not. Beam cell plus. Power makes a meteor playable even without charge battery energy. For example, you get a 10 streak first and then you can do what you want. For now, you're still grounded. So this power is good if we see XecnaR appear a bit. Anytime I see 5th energy, anytime I pick 5th energy, this will not be good. Yeah? And of course it means a random roll letter, but of course this relic does something right now. And the final energy, even if you don't play meteor strike, like with the tongs you can convert it into an upgraded card a decent amount of times. Equi as well as a little bit. I don't think I should be keying this. Yeah, I don't think I should be keying this. Hopefully not stupid. I don't think I should be keying this. Especially when Collector is not even solved yet. Like, this fight is dangerous, this fight is dangerous. Honestly, all the whole way fights are dangerous too. You can see the triple cultist, and we haven't gotten stronger against a fight like that yet though. The relic is mounting mass, and here if I take the key then we don't get anything. Our deck is basically, I mean not basically, our deck is literally unchanged compared to the triple cultist fight. Yeah, no, I take the relic. And then go here. We don't really care about this, 366 goes shop and the elite is dangerous. Now hopefully we can kill these guys. Buff on turn 1, huh? Kinda spooky. Is there an angle to draw 6 right now? Because I'm scared. Like, legit, this fight is actually super giga dangerous, yeah? This fight is like giga dangerous. Right now I'm floating 3 energy. Potion chance at the moment is 40%, I think. It's one. Actually, no. It's probably 30. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no. Yeah, 5 fights. Yeah, 5 fights. 5 fights, 3 pots, 30%. 30% potion chance. You can of course buy a new potion in the shop. I would prefer not to, but I can. I really don't want the float 3 in this sheet. That's much I can tell you. There's an argument here to kill the Mystic first too. As in I just do beam cell here and then we draw a point and just hit the Mystic. The problem is that she's only buffing strength on turn 1, so this guy will be hitting for like 33. That's kind of hard to deal with. But yeah, I don't really think I want to float 3 energy, you know. It's like kind of floating 2.5 because the charge battery can be played, convert 1 energy into next turn, and we have the Dead Branch card as well, so it's not that bad. The problem is that she is not healing next turn if I don't draw. So they can be hit for like 31 damage on my face. And then the fight still doesn't make progress because my beam cell runs out, because next turn is they are both attacking 31, then I cannot really spend energy on damage, you see. I need to block. Nah, I think I draw 6, yeah. This fight is spooky as hell. I can play the meteor here if I want. The problem with playing the meteor is that again next turn I'm facing 31 damage with nothing to do. I play EQ charge battery bite, and the next thing I can play meteor. But what's the payoff with the meteor? 31 damage to my face. That's the payoff. It's quite bad to be honest. What if I just do double bite, charge battery, and ignore the EQ? I think that is the line. Yeah, ignore the zap as well. You can also play zap instead of charge battery, but with the one random card in here and the vulnerable still coming down, and the fire she's healing next turn. Let's play this. Ooh. Fine, now I can actually play this even if this guy is doing the thing. Because, you know, I'm not being double attacked. I can actually play that. And now we can maybe get out of the fight. Place here. I can do a cast now. She will not be healing next turn, so I could be attacked for 31 here. You know, didn't happen. Also, I have Echo Form in play now, so even if that happens, it's not that bad. I don't think I want to rebound Glacier. Let's rebound the buy instead, just kill here. Okay. So with hindsight, if I know that the thing is Echo Form, I would not potion, because if we don't die here, we will be full HP. Yeah? So if I know for sure that I send the Zen was the Echo Form, I would not potion at all. So -1 point. That's fine. Not too upset about leaving the fight with full HP, you know. At least I think that we will leave the fight at full HP. That's a lot of discharged. Do I care about setting up Sundial? I can do it here. Flower, of course I want to, yeah. Flower, probably we want on 2. You could claim it's on 1. Because sometimes you draw a Sander's Bane and turn 2 you make a random card, but I'll probably just do it on 2. I'll probably just do it on 2. Sundial, I don't know whether I want to do it or not. I mean, why not, right? It's just that the problem with why not is that sometimes she attacks and then I cannot block, and the discharge will kind of kill her, yeah? If I let her be. So maybe it mess up the flower when I'm setting up the Sundial. But I think I would try to set up Sundial here. I'm still retaining this hand, so I could have done something different. Don't care about plasma. Actually, that was bad. Yeah, okay, that line was terrible. No punish. Yeah, because I cannot play Glacier without her to block. She would die. She's still healing this turn, so I can double buy plus here. Now she doesn't heal anymore, but we can do this. Okay, good. And that's full block. And next time we can double EQ. Should have double buy plus actually, but that's fine. And now we have 2-2. Potion, points 40. What did we take? Yeah, focus spot improves. Meteor strike improves. Big shot. I mean, big enough. Could be much better, but could be a lot worse. Because these kind of things actually make my dead branch play. Yeah, it actually makes my dead branch play. So I think we buy both cards, yeah. The hologram and the kilowatt. Am I spending go on pots? Am I spending go on pots at all? I'm pretty sure I'm buying both cards. But afterwards is unclear. I mean, I'm just going to buy both cards, just do that first. There's no like fish or anything here. I don't think these relics are doing anything. Yeah? Like, this is for hard damage, but by the time we get to the hard, hopefully I'm having some back potions, and we are strong enough to walk into the hard fight. With this kind of run, it probably means I'm not that quick. I mean, big assumption, but usually that's true, that I did not die in Act 3. One chance 40%. Elite is either slavers or book, yeah? I mean, of course, buying the bronze scale is helping against the book, but if you want to do that, probably just buy a power pot. Spending gold on actually free patting now because I did kill burning elite. So we can do. What's hello? What here? Random generation with dead branch. As in, it gives us cards to prop the dead branch in the first place, and the deck doesn't have you know, like super good stuff because of the crown. Random generation. As in, Halo World is better the more your deck is like kind of bad. Yeah? I wouldn't say this deck is so horrible, but it's also not good. And the moment you can play the Meteor Strike, you have excess amount of energy. You have an excessive amount of energy, and you even have extra energy on the Sundial turns and the flower. But you cannot convert your energy into anything because you don't have enough cards in hand. But Halo Wood gives you one more card to spend energy on. So there's just a lot of reasons why the Halo Wood is pretty decent here. And even if we see and pick a pyramid after this, like, I'm still fine with it. The pyramid dead runs with the Halo Wood, but that's not a problem. Because the moment you can play the Meteor Strike, we do not have energy shortage. And then hand clock is not real, you know, until the plasma goes away. So it doesn't necessarily close the pyramid out at all. Power potion with the intent to use it in the lead fight. Against both stabbing power potion, second back power potion should usually kill it. Yeah, the keyword is usually, not always. And Slaver is still bad. Slaver, even if you roll exactly Electro or something, is still not a good fight. With our damage potion front load, and none of these would be that. I think I do it anyway though. Power potion and then remove. What is a remove here? I don't think I should be removing the zap yet, because if we keep this focus for forever, the zap genuinely is potentially hard damage. Removing one bite normally good, or is it still good here? Defend is pretty freaking garbage, you know. But if we see bad energy versus P-box, I would still click the P-box. So removing defense makes it a little bit worse. I think I should still remove bite, right? If I do remove, then remove one bite. And then afterwards I can maybe remove and rip and tear. But yeah, remove one bite and then buy power pot. What about the gopher? I have not talked about the gopher, but what about the gopher? We do have the Halo World already, and the hologram is here too. I don't really want to spend gold on that, yeah? Even though it is marginally helpful right now. I don't really want to spend gold on that. Yeah, probably not, right? So just remove and buy power pot. I don't think I want anything else here. Ocean chance 40%. Ah, the Halo World. Hopefully you don't get like destroyed by this enemy. Can spend 4 energy right now. Next turn we have a decent chance of drawing to Equi or Glacier, and this Halo World makes another card. Or I can draw Equi right now, that works too. If that's the case, do I do a card and take 5 or not? Because if I don't draw Glacier next turn, then keeping this dual card and playing defense is much better. I guess I would play Defect. That's like 10. Ah, I did not draw the thing. My bad, wrong order, but I wanted to see the card first. This blocks 3 and this blocks 2. Make some progress. Next time we do pop both the Sundial and the Halo Word, and there's nothing to spend energy on. I guess we do have this and we draw 6 cards, but still not great. Yes. I even got the Steam Barrier as well, that's not great. I think I want the Chaos Orbs to be sticking around, you know? So we zap first and then just evoke the zap, right? This fight is not good, by the way, because this fight is pretty difficult to buy store in the first place with no focus in the deck. And it also fails you, so you defend plus. You're not even defend plus yet. But even when your defense are plus, it's not so easy to block. And the Glacier is bottom deck and shuffled out. And of course my hologram is gone. And my Meteor Strike is not in play. And my 8 energy goes to waste here. That could be really bad. Because if I don't have full HP living this fight, then this is not even so easy to do. Yeah. Dodging the Elite is not the end of the world because I can Power Potion the Collector for the most part. I would prefer to fight this with using the Power Pot instead. So I want the Chaos Orb in front and Frost in front. I think I want Frost in front, so let's play Glacier first and then Chaos after. Dark Orb, yeah, sure. Can evoke it still? I don't know whether I should have even played the Ruin Tear, but I think it's okay. Okay, one more. I only have 5 energy. Yeah, here's the leap. Meteor Strike is killing it, and then we have the flower on the thing, but then I have no... I don't have bias HP. Can I block this though? If I cannot block this, then... maybe we should just Meteor and then kill. Otherwise the line is Rebound Leap, Coded Leap, Defend. That blocks for 12, plus another 5, 17, 17. It's actually exactly 24, so I'm full blocking. And then that maybe mess up my flower, though, because we need to block one more turn, otherwise flower is on 1 and not 2. But my Thunder was on 1 and I have more HP. I will take more HP, the flower on 2 is not totally important. So we Rebound, Coded Leap. And then play Defend. Yeah, Rebound Leap, Coded Leap, Defend. That blocks 15, 15 here is 20, 20 plus 2 Frost of 24 exact. Okay. And the Charge Battle energy plays. Hello, this. That full block. Preferably I block next turn, but I don't really have high hopes of blocking, so... probably should play Beam Cell and then... assuming that it would die next turn. I play Claw, 1 damage. Oh, can this block? And this can block, it will be sick. It can block, right? Yeah, this is 14, 20, already full blocks. And then we can draw another buy, and then my flower's on 2. Oh, easy. Any buy plus? What? Okay, sure, at least flower's on 2. But we leave this fight at 52, yeah. Die. Airport. Point chance now is 30%. Stack is actually a respectable block card because the deck runs, so the deck never really gets smaller. And then Halo World, so it makes the deck bigger as well. I don't really think so though, because the stack printer is already here and the Halo World. And then of course stack in early turns terrible. The deck doesn't have active draw, so it takes a while for the stack to even be good. There's an empty draw on the turn, potentially 1, 2, 3, and then by turn 4 or something, if it's drawn on the correct turn, then it becomes okay. Yeah, I'm not interested. That's 2. Gear Potion, I hope that I'm correct in claiming that we don't need this for this elite, even if it's both stabbing or slavers. I mean, okay, slavers and the Fear Pot is probably stronger than Power Pot, yeah. Against both stabbing with the Beam Cell Plus as well, and the Frost Orb in here and whatnot. I think Power Pot is slightly better. As you have to see, you need too much context, but if you're just asking like nothing super special happened, assuming you skip your new bonus or something, then you know, just like a bunch of rare cards. Ironclad could be, depending on the map, could be Feed Fire, could be Feed, could be Offering. Silent, Alchemize, probably. The Defect is, I don't even know, like Glacier, Cell Repair, something like that. Bias Cork, yeah, if you include rare cards. Then Watcher, probably Tantrum, yeah, floor 1 probably like 1 Tantrum the most. Maybe nah, Lesson Learned, yeah, of course Lesson Learned. If you include rare cards, Lesson Learned. And then if you include rare card list as well, then there's like Apotheosis, the Sand of Greed. A lot of things are super giga good, so it's hard to say what is the best. But it's a good thing that you normally don't get to choose between them. So your decision is pretty easy. You see the giga broken card, you just click it. But yeah, skip this potion 1 to Burning Elite. Not Burning Elite, the normal Elite, and I claim that from 54 HP I would not die. I hope that's true, because I'm doing it now. Book of Evil. Okay, it's not doing the 24 on turn 1, but we open the potion. Yeah, only 30%, but there's another 5 in here to fill back the potion slot before Collector, maybe. The Paris Glacier, most common actual choice. That's not a real choice. You click the Glacier and move on. If you click the Cell Repair, I would say you probably overrate Cell Repair like too much. Yeah, that's not a real choice. A real choice would be something like Cell Repair versus Sunder, for example. Now that would be actually really a real choice. But yeah, Glacier, please just click. But yeah, Power Potion, yeah, immediately. Unless they tell me that the Hello World is strong enough now that we do not need the Power Pot. We don't have Bronze Scale, the damage output in this fight is very suspicious, just the Hello World. This guy doesn't really get weaker, you know, he gets stronger every turn. Hello World Build, or you can Machine Learning. So do you want 2 random cards from your deck, or do you want 2 random common cards on the Defect card pool? What do you want? Sunlight was not set up, so it's pretty hard to play the Meteor Strike, yeah? Unless we get a turbo from Hello World. Ah, we just take the common cards, right? Let's just take more common cards, yeah? Boom. There's a problem with this, you know. I think I take 1 damage as well, so we play Ribbon Tear, Hologram, Ribbon Tear. See a random card, and usually we just play Charge Battery. And but I take one wound to deal 14 damage, and see the Hologram card. Ooh. That's probably worth 14 HP to open the White Noise, I think. Claw. Yes, that's exactly how we kill this guy. Okay, whatever. Open White Noise again, yeah? Yeah, I think open White Noise again. Yeah, just open this White Noise first and see the card. Okay, okay. We even have the Hologram 041, yeah? As you can see, like, isn't this a billion damage? I don't know what you think this is already a billion damage. Hologram 041 right now. Yeah, like, isn't this a billion damage? Ah, it's just freaking dead no soon. I mean, we are not exactly in like super premium shape either, but this thing is like going to die soon, I hope. Next one we do have the energy to play the Meteor. 5 energy only, though no Charge Battery. So after Meteor, there's nothing else to do, and then I get hit. I mean, I don't die to getting hit, but it would hurt. We don't get a random card. Probably just full block this turn, right? Like Glacier. It's already 19, so Recursion and Defend both would full block, but Recursion is very slightly better. Recursion is very slightly better because when you recur, if you randomly make a Blizzard, then you know it deals 2 more damage. So it is full block and then can play by. So the turbo. The turbo. Okay, so what do we have then with the turbo? Do we have anything or not? Because I can of course turbo into meteor and then 2 attacks, but that doesn't even kill, right? Unfortunately. Consume is just refunding the energy. I guess consume here, instead of blocking 18 with the thing, it makes it block for 16. So consume is negative block. Well, cool, thanks. Consume is a negative block cut. I can, however, play turbo meteor strike, sweeping beam, and then cool-headed. Get my energy back. Yeah, 7 energy and play the meteor and then play sweeping beam and cool-headed, and we gain 2 energy back. And I would block for 24. I guess in this way I could consume. In this way I could consume. Because if I consume now and then meteor, I lose 2 block, but I gain the 2 back from the frost off anyway. And in the meantime I gain 2 focus. Is that even doing anything though? Yeah, I mean that doesn't even do anything. Kills? No, how do you kill? Like there's no rebound attack and there's not enough energy. You play your meteor and then you gain. Actually no, this meteor into 3 energy. Oh yeah, with double rebound you can, it's enough to kill, right? Because it's meteor into sweeping beam and then coordinate and you play boom boom. You can draw into void though. But I mean there's no real better line, so you just do that, yeah. I don't really want to redraw consume, so I suppose we just do sweeping beam. And it's all I know, that's what I'm saying, we have 2 energy left. But I was thinking like whether we can buy it or not, or is this even lethal? It actually is, right? Because it's 45 damage with the green. It actually kills. Because we do play sweeping beam already, and there's 2 energy afterwards. Unless you top deck void, which by the way is in the deck. That's so you know. Just don't do that, yeah. Just don't top deck your void. Yeah, meteor into sweeping beam and cool-headed and get 2 energy back and then kill. That's 45, 54, 21, so we can play by 3 rebound, can heal 2 HP. I just don't draw void. How hard is it? Yeah, not that hard. Unfortunately, we have 1 damage off if we play the bite here, so we have to play the other thing. Freaking Juzu. I have buys, so I don't even know what this is doing. I have buys already, so I don't even know what the hell this is doing here. Of course, you can amplify it and do a bunch of stuff, but if we can wait for that long in the fight with the turbo, then with the death branch, we can already buy to 4. Oh god, they're back. The fight hasn't gotten better, by the way, just so you know. This fight is still bad. That's actually really, really dangerous. There's like 1 flaw before collector. And once again we draw, isn't this the same hand as the last time? Kind of. Isn't this the same hand as the last time? Meteor also on turn 1 with float 2 energy. Because I do remember something like this happening, you know, the last time. This is 12 and then another 10, yeah, 22, 22, 26, 26, so 25 and 26. Not really meeting any threshold, and there's no damage left in it, there's no block. Ah, I see, that's why you remove defend over the buy, because you run into the second triple cultist fight. Yeah, well chosen, normally chosen everywhere, you know. Chosen with a cultist will not be very good, you know. Other chosen. Upgrading the hologram, I don't know whether it's even good. Because when the hologram is green, it means that I don't actually make a dead branch card, even though I get 2 block. But doing so much, they have never seen a difficult run on this stream, because I make every run look easy. So now suddenly there's a difficult run, and then they feel that everything's falling apart, you know. It's common. Ah, yeah, the run is difficult. Also, this fight is dangerous as hell. So how is this? The problem with playing something at Glacier here is that they make no freaking progress. There's no way to make progress here though, it's like so freaking bad. My Hello World is late, my White Noise is late, and I cannot even kill the second cultist from this spot. I can only kill one cultist. Yeah, rolling into his second triple cultist fight is like so screwed up, man. This is really the only fight that threatens me inside this arc. Actually, it's the only fight that really threatens this deck in this arc, and we see like 2 of them. We can rest for 18 for Rector, but it's still not great. 49 HP feels like a lot, but it can disappear like super fast in this fight. Like your HP just vanishes so insanely quickly in this fight here if you don't be careful. I don't even know what the line to be careful would be. He's probably still Hollow Beam Cell Glacial Bite though. Hollow Beam Cell Glacial Bite we deal 16, so it's on 9 HP, but it's vulnerable 3 turns, so this kills. It's just that the other 2 are freaking full HP and we are still not making progress, yeah. But at least I make a little bit of progress and deploy 2 Frost. 2 Frost into these crowd like, without focus spots, it's not going to do that much. I mean, yeah, the problem with hologramming like Bite Plus is that we don't deploy the Glacier. But in here was certainly not this turn, that much I can tell you. Like 2. So I have 5 energy, hopefully we draw something to convert into energy. Yeah, definitely will play this overclock because I would like to not rely on Riven Tear to kill this if I can. Unfortunately I do. Storm is played, Hello World is definitely played now. So do I trust in Riven Tear or not? Next turn we do gain Sundial energy at the very least. So the Sundial setup actually matters. Riven Tear is 5 out of 9 to hit, so it's favored. If it misses, we lose 8 HP, but this 8 HP will be gained back next turn because we're not full blocking anyway. So I think I should try for Riven Tear. Yeah? I think I should try for Riven Tear right now. Well, it missed. So we just take the hit. Ow! Minus 16. That's what I'm saying, is that HP disappears super fast. Rebound Streamline. And because the coordinate is green from the tongues, we actually prop Sundial even if it rebound Streamline. So I can play that line. Rebound Streamline, coordinate Streamline, 1 more energy left, we can play Bite to kill this. Sure. I rebound here, and yeah, because I played Riven Tear last turn, you see. Like, if I do not play Riven Tear, we cannot even make this play to kill this guy this turn. So overall, it still gain HP even though I lost the random kill here. Like, it actually makes progress. Like, playing Defect makes no freaking progress, you know, but playing the Riven Tear actually makes a little bit of progress, 14 damage. Okay, so rebound here, kill Streamline middle. Coordinate will Sundial energy. That's the last energy, and we gain 2 back, and this costs 1. And we Streamline here again into a Bite here, and we kill this. Still take 7, by the way. We still take 7 damage with that line because we only block for 9 here with 1 more people. And this guy hits 16. But these 2 are dead. Okay, so let's do that. Actually, can do slightly better to not waste damage. The outcome is exactly the same, they're both dead. Because you can rebound here instead and then play Bite here. It doesn't do anything though. That's sure. Streamline. Yeah. Put it plus, and Sundial setup, lower this, boom. And Streamline to Bite. And then we take 7 damage. And this guy's alone. Maybe we can bite up a little bit with this guy's alone. Ammo energy now, sure. Oh, the Seek. Ah, the Seek. Sundial setup is freaking impossible here, so can I Can I kill this right now by doing 6 for beam cell? 6 for beam cell, and they can rebound bite plus and do overclock bite plus bite. We deal 24, 37, 47, 50, 54. It actually kills. Aha! So Sundays is messed up, but it cannot be saved, yeah? But we can preserve the Sun Happy Flower 1 and 2. Not that Happy Flower 2 is so good in Collector Flower 1 is like better, but staying here for 2 turns. Actually possible because we do have retain, and then can I can always seek for like Glacier or something this turn if I want to. In fact, we can just play the leap, and this turn is already retained, so I don't need to seek for anything. Next turn is only 26. We do have 5 energy, so I can even do 6 for Glacier, and we can always block. No, I think we try to do Flower on 1, yeah. I think we just try to do Flower on 1. And even Sunday pushing to 1 would be better too. Yeah, we can do that. Sunday to 1 actually can play in Collector, Sunday on 0 will not play. But Sunday on 1 can sometimes play during a turn where we are still being debuffed. And I think Flower on 2 is Flower on 1 is much better than Flower on 2 in the Collector, because the first dangerous turn is after she summons. We might need to spend a lot of energy to do some unpleasant things. Okay, so let's try. I don't, in that case I don't really want to rebound the by plus, right? But then I just lose HP though. If I do rebound by plus, how much block is Glacier? Next one is 26. Glacier is 7, and then we evoke 1 is 12. 12 is 18, 26. We need to block 8 more with the 6 and the 5 energy. That's fine. Okay, just play leap and then can rebound by plus. And overclock immediately as well. If we draw the beam cell, we can play that. Yeah, like beam cell here. Actually, beam cell by plus here, 4 plus 12, 16. 4 plus 12, 16, yeah? 16, 19. 19 is on 17, 17 evoke is on, yeah, it's not dead. But then I cannot play the second buy, so it's not even good. Let's play in this order. In fact, then I shouldn't even playing beam cell here yet. Oh yeah, now we can seek for Glacier. Or not. I can also do, because next turn Glacier is guaranteed kill. So I can even do double buy now and then hollow buy or something. Probably doesn't work because we need to block 26. But like, yeah, seek for, I do like beam cell bite here. And if I seek for the hologram and hologram charge battery plus. Hologram charge battery plus is plus 15, so 29 actually is full block. Okay, it works, it works. Just bite here and then seek for the hologram. And hologram the charge battery plus. Or you can do charge battery leap, it blocks more now anyway. Yeah, charge battery leap, it blocks 16, 26 to 30, so it full blocks. And then you can do beam cell bite here, which deal 14 is on 1 and next turn is guaranteed lethal. But if you top deck a bite, you can still play bite. Okay, that's perfect then. In fact, I should be playing the bite without the beam cell, because playing bite here goes to 11, goes to 8, so the Glacier is easily lethal, yeah? But I can draw 2 bites here and play 2 bites instead. Sometime. But yeah, so we just bite here in the end turn. Without playing beam cell ever. Okay, can I bite or not? Okay, 1 bite. If we would have drawn the second bite, he would be so sick, but you're not sure. Now we kill, yeah. And we have like 1-1 with maximum amount of HP I can squeeze out. No potion. Second hologram we take, for sure. At worst is a dead branch card, but it also opens some meteor lines. Yeah, at worst is a branch roll. Yeah, it's not true because Tongs can upgrade it just like the fight just now. But hologram plus is not a bad thing either, yeah. I can upgrade the white noise here, I can rest. Resting in this position is attempting to not use focus pot. If we upgrade and the white noise doesn't roll a solve like critical AI, or I don't even know whether Echo Form's doing it or not, but maybe Echo Form can do it. Then focus pot is most likely gone. Oh, hasn't been terrible. Oh, really? 14 by the end of Act 2, and my deck has like Barely anything. Yeah, it hasn't terrible. It hasn't been too terrible. I mean, it's not the worst crowd I have ever seen, but it's far from the best. I will tell you that. Any recall now? Now I can see the recall vision a little bit more, yeah? Instead of the NMX one. Now I can see the recalling angle a little bit more compared to before. Actually, I do have free pathing and still quite a lot of gold. We have like 200 plus. As recall angle makes sense, it just opens the rest for before the end of Act 3 boss. And we have a lot of random rolls to buy time and maybe roll that branch. And the Act 3 boss also gives you more things to roll that branch if you have HP. And if the deck is looking like it's not being able to full heal over whole ways in Act 3, which is fairly likely from this point, as you can see, we struggle against triple cultists to heal. Act 3 is there are a lot of fights that you cannot actually heal at all without, you know, seeing more block cards and focus or whatever. Then recalling now opens the rest near the end of Act 3 for you to brute force to boss gauntlet while keeping your second back potions. It makes a lot more sense now compared to the end of Act 1 because I already know second back is in my boss relic bar. And with second back, what you really want to do is that you do not want to use a single potion in the boss gauntlet if you have a choice. I mean, okay, if you have a choice, you never really want to use a pot, yeah? But it's a higher priority than a lot of other things. So save your potions into Act 4 with the second bug. And the recall here can allow you to do that by opening an extra rest and Act 3 with free pathing. Because I already killed the Burning Elite as well. So we have flexibility with how much HP I can have inside the Act with the fire placements. And yeah, sometimes we will still be able to kill Collector without this focus spot or with recalling. And the other case is true as well, is that even if I rest or whatever I do in this node, I could still be forced to focus spot in the Collector fight. Now, of course, the worst case I haven't talked about yet is that I can rest right here, use focus spot and still die in the Collector fight. Like, Collector is actually fairly difficult. But we don't think about death right now, even though death is extremely possible in the Collector fight. It's not extremely likely with the focus spot, I would say, at least. Yeah, I think I recall, but the expectation probably is the focus spot Scott, because I don't see that if we rest or anything, this focus spot can be preserved. If the death branch doesn't roll things, you know, I think this potion just gone no matter what. Whenever the death branch doesn't really carry. And this focus potion is simply just disappearing from the Collector fight. So I should recall now. Once again, top decking Meteor is not great. Yeah, this is why you sell your flower on 2, yeah. Because you draw exactly like this. Oh, my bad. Yeah, my bad. This is why you save your flower to 2 as not 1. Because even though turn 2 is more dangerous, you play around the exact case of your top deck Meteor destroy and nothing else. Yeah? Oh, cool. Oh, isn't that great? How you play the game. Next time we can still hologram it back, yes, with Charge Better Energy here. Possible. The problem is that if she attacks me, I'm facing a 35 damage on my face and I'm like, he got set. This one has no line though. With the turn 1, yeah, the chance to die in this fight has increased by a bit. Is there any reason to White Noise before Quoted or the other order? If I Quoted before White Noise, what am I hoping to see? Because if I White Noise before Quoted, there's a lot of things I would like to see, yeah? But if I Quoted before the White Noise... Because Dark Orb, if the... let's say the White Noise like make a Doom and Gloom or the Darkness or something, maybe I would like Dark in front, you know? And after I Quoted, I can no longer hologram Meteor Strike regardless. Nah, I think I should play the white noise first and see the card. Okay, that's not good. The white noise completely bricks. I mean, not totally a brick because it draws one card here, but it doesn't help me with output in this fight. That's really bad. And the meter is missing. No, I mean, there's no line here. We just play Worded and see. Oh yeah, I think after the first 2 turns here, my focus was just gone. My focus was immediately block this 4. Equi charge battery, probably still play defend over the zap though. Yeah, probably still play defend over the zap. Focus ball is just gone. Yeah, immediately use focus point and gives me this card. What thanks, freaking hell. Oh, goodbye focus point. Bye-bye. Getting Giga owned, you know, by this fight. Actually getting Giga owned. You know, it's fine. That's give me safety though, because creative eye glacier without the focus point, you can see I'm taking I'm still taking a lot. You know? First of all, I'm losing 4 HP last turn, and then this time I'm losing another 12, so I'm losing 16. And the creative eye doesn't stabilize the fight immediately, so it does give me some insurance. But you know, if I know exactly this is coming, I would probably not potion. But sure. Yeah, at least the energy plays. And we're still taking damage this turn, by the way, even with the focus point. Taking 10. So I would have been on 10 HP. Yeah, I would be on 10 HP right now if I did not focus point. Which, by the way, I can die next turn, just so you know. I can die next turn. In case you're wondering, I can die next turn. Should I hollow the... If I want to not never die next turn, I can hollow the glacier and rebound it, but I don't really think I should be doing that. I think I should just be playing hollow like beam cell or something, and then beam cell this guy. Shuffling out these cards I don't mind too much because I just want to block for a little bit. The hollow beam cell, probably play beam cell here and then shuffle with Hello Wood. Does that make sense? That sounds kind of bad though. Why not just play 3 attacks and Hello Wood? It just shuffle out the hologram is like slightly annoying. But hologram drawn next turn is not even that good. Maybe I should just start the turn with Hello Wood and then shuffle all of this out. Because we deal 33 here, so I can even rebound by the guarantee kill this. Sure. Yeah, like rebound the buy, even when we weaken, we're still killing this. I'm taking 0 because I do have the... And now Hello Wood is in play, Critical is in play, we have 5 energy next turn. This guy is dead. They have no strength, I have 4 focus. Yeah. And this is when you would focus pot if you didn't do the focus pot before. You know, otherwise you are dead. So just plus HP, easy. And until this gives you a glacier or something, you know, it can just give you a glacier. And then full blows. But for now, your hologram charge by 3+ first, and then see what the damage gives. A scheme. I don't know about the scheme, no, probably not. And the full AI, yeah, of course. Of course we're here to full. If we can. Kind of like Glacier, yeah, it's kind of like Glacier. But yeah, like not using the potion, how are you here? You have 24, taking 17, you are freaking dead? Yeah, you are dead. I mean, okay, I wouldn't play this line if I have not used my focus spot yet. Either I pop focus spot this turn, or we'll play the skip. But honestly, skip doesn't even have anything to draw into to do it, so you need to play your bias cock right now. Okay, fine. The focus spot is fine. It's not that bad to use. Even with the critical AI, it's still difficult to stabilize a fight. You know? Sure, it's not the worst. We are still taking damage, by the way, even after all that. Summon. Here's an Electro. Problem with playing Electro. Is there a problem? We play Meteor Strike now and then dual cast and then Electro Glacier, no? If that's the case, I do 1 evoke on the lightning here with 4 focus, that is 12, and then another 7, that's 19 AoE. And the next one I just want this to die, so I can beam cell her and then Meteor Strike here. Not sure. Dual cast. Electro. Now place here. Yeah, and now this guy will die next turn, preparing perfectly for the resummon. And now the Electro is in play. Sunday Energy as well. So Equi, go-headed. Yeah, I mean, you see, like, again, this time if you don't have overspot, you're freaking dead. How bad is it really at the end of the day? Probably not that bad. We're still taking damage, by the way. Even with the Electro. But again, like, vulnerable debuffs are only 2 more turns, and we're still healthy enough to not die. Collector is just such a difficult fight. It's actually such a difficult output check if your deck is not up to par. That with 4 focus and the critical buy from the death branch, we're still, you know, barely keeping up with her. Kind of crazy. Should I be playing this lightning or not? I'm still retaining this hand series summon next time I can play lightning next turn. I don't think I should be playing this lightning yet. Ow. Okay. He does resummon and now I can play 1 lightning to kill this guy. Yeah, and now she resummon and this guy is dead to this 1 lightning, guaranteed. He swings again. Effect is green now. Okay, Hollow Glacier. It says not in the freaking discard power. Did anybody know that? Don't worry, it's fine. Did anybody know this, or it's just me that was unaware? It's okay. Next time we have no more debuffs and the glacier is right here, yeah? So I can just full block like this. And yes, it is full block. If you play the heat sinks and draw to glacier now, and then you can get all next turn, but otherwise it's fine. Now I can try to heal the full. Okay. And yeah, now of course the critical I can outpace, yeah. 1 more lightning. I think I just play more Halo Wood though. Play more Halo Wood. We only have 4 bites, so it will take a while to heal to full. If we can't even heal to full, we should probably be able to heal to full the moment critical eye gives me an off slot. And you know, we have 2 of them now, so it's probably pretty fast. I hope. Summon again. Yeah, here's off slot. And yeah, once again, perfect lightning usage, right? Because this lightning is barely not killing this, and next turn should be summoned, so this guy dies. And we only have 1 new minion. And that's perfect. I don't play that, I play that it dies. Right now the Halo Word, it would make machine learning or feature creative AI is a little bit worse. I don't think we need 1 more Halo Word at all. Let's just not play it. More off slot, off slot. If she resummon, then this guy is dead. If she attacks, and we can also kill this. Okay. Hologram, dual cast now. Okay, dual cast this time I check, yeah. There's no dual cast to hologram, so you know, I don't make the same mistake. I guess I can hologram cool-headed. Yeah, hologram cool-headed instead. I think dual cast now would be nice because then I can play the loop. First I want to play the loop and also don't really want to channel new lightnings, you know, and then play bite here. Yeah, and now of course you can bite to 4. Deploy force. And then we set up the relics, yeah. And I think into, especially if we, yeah, Snecko, whatever would be snap pick. I mean, okay, whatever is, I don't even know what the whatever would be, but yeah, Snecko snap pick, so flower on 2 reasonable. We would just do 2-2. Basically, we just do 2-2. So in order to do that, I do not play a single lightning for a bit. And we can outscale, totally outscale the block anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Often collector resummon anytime she doesn't have a minion on the field and she doesn't resummon literally the turn before she can resummon. I don't remember the percentage, whether it's 24, whether it's 25 or like 33. It's one of the 2 numbers. Either way, it's not like super high, but it's high enough for you to play around. That's all I remember like about the percentage. I don't remember exact percentage for that and that many enemies. Time Eater I do remember because, you know, Time Eater leads you to like, a lot of salty moments. So exact percentage of Time Eater is important. I can soften her up a little. Thunder energy. Which, by the way, setting up Thunder from here would be a massive pain, yeah, when I'm doing it. It's a mid pick offer, or if it's up, not up against something premium, then yes, it will be picked. One of the easiest way to play mid is try and then, you know, actually gives you like some damage output as well, some beam cell meter strike thing. And we have the energy in here to not get Giga Clock already. I would prefer Snecko, of course, but maybe Astrolabe. I don't even know whether Astrolabe is true or not. But yeah, ideally we just have a Snecko with some Meteor Strike and then double hologram and Death Branch, and we can do something about that. 95%, yeah, cool. Yeah, already kind of full HP. Discharge, we never take damage in here. I can play Discharge to exhaust. I mean, there's a claim I never take damage. Whether it's true or not, who knows. I got winning hologram, I don't know yet. Need one more bite. And then we need to shuffle the deck twice to get Thunder on the thing. So it will take a while, you know, to shuffle the deck twice from here. But I will do it. 2-2. Full HP. Oh. So prediction, what is streak maybe 200. Okay, shuffle once. If we make a reboot somehow, I don't even know how on earth we can make a reboot, but you know, if somehow we can make a reboot, then we can save time. I don't even know why I killed the minion just about when she resummons, but I have a feeling that we can block all of them just fine. You know? Probably doesn't matter. He's almost dead, so let's be a little bit mindful. Holy quickness. Next time we can kill would be nice. It is on 2-2. Yeah. And looks like she's dead. Oh, perfect, right? Oh, the Cyber Relic. Any potion? No. No potion, no card, huh? Hyper Beam. Honestly, it can be something that works, but I don't really see. It closes so many outs here. We take the Hyper Beam, it doesn't even open anything really viable. The physical damage, I know of damage is mostly physical with the beam cell and these things, but like, what does this really do? That's two. Oh, people also 4, I guess. Because the cage is not it, yeah. Buy sucks. If we didn't take the buys and pick the cell repair, somehow you survive until the end of the deck and you pick the cell repair plus, and now your P-box of 9, you're happy. But yeah, we P-box of 4. So I don't see the cage leading anywhere, and the Reaper is kind of like free energy, but I also don't really know what the hell the Reaper is doing either. It plays surely, it plays on what? Yeah, what does the FIFA energy play on? You're hoping for the Dead Branch to give you cards. Yeah, to see some cards, yeah. I mean, that's fine, it looks good. It doesn't give me focus though, or off slot or whatever, but they're good cards. I mean, could be worse, could be better. And yeah, I didn't remove Defect, yeah, so I can pick up so 4 cards. These guys are all player, by the way. These guys are all better than defense. Like some of them significantly better. Like this is significantly better, this is significantly better. This is arguable, and this is like here, I guess. Yeah, it's not a bad P-box, it's also not a winning P-box yet either, so we have problems to solve. So what am I doing here? This is like one of the most annoying type of run, yeah, is that it's not clearly strong, but also not clearly weak with the crown. Like normally without the crown, if the run's not clearly strong and clearly weak, then it is like it feels kind of fine. But with the crown, it always feels a little bit dangerous, you know. Because you can simply just see no other scaling, and you want to endgame, you drop that. There's nothing to do. Like Giant Head, for example, can already you know, freaking end you. The Giant Head can just end you, you know. Max Elite in this act is 3, but that doesn't go to a shop until the very end of the act. That seems completely unacceptable. Let's go to the shop. I cannot buy rare relics here for the most part, but I guess from this position, now that we haven't seen scaling yet, like buying rare relics, like Incense Burner, Pocket Watch or whatever, gets a bit weaker now, yeah. I don't mind. I can see an alternate way to play this run, even if you don't see real scaling, is that I just go any fight that can be brute force with the buys and the glacier and whatnot. I do that. And then I have 2 potions to solve 2 fights that I cannot outvalue. Which happens to be, you know, 2 boss fights. Awaken 1 we might be able to kill without potion, and though the neck cards sometimes it's slightly difficult, but the Dead Branch does generate a lot of cards in that fight. Time Eater probably will need to use a pot if they don't get like he got scaling from the Dead Branch or the White Noise. And then Act 4 we buy potion and cheese the fight again. Because that is what the second back does, you know. But that's a way to potentially win this run even if the deck is not ready. What does it mean? That probably means they go to the shop, right? And I think I just go to this shop and we fight maybe maximum 2 elites, yeah? And then potentially even go to the second shop right here. If I spend a lot of gold in the shop and we see that I might not need the shops here, we can go this way, like elite number 1 into elite number 2 this way, and then the fire is here as well. Oh yeah, from here you can go left too. But either way, I think I go to the floor 2 shop. This fight should not deal any damage to me. At least, at the very least, I should leave the fight at full HP. I hope. Just get like... This is already blocking 14, yeah? So I'm facing 24. Can get charge battery and lose a bit of HP, or I can get the EQ instead. Getting exploded on turn 3 is a potential outcome. I think I just get charged by 3 though. Yeah, let's get charged by 3. Advantage card. Okay. Zap Glacier and ignore the capacitor, yeah. Random card. Okay, streamline. The chance of being exploded is significantly decreased, and now it's like 0. Very good. And how do the other hologram capacitors? I guess I can do a cast this now. We do have zap. Yeah, we do have zap and redraw, so can always kill the spiker that way. What? I don't play discharge. I also don't play driven tear. Yeah, that heals you. That heals you by. More Hello World. If I play more Hello World, the Sundial is just being messed up though, and yes, we will set up Sundial here. Whether you like it or not. I like it, by the way. Another Hello World. Yeah, let's not play it now. Yeah, we are not taking damage. Yeah, we're not taking damage. And now I can amplify the discharge safely. How do we deal damage to this guy actually? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, we can always block 19 and then attack one time. Yeah, like this I can attack. Oh, let's play by. Zap, no, the problem with playing Zap or whatever is that you only passive block 8, yeah? And you know what happens when passive block 8 and this guy attacks you 9? And you don't draw any block, yeah? You channel 4 lightnings and then it's dead and you're not full HP and then your Giga set with the relics are messed up. So let's not do that. We are going to play this the long way. You're playing this a long way. Whether you like it or not, by the way, again. Oh yeah, it's almost dead already, as you can see. Isn't it almost dead already? Yeah, anytime we draw like a Glacier, we can also attack one time. You see, we block more than 19. Let's streamline here. I mean, 4 HP, if we can sneak in, go for something like Claw here, not this turn, no. Then you can play a Zap and it would die. Right. Honestly, 4 HP is already good enough. You just wait until the thing, then you can play the Zap. It's in killer with the Plaza in 5 months, special load. Unfortunately, Beam Cell and the things are all green. Oh, wait, is there any 3 damage card? Yeah, the Claw. Yeah, look at this. Look at this, look at this. The only attack in the deck that doesn't kill, yeah? That's the only one. Everything else is killing. But this one, you can play. Okay, perfect, right? There's no taunts or random damage or anything, yeah? Okay, play Claw. Oh, that's perfect. Follow the Glacier Plus, and now we EQ that. Yeah, and the next one already works. This guarantees full block, and we can 2-2. Ah, perfect. Yeah, block more than 19, and then we kill. Potion? Yeah, anytime we don't get free potion with second barrier, just a little bit sad, you know, because maybe you need to pay gold to spend. Sweeping beam here, I do see that against triple cultists we have issues, and there are some you know, cultist adjacent enemies in this act. Most notably, Retomancer. And it's green. This thing is green and you can pay. It can be used when you have excess energy after playing Meteor Shot on time, for example. So like Retomancer, Awaken 1, these are the fights where this card will play, and you know, those are kind of difficult fights. I think I should take this, yeah? It's green. I mean, that one is absolutely being bought. After good, so it's fairly difficult to know what we are doing after this. Because there's an enlightenment in the shop here, which is also... I mean, you know what the enlightenment's doing, yeah? Other choice is buying focus for souvenir, for example. You can ignore the meteor line because there's the full meteor package in here. It's freaking on sale. It's like enlightenment meteor strike. You can even buy the scheme, and then you have the scheme meteor strike with some hologram music. And how many fires can you go to in this act? Because if you take that line, then upgrades are very strong. 2 fires, only 3 cores. You can even be 3 upgrades. So yeah, upgrade enlightenment for example, and then you do upgrade scheme or cool headed. The holograms can be upgraded as well. Act 4, upgrade heat sinks, upgrade 6. You can go like Giga Sick. I said the one upgrade goes on Defect, and this Defect upgrade is actually very important. So that's one line. That's one line. You can do some enlightenment, meter strike, cycling, deck cycling. Other choice is that you just frost focus. You buy the focus potion and the clock of a souvenir, and then you claim that with the Defect now. With the Defect and the 2 glaciers and this kind of deck, you can preserve the focus point into Act 4. You can preserve your focus point into Act 4 and then you just use it in Act 4 to win. Cross focus. Damage output in that kind of situation is actually not super easy to come by though. But the problem with the Enlightenment line is that it needs way too many upgrades. You don't need to upgrade enlightenment per se, yeah, but we don't have off slots either. So after playing the meteor strike, if it's not 1 cost, the next time you redraw, then it's also not exactly so easy to play again. Repeatedly play it. Buying something like souvenir focus spot is maximum preparations for Act 4, yeah, but you do forego some power into Act 3. So are we going to be fine Act 3 if we don't buy anything for this Act 3? I mean, I did buy a Defect that's kind of light for Act 3, but you know, it's 1 Defect enough. Because the thing about buying some souvenir focus spot, yeah, in fact the souvenir is kind of worthless to be honest. Like the souvenir plays in exactly 1 fight, yeah? That is really significant. Of course you can always roll like buy a scope from your white noise and your or from the dead branch and your souvenir giga plays. But realistically speaking, the souvenir is literally only to block vulnerable in the heart, which by the way blocks a lot. It blocks a freaking massive amount of the heart, yeah, but the problem is that you need to kill spear and shield first to even see the heart. And spending go on something like that, your damage output in spear and shield is still extremely suspicious, and you cannot use a focus spot in the spear and shield either. I mean, maybe you can, but you need to see another potion as well to use in the hard fight. Zoltan was a 5-star and 16 months, pretty lot. Oh, that is like so hard actually. I'm pretty sure the focus was always bought though. But after that is unclear, yeah. I think even if you go for the meteor line, you should still buy this focus pot. It's just always bought. It's just afterwards, it's unclear. If you do enlightenment, it should probably come with a scheme. If you do buy the enlightenment, it should absolutely come with a scheme. So you will not remove. That's already the easiest way for this deck to find damage though, is to take the enlightenment. Otherwise I don't even know how on earth this deck deals damage, yeah. You can block a little bit now. No, I should go for that, yeah. So I ignore Smiling Mask. I just ignore the Smiling Mask. We do enlightenment scheme. Plus stream over the 100 bits. Yeah. I think we do enlightenment scheme here. A little bit poor because you of course remove right now, especially after you buy enlightenment, the remove is a lot stronger. Oh yeah, I think I just do enlightenment skip. Red mask is immediately open, so we can go here to collect the red mask. We are not going to a second shot on this. I got all though, so you could also claim that we should go left and just collect like singing bow HP, or maybe there are a lot of small things you could pick up from here, even with the busted crown. Like second cool-headed, amazing is a common card. Coast now in this position, maybe not, but yeah, another hologram could be happening as well. Of course, if we high roll into some scheme or some defrag or some loop or some echo form or whatever, like amazing. Otherwise, if we go here, then it's double question mark, and only here is the red mask is good. If we go into here, it's already a little bit dubious, yeah, the red mask. And then you do one, yeah, elite and another question mark, so 3 question marks. And then you go this way, so 4 question marks total if you go right side. 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, and then 4 here. 4 question mark, 2 relic events, Zuzu bracelet. Sensory stone, even with the crown, with the singing bow, it's not such a terrible thing to see, because there are a lot of things in there that's still good. Like apotheosis, for example, insane if we high roll. Nine and 9 go into double shot reboot, yeah, sure. Don't know how easy it is to kill the elites with 2 normalities though, because you have to kill 1 elite here, yeah, by going right side. Before seeing the shot. At least you have to kill this one. I mean, okay, you have to kill this one only if you go to double shot. Wave fire is just to see free potions for the most part, otherwise it's plus 2 max HP. Nah, I think I go for 4 question mark path. So we go here now. And red mask is a good roll immediately with 19 go only. Well, red mask. Now what? Is this guy okay? Because we know enlightenment is kind of missing at the moment. It doesn't always miss because you can do hologram enlightenment thing. But like just playing the meteor strike here, for example, is it good? We have a burn. Energy we can spend, or it's just that we miss the 2 best block cards already and lose HP immediately if I play the meteor here. HP is not always feel back. But playing the Glacier now instead of the Meteor Strike... it feels like it leads nowhere, but at the same time, playing the Meteor now leads to like such a bad case, you know. We just break next time, we can never heal back up to full here, we lose at 20 HP or something. And this guy only has 100, it's only 92 even if you don't play the Meteor here, so 92 is not that much, there's a Beam Cell Plus here as well. Nah, I think I should play Frost. I think I should play with Frost. Random card here. One hologram is here. Ooh. Ah, I can seek for the enlightenment and then I can enlighten the meteor strike now. I mean, sounds good, no? Ah. I can let them in 2 meteor strikes. I don't know about you, it seems quite good though, to do this. Because the first one evokes the second one evokes the first one, yeah, and then we have like a billion energy. That looks kind of nice to me. I don't know. I don't know about you. Maybe you don't like it, but personally I'm a fan. And now we can kill is perfect. It's 2-2, yeah, and it's dead. There's no other side questions, so just kill now. 2-2, lost no HP, that's perfect. Barely enough damage as well. Still no potion, only 60%. There's no way this is my damage. Before I take enlightenment, then maybe it is, but there's no way now it's the thing. Yeah? Even though it is discounted with enlightenment briefly. Oh yeah, there's no freaking chance this is my damage. Like we just play the meteor strike, and the Halo Work can give more streamline as well. Like first of all, I need to even draw into my meteor strike combo. As you can see just now, like whenever I don't draw into the thing, it's so difficult to deal any damage. And this doesn't really make it so much easier. It just makes me miss my meteor strike enlightenment combo. Just 2. Red relics would be nice. This is more than just relic. You see that we just struggle to kill one Obwalker and here's two, yeah? I should have specified which relic event I want to see, because my blue will be much better. This is actually a dangerous fight. But I mean, skipping this is not really a thing. I hope we don't die here anyway. Because the absolute worst case here is that I die even after using the potion. The bad case will be use a potion to get out. The good case will be we win this fight without using any port and high HP. That would be the ideal case. Unfortunately, I have not gotten free potion in the first two fights, so point chance currently 60. Yeah, we are not dodging this fight. So we take the fight and hopefully I don't freaking die. Okay. No reason to focus spot yet, I would assume. We defrag and then do I rebound the glacier or not? Yeah, this is just defrag, rebound, glacier, buy, yeah? In some order, but we deal only 19 damage. Rebounding glacier buys time for maybe a 6 to line up the enlightenment meteor. Afterwards you can only kill one, or the other one is still healthy, and I mean even though it's alone and we have maybe 3 frost and some energy, it's still not so easy to kill. This is basically a cultist fight, except that this cultist shuffle in burns. And you already see the double cultist fight is not, triple cultist fight was not exactly the most pleasant neck tool. Back with 3 just no damage fight, we were very close to be taking 20 plus. And that's my definition struggling. Is that you only rely on a very lucky draw and also the dead bench roll, to not take any damage. It basically tells you the deck is not good against the fight. And now there's 2 of them. No, I think I should still be Rebound Glacier with no focus spot yet. Hopefully I'm not stupid. Yeah. Hide here and then Rebound the Glacier. Taking like 7 damage. Okay, 6 plus. Oh, I love 6 plus. Oh man, Tongs is so freaking good. Holy crap. Tongs is so good. Well, no reason to do anything yet, because we can go off with the Meteor Strike thing now, but I wanted to land with the Beam Cell, so I think we delay for one more turn. So this is Equi Glacier, yeah? Yeah, this is Equi Glacier. Getting more burns though, and losing another 2 HP, but I think it's worth it. To... Unfortunately, did not draw the 3. I did not draw the things that would make it Giga strong here. Like one of the 3 cards, like Beam Cell or Enlightenment or Meteor. We can hologram Equi and try again, but I don't think that's a good idea. Hand right now is 8 cards, so if I sick, I will get 3 cards in my hand. Like the 2 cards are sick, which should be Enlightenment, Meteor Strike. And the 3rd card from that branch. Without the Beam Cell, it's not even so easy to kill this though, but delaying it one more turn, getting 2 more burn, it's not great, yeah? The problem is I cannot even get my Meteor Strike energy immediately. I mean I can, but it's not that much, it's like worded into Zap. Which I guess is fine, I can pay off with the scheme as well. So I should be seeking for Enlightenment Meteor now, yeah? But yeah, this fight is like still giga dangerous. Even though the sick is green. But yeah, Enlightenment Meteor now. That doesn't really help. And I don't think I care about playing Enlightenment. I mean, we cannot even do it anyway, right? So I should Enlightenment first and then open the White Noise. Yeah, and then open the White Noise and see the card. The 2 cards. Okay. Oh yeah, Enlightenment first. I Meteor Strike first and then Coordinate Zap. You draw 6 next turn, so it's not the worst thing. I can also hologram like the rebound to rebound the meteor, but I cannot play the thing immediately anyway. That's not the worst idea though, but like for example, if I do the rebound, I have to do. No, that's just messy. Yeah, that's messy. No, I think I should just meteor and then do the stuff later. I do meteor and then get the energy back. Unfortunately, now it costs 5 because the lantern is not green. Of order, probably coded first. Oh, rebound is here. Rebound here doesn't really do anything unless I get unless I scheme into the second hologram now. Which I guess I will play the scheme. I can also rebound scheme and end this turn and keep the plasma in here, by the way. Yeah, that's another option. Rebound the scheme. Rebounding the scheme, I can still get 1 energy with the zap into the hollow glacier and then get 2 more energy to play charge battery machine learning. It's just that if I do that, then I don't even have energy next turn anymore from plasma, if all plasma. So rebounding scheme is not actually a good thing. Sounds bad, right? I think I should just scheme first. Okay, more energy. Is that enough energy to play the meteor again? Because if it is, it would be amazing. It is. It is. I can, so if I do a cast now, it goes to 6 energy, and I can hologram the meteor strike and get 2 energy back. The problem, I cannot rebound the meteor in that case, but that's fine. I have another hologram in here and that just deals a lot of damage and again a random card. And then I can still evoke the new plasma with the zap and the chaos in hand to play more cards. Okay. Dual cast and then hologram meteor strike now. Hologram meteor. 5 energy can play that. Oh, even more energy. I love more energy. 10 damage. I mean 10 damage is not nothing. 10 damage is not nothing. You can rebound the meteor here if you want to, but do I want to? I kind of don't, to be honest. I kind of don't want to rebound the meteor. I just do that and then I don't rebound the sweeping beam, but I just sweep first. I would rebound Blizzard into, you know, rebound Blizzard, sweeping Blizzard, and just the AoE here is fine too. I want to play machine learning. I guess I can always get more energy, right? Yeah, it's actually fine. I rebound Blizzard, so maybe Blizzard. Yeah, and this guy's like dead. I guess I should have done this first. Okay, it's not a frost, so no punish. Yeah, now this thing's dead. I can play machine learning. I guess I also play this zap and then buy charge battery. Yeah, good turn, no? I don't you think that turn is pretty good? I think that turn is pretty good. Yeah, now we just kill like 5 is free. Yeah? Can I set up the flower? I could mess up Sundial and it's not risk free. I mean, it kind of is risk free. Just mess up Sundial and only set flower to 1 and not even 2. That's kind of bad. If I hollow the bite here, do I kill or not? There's no bite plus, I only bite minus. So hollow bite in here is 25, 25, 35 is not killing. I can always re-and-tear hollow re-and-tear though, so let's do this first in case I draw a bite. So, okay, I didn't draw a bite, but beam cell is good enough, yeah. So I can hollow a bite now. Hollow a bite. Yeah, and a re-and-tear kills. Okay, only lost 5 HP, no potion use. Very good. Emotion chip is super strong if we find off slot. If we don't find off slot, it's not as strong. It's still pretty good. Maybe we find off slot, this relic is insane in the hard fight. Turbo is back. Already have the better turbo though. We already have the much better turbo. So kind of don't really want. Yeah. But yeah, I have 3 upgrades potentially in the arc, and first upgrade absolutely is on the sick, looking at, you know, the fight just now. And then second upgrade I can consider. I think sick upgrade should happen before the defrag even. Yeah. So yeah, sick upgrade happens first, and then second upgrade could be enlightenment or defrag, and then third upgrade could be the other one. Yeah, that was 2. Are we singing bow now? 20. Go here with Sick and then fight the elite, and then after the elite we can consider the pathing after. Hopefully I don't die to this elite. It is possible for the elite to kill me. Kill us in I need to use a pot. Like this pot in particular. This pot if I have to use it, I'm not too attached to it. Yeah, first I'm going up 3 goes on the 6. Nemesis. 6 plus. Oh, I like the 6 plus. We have like a billion energy next turn here if I want to. I take 15 to my face, though. And then yeah, I gain a billion energy, but next turn it could be just doing the thing. I like a billion energy though. I think I like a billion energy. Let's just get a billion energy. It one takes 1.5 hours. Do you want my offline profile? Because my offline profile alone has around 7,000 runs at this point. So again, yeah, like don't really say anything you don't know, because you know nothing about how I play the game. Yeah, offline runs is like 7-8 minutes. But yeah, Sick for Enlightenment Meteor and just play hand. Now the problem with that is that the fight is not actually solved at all after I play the Meteor Strike. I take 15 to my face and next turn I can just do the 45 and I'm just Giga set. But I guess having the Plasma Energy also leads you to be able to play like Scheme and Hologram go ahead just the next turn we deal no damage. I think it's still good though, because if you don't Enlightenment Meteor, if you don't get anywhere and this guy has only 200 HP. Yeah, sure. So 6 for Enlightenment Meteor now, yeah. Random card. Ooh, random card. Aha, random card. So what about now? Because if I reboot, I gain 5 cards and we have Thunder Energy immediately. Other choice is saving this reboot so we can hologram the reboot like next turn or something with brick. But do I take 15 to my face though? That definitely is play, yeah? Do I play the buy or not? Any orb runner can evoke the plasma and gain energy back. Meteor Strike cannot be played either way even if I reboot now into it. I think I should be playing buy plus and then reboot. Energy can play Echo Form or something. Enlightenment's here. No Meteor Strike and 2 hologram, I guess one of them is fake. That's fine, I suppose. Not great though. This Enlightenment doesn't even do anything, but sure. Yeah, now we just buy Hollow Buy, yeah? And random card again. This one I don't play though, I take Emotion Chip here. Okay, burning. I would like the Defect to be green if possible. If I draw Meteor next turn I can already play it, so let's play Zap now so the Tongs doesn't hit in next turn. Which increases the chance of the Defect being hit slightly. If I draw the Meteor I can already play it, yeah? Because the Lantern is in the discard and we can hologram back. Dealing damage in this fight is not so simple though. 45 this time we can deal with. Okay, did not upgrade the Defect, that's fine. Himself here. Any reason to retain this instead? I do Hollow Equi into Glacier and not playing the Defect, because once again we can draw another thing. This Meteor with empty draw, but we have Halo and White Noise coming up. Otherwise this turn is going to be Defect. I guess I can Hollow Enlightenment and then play Glacier for 5 extra block here. I guess if you Hollow Steam Barrier it does already more, yeah. Yeah, I probably should be playing this now. And yeah, of course he sings as well. Hungry Birds, no, he cannot. Fortunately. Otherwise, sometimes you play Apotheosis, you like Nemesis, and you Giga set. Or in Hexagons. But no, it doesn't upgrade birds. But yeah, I guess Glacier The problem here is that I'm not making damage progress though. Wait, is that concerning? It's a bit concerning. So should I Hollow Beam Cell instead? I'm taking 8 damage. I think I should be Hollow Beam Cell instead. Okay, it was here. Meteor next turn cannot be played, so I should scheme to it now. Play White Noise now, yeah? You? Capacitor, sure. This was shuffle. I don't mind shuffling this. And then Darkness, I guess. This one's fairly hard to block, but the Tongs got me again. Now Emotion Chip this turn. Should be hollowing Equi here for sure. I will. Should be hollow the hollow miners as well. Ah, the Defect. And I just play Bite. Oh, we can just keep hollowing Equi, yeah? Yeah, we are playing Branch Pyramid. I can keep hollowing Equi to get ready when this Dark Orb is about to go in. Because as long as I keep hollowing Equi, I can full block the 45, you know, and the Halo World making new cuts. Here, play Turbo. I want to play the Double Bite Plus here as well, so let's play the Turbo now. Then use a Hollow Minus on the Equi to see a new card. Fusion. I don't know about that. I played Equi and played Bite. Fusion is not the worst thing to play, but also not the best thing to play now. Play Skim. Sounds 3. Oh! So we hologram the Equi, and then you can rebound the Equi, and then next time you can Equi again. There's no more hologram in here though, so when the Equi is let go, is also on the intangible turn, which means we cannot kill with the Dark Orb. Much of the thing, again, meaningless question. Like, what do you hope to get out of the question? Does it, yeah. When you ask a question, you know, when you get the answer, you need to get something out of the answer. So what do you think you are getting out of the answer? If there's nothing to get out of the answer, the question should not be asked. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, of course I got better, but like, how the hell do I know how much? Like, how can I quantify? Like, is there a metric? And I streak, this guy is freaking noob saying, what the hell? Yeah, Run's going fine, there's already a guy noob saying in the chat. Like, what is this? Okay, now what? Rebound Hologram is actually pretty appealing here, to be honest. Yeah, because if I rebound hologram, next turn I can hollow the meteor and then we can enlightenment the meteor. Oh yeah, I think that's correct, right? Let's rebound the hologram here, yeah? And then I hollow the Equi, and we retain this hand again, and then next turn I go in with the Giga Meteor. It just makes sense. Okay, let's do that. Bound the hollow. Then hollow the Equi, retain this hand once again. I have enough to block next turn already, so I want to draw real cards, that's true. Because right now, I'm getting one card on Halo World, and then the other one is just a hologram, so we will not see the Glacier whatever here, but I think that's fine. We don't need the Glacier next turn. Yeah, sure. Let's just end turn now. Okay, now this turn we finally can maybe deal some damage. Hollow the Meteor. It better kill though. If it doesn't kill, then we have issues. So does it kill or not this turn? Hollow Meteor. Enlightenment. After playing Meteor, we have 3 energy left. And then I can play Rainbow to evoke. So we already deal 51 here plus Meteor 24, so 75, 75. 90 something. Go to draw 3. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Hollow Meteor. Enlightenment. Hello, this. Discount this, and this. Pretty sick, right? I guess evoking Zap this turn is better too, so you can play Zap first and then Meteor. Cannot delay after all the orbs because you need the other orbs as well to even evoke this turn, yeah. Oh yeah, there's even like more cards, Barrage. Cannot get Thunder to 2 ever here though. And I don't think I'm too interested in, you know, waiting to see what this guy is doing next turn and just kill now when the relics are messed up. And top not much. Ooh, the hologram. I mean, yeah, more hologram just good, right? In this deck. Of course, it makes a turn 1 draw potentially worse, but even then, if the tongue doesn't hit, then we at least get a dead branch cut. But otherwise, aligning this Enlightenment Meteor Strike thing is kind of good. I don't think I would take one more. Those like 3 is enough. Mind Bloom. Oh, I guess we lose a bite. Or you can lose a Zap. Zap is kind of like hard damage in a way. If you get 4 focus from the thing and 2 focus on Defect, it's a 6 focus lightning, and the lightning can be evoked pretty quickly as well if you're playing Meteor Cycling. And the buy, we still have 3 buys in the deck to heal, so it's probably okay to toss 1 more away. Is it negative? No, of course it's positive. It's just on remove. Like, these are not good cuts. Of course it's positive. I don't think we should be pathing for the shop, yeah. So we probably go this way, right side. Lose a buy. Yeah? Go here and take the Elite. I have to key this. I take Happy Flower over whatever this is. Okay, fine. Yeah, I think Flower is better. For the most part, I could have upgraded the Meteor Strike, and that's the only way we deal enough damage. But who knows? Actually, no, the Weststone will improve the tongues. Yeah, Weststone would actually improve the tongues. By the way, this fight can kill me. Yeah, so you know, back to reality, this fight can kill me next turn. Didn't like? No, I think you're misunderstanding liking and thinking is strong. What is strong? Again, like, okay, here's something I need to make extremely clear to everyone who's here right now. Like, if you can actually listen and remember, it would be great. Is that whatever you hear people mention that I say, or you think that I say, if anything involves paraphrasing at all, yeah, like you paraphrase or the other person paraphrase, it's not exactly my wording, it's wrong. I am usually very careful with how I choose my words. I do not paraphrase what I say and think that is the meaning and I mean. Anything you're trying to paraphrase, that would be wrong. Like my wordings are usually very exact because I think before I speak. So like that's how you can you know, ignore most people who say like I claim this and I claim that. They're just wrong. Basically, say you quote me, I'm wrong. It's true. If you quote me, you are wrong. Unless you are a few selected people, there are a few people you can trust. But most of the people you cannot trust at all. They're all wrong. But okay. Be careful. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying like that is me being careful. I always like, you know, sneak in and usually or like probably or like whatever. That is me being careful. Even when I'm saying that sentence. But yeah, just get that clear. Yeah? I do not trust anything that anyone says that okay, I claim this. Very simple. And not even yourself, like do not trust yourself either. Like just watch the voice back or something if you want to really hear my exact words. If you want to know what I really think. Because when you paraphrase me, you are taking shortcuts, and taking shortcuts is never really getting you good results. Like perfect results are these. You're taking a mental shortcut and claiming that I say something I didn't actually say. Okay, back to this. This fight is dangerous as hell and can die next turn. So what do I do? What do I do? how do I not die? I would like to not die if possible. Do we start the turn with scheme or swimming beam? I mean, I've never started this turn with power pot, with the skill pot. So what card draw do I start with? I think I start with scheme, yeah. We cannot play the meteor either way unless the Sig is lining up. The scheme can come with a glacier. Swimming beam must be played this turn, but defect honestly is not compulsory. Defect is only minors. If it's not played, I'm not too upset, you know. So let's start with scheme, and if I swim into a glacier or something, you can still play that. Aha! The enlightenment. I mean, I love the enlightenment, guys. But I mean, here you can also see the freaking enlightenment upgrade needs to be the second one. You know, it's like, it's so many times this happened already. Of course, it doesn't even happen without the Sig upgrade. So Sig upgrade happens first. But the second upgrade is it just has to be freaking enlightenment. So I can hologram enlightenment's next meteor strike. The first upgrade is absolutely just sick. Like, without the Sig, the play doesn't even happen. But now we can Sig for enlightenment meteor. And then play enlightenment meteor. So glacier also costs 1, yeah. And then you can cast in energy with either glacier or dual cast. And then you can hollow meteor whatever again and then boop 1. Or you just swimming beam, hollow swimming beam, that's fine too. But either way, the Sig is target is absolutely clear. We do this immediately. Random card, that doesn't do anything, but that's fine. You can swimming beam first here actually. You can start the turn with swimming beam because if you get another, I guess an Equi. If I get the Equi in here, you can discount the Equi as well. And the swimming beam will just be played. So you can swimming beam first, go to 2 energy, enlightenment, and then you beat here down to 1 energy. And with the 1 energy, you can always do a cast or glacier to get your energy back. I think I would like to do a cast first, and then because I want to keep on plasma. So we do a cast, go back to 4 energy, play the glacier, go to 5 energy, and our border would be plasma frost. And I can still hologram swimming beam, go back down to 3 energy. Afterwards, play the defect, go to 2, play the bite, go to 1, and we kill both daggers. And 1 energy means I can still play the Hello World or the Heat Sinks. Yeah. Okay, so we can start the turn with swimming beam, basically here. Aha, enlightenment. Meteor strike. Go cast. You can enlightenment meteor again. I don't think I want to spend the other hologram now though. So this turn is probably just hologram the swimming beam first and then see. Sick. I mean, that's pretty nice. It would be nice on next turn though, you know, I'm not complaining too much about the Sig. Still swimming beam first though. It's not possible to really play another setup power here like this or this while killing this. I guess they don't need to kill this right now per se. It can be left alone. Actually no, I have 4 energies, I can play like 1, 2... I still want to D4, yeah, okay, it's not enough energy. Sure, I can swimming beam first here. Hello World. You can leave the... Actually no, yeah, there's 1 energy left. Yeah, okay. Let's play the bite here then. Leave the Sig alone, yeah, we don't... Sig redraws is a good redraw. Okay, kill both daggers, get the plasma down, get the Hello World down. Unfortunately, because enlightenment is not green, this meteor is 5 cost, so you cannot hollow the thing to, you know, control the fight immediately. We can, however, hollow swimming beam and then do something like that. I think it's just white noise now. Buffer... I mean, not playing it doesn't make any sense when next turn costs 2. Play it now. Oh well. This fight doesn't... it's not that short. I would like the fight to be really short, but this fight is not that short. You just take a Sender's Bane, make like this turn slightly better and then you win the fight. It doesn't happen. Like, the fight is still going on, you know, for a couple of turns. Several turns in fact. shields. Should just I could hologram now into the swing beam. Maybe just charge battery. Like how much is that then? 23, 23, 34. This is 41, right? It's one block shot. It's one block shot to buffer the second hit, so we will take 9 damage either way. Yeah, sure. If that's the case, I suppose you can claim that the hologram, the thing now is slightly better. Because you're just spending the charge battery energy on the hologram next turn anyway. You get 3 block. But you get to see the card first. If you do hologram now. Yeah, if you do hologram weekly, blocks 19, 19, 30, 30, 36, 36. Yeah, it's clearly blocking first 2 hits. 40 is not blocking all 3 hits. So we are buffering the second hit here and then taking 9. I'm weakened though. I think being weakened is still fine for killing here. We only have the co-edit here to draw into the swimming beam when I'm rebounding the thing. There could be a problem with a random card as well. And the Hello World, another card. It's okay, yeah. Just follow the swimming beam now. Even not great. Ending this. We overdraw by 1 card here, but that's fine. Okay, emotion chip as well, so we gain energy from the plasma. Did not draw the co-headed, so but she's resummoning, so rebounding swimming beam is still good. He sings here too. In fact, we can emotion chip again for next turn, which is nice. You know. In fact, we can kill both as well. Killing both, I don't have a problem with it either. Yeah, I can rebound as a rebound. I don't think I want to rebound the claw, so let's play the claw now. And then rebound the rebound. Yeah. New wave. Oh, I can bottom deck the good steel though, and then it gets a little bit annoying. 4 plus another 13 plus another 4. It's actually perfect killing here though. Fine. So we like this. Yeah, because if I didn't draw a co-edit, I would be able to kill both anyway. Without the sweeping beam redraw. 4 here and then 7 here. Taking damage as well, but we have bites. Echo Forms here now. See, once again we summon and we don't have energy to rebound this swimming beam, we play Echo Form. What are we playing Echo Form then? I mean, I think I should be though. If I don't play Echo Form... Yeah, no, you're not playing Echo Form here, just seems like kind of stupid. Let's play Echo Form. But if I get on more energy here to rebound swimming beam, it's like giga sick. Oh yeah, you see the swimming beam against Retroman, so it's not bad, yeah, it's not doing badly at all. Touch battery, right? Next on 6 energy, you can play double play Meteor maybe. And the Hello World card. Echo Form's now in play, so we do make some progress. Making progress by getting like, absolutely destroyed this turn. Okay, so now here's the first major decision, yeah? Is that do I take this hit or not? We are taking 23 damage, but I can still bite back to full without using the pot. We don't have any passive damage. We can stay here like effectively forever because you can always summon new daggers if you can passive block or active block. You can summon new daggers for me to bite. I can kill both daggers right now, yeah, so I am only taking 23. I'm currently only taking 23. Steel Botting probably will full block this turn, but then we lose the second back pot, which kind of strong. And I don't have that much gold into Act 4. We have another 60 gold here, 176. 176 is just enough to buy like relic or... I guess if we don't enter Act 4 with full potion, then we probably will buy 1 or 2 potion and take a card remove. And that's kind of enough for 176. Removes 50. Like using the potion now is just being scared that we cannot control the fight here and heal back. But to be fair, it's pretty reasonable to be scared, you know, in this spot, considering that every fire we're going to upgrade. Like the upgrade is so important, you know, enlightenment upgrade and then defect upgrade, like super important. Both of these in the inside Act 3. And we only have 2 bites, even with the echo form, it's not so easy to heal. Yeah, let's just use it now. Yeah, it's not so easy to buy back up here at all. It's not even doing anything, like freaking freaking skill point defect, you know. This blocks 12, but this is full block, but at the same time I don't really think it should be echo forming this. Yeah? That sounds like a terrible idea. Rivente. We probably just take this as a block pot then. Because in redraw is not the worst thing either. I don't really think I want to play overclock. But yeah, like this we can do like double bite here maybe. Yeah, this is because beam cell plus rebounds are killing here guaranteed. I should double recursion. Like this. Okay. We just bite here. Can beam cell on her and rebound the buy as well. Rebound plus and then rebound the bite. Ow! Makes me emotion chip. And yeah, if she is doing the thing, then can do the other thing. There's still a Sick in here and the Glacier and the Enlightenment Meteor. Echo Form is in play. Okay, my bad. Still have a hologram though, but yeah, my bad. That is fine. Oh, that's fine. Mid. We're probably double quoted instead of double EQ though, I think with this spot. Probably double quoted. I need want to see hologram right now next turn. 9 damage here. Emo Enlightenment Meteor is not doing great. I only draw 3 of the 4 cards next turn, so no guarantee I can double the hollow, yeah? And I guess that we cannot double hollow anyway because hand size is full. It's not a problem. Keeping the scheme in the shuffle next turn is not a bad idea either because Sundial will end the Happy Flower. I think I should do that, yeah? Just equate this and then bolt landing here. 1 out of 3, this kills here. Not favor, but even if it doesn't kill, it's like fine. You always attack this turn. We have the hologram thing here. Oh, actually I can double hologram by doing single bite on here, for example. Yeah, if we do single bite here, we can double the hologram. And they can hollow Meteor, Glacier, I would assume. Yeah, sure, just do that. Yeah, and now the hologram's double, yeah? Yeah, Glacier. Now Enlightenment. Yeah, pretty nice, right? 24 here. 1 cost Glacier. Dial. And seek for the Meteor again, by the way, to play it. But I think we just seek for the Sweeping Beam instead. Let's take for Sweeping Beam instead, because hologram is in hand already. Sweeping Beam. Beam Cell. Hologram. Sweeping Beam again. Oh yeah, Sweeping Beam by the way, picker. We pick exactly to do this, and you know it's doing its job. Right here. Floor here. And yeah, without the potion, you can still bite up, you know, because the potion only block for, I mean, 18. Okay, 18 is quite a lot. And you heal 3, you heal 5 here, so plus 23. You are 34 right now if you don't potion. I guess it's pretty hard. It's at 34 from this position, is everything still unclear, you know? Everything is still extremely unclear whether you can actually buy next turn or not. So I guess it's okay. Because next time we are not even guaranteed to take 0 from this spot at all. Yeah, not even 4 HP yet. Okay, we're summoning again. Drawing. Oh. We can guarantee lethal here. I want to draw into my bites. Let's guarantee lethal. Oh. Killing now is missing HP, but we set up the flower, yeah? Thunder is a freaking lost cause, we summons again. Blocking would require me to draw the glacier next turn. Like we can block by killing both daggers now. Actually, if I just kill both daggers now, can I brick next turn or not? Any attack would kill except this one. So we have like brick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bricks. I guess I can rebound the claw once again to guarantee it, huh? It's true. I can once again rebound the claw to guarantee that next turn I always have kill. But my flower is just going to be on 0 if she attacks and I cannot draw glacier. Draw on 0 into the whole way though, it's not that bad for the most part. Yeah, and we want to do like the maw or some spike roll and turn my draw meteor. I cannot play it because I don't have the flower set up and then I die. For 2 HP. Maybe 4 HP. Ah. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I think I would try for some HP though. So we do yeah, we start with streamline here. Then rebound the claw. Then play the rebound here, kill. She attacks. I did not draw glacier, so yes, I mess up my flower for 4 HP. Exactly 4 HP. Double bite minus. And we have to kill it now. Ooh, that's a very strong output potion, but you know, it's just an output potion, it's not consistency at all. But it is an insane amount of output. If we can save both of these into the hard fight, for example. And discharge, no need. It is potentially hard damage, it's the bad draw in every single other fight, and with the second back, I think for the most part you don't really want bad draws. Yeah? Because your main goal is still to preserve your pots. Yeah, and then the hard fight, I cannot preserve these pots because even after skipping this, I still need to use a potion in speed and shield to not die and suddenly have no hard damage and I lose. That's 2. Perfect max HP, cannot lose now. The transient. At least the flower wouldn't play at all this turn. This fight is not easy at all though if I don't draw my meteor soon. Fight is very dangerous. Can die here. Yeah, okay, every fight I walk into can die. And this fight you cannot buy up to 4, so you know, hopefully it doesn't deal too much damage. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. This turn there's no line, so I just play the line. Like 12 damage. And it only gets worse because that turn is a red mask and we still don't have any ops. So we're 6+. And 6+ once again to the rescue. As usual, the turn is just a Lanternman Meteor, yeah? There's no other 6 targets, so we're Lanternman Meteor. Can play the white noise first. Which I guess is fair. Can play the white noise first. Ah! The Thunder Strike doesn't do anything even though it gets discounted. That's true. Lanternman Meteor. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. I can rebound the Meteor Strike, but the thing with that is I cannot deploy a Frost Orb here, yeah? You just have 3 Plasma, but then the Meteor is next turn anyway. So how bad is it really? It's probably good. Yeah, then we just go with it first and rebound the Meteor, no? The problem with that line is that I don't actually full block this turn, I don't think. Do I full block? Because you need to deal 50 and this is only 33 damage, yeah? 33 damage plus another 8. 33 plus another 8 is 41, 41, and then quoted evoke is 7. So we're taking, yeah, we're taking 2. It's right, it is 7, and this is 33, 40, 40, 48. Yeah, we're taking 2 damage in the emotion chip. But I get to meteor strike next turn again. Which is kind of nice, to be honest. Oh yeah, taking 0 now. Yeah, just rebound meteor strike. Then, right. It doesn't get meteor again. Creative AI is in play now. We do have energy, yeah, to do the stuff, which is kind of good. To have energy to do the stuff. I don't have energy to do the stuff. Can keep drawing cards. And hollow meteor again. This hollow should be on the beam cell, so I will do that. Or beam cell. Keeping all plasma here is good, yeah, because we have heatsink 2 and the creative AI, and then the plasma has a lot of energy. Yeah, and now we can freely play that. Hologram. And I mean, you see how important this meteor strike is to this deck, even without Snake Core. And we saw this meteor strike at the end of Act 1. It's so incredibly important, you know, otherwise the deck doesn't do damage. And also the Enlightenment, yeah, like why the Enlightenment was bought in the shop as well. Like without this combo, we don't have damage. And suddenly now we can deal some damage sometimes. And we can do something. Rebound Meteor will draw on the Meteor immediately, but yeah, Rebound Meteor is +1, -1, so if I Echo Form into Meteor, I cannot play it. But then can I play Electro? Electro is in +2. I can, right? So I can Rebound Meteor here. And I can Echo Form, I can Electro into it. Yeah, 8 energy, and I'll play Meteor again. Actually, I want to play Echo, but I cannot rebound this Meteor. Huh? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Do I rebound the rebound or not? I mean, not really. Yeah, and now we can double Meteor again and we'll block this turn. Beam Cell for next turn, yeah, it's vulnerable. Don't really want to rebound Rip and Tear. Hopefully we don't take damage this turn, usually we don't. Yeah, too much energy and then we draw a lot. Bottom deck, all 3 buys, I cannot Echo Form that, you know, it's not perfect. Yeah, bottom decking every single buy. Cool. Yeah, don't worry about it. Shuffle with both buys, yeah? And we quit the shuffle. Turn over to 2, buy plus. And still have a lot of energy. Is it? Yeah, and now suddenly we are full. Flowers mess up because this guy keeps your flower. Holy 2. We deal 600 damage in 6 turns, which is pretty promising. But this will be nice with the souvenir 10 permanent dexterity with the triple hologram. With this, yeah, but probably not. This is just +2 and we don't really take the other potion. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. Yeah, souvenirs already gone. We don't really have the... Yeah, and the deck for like pellets and there's nothing else to do in the shop, and I bought to deck my ops and this potion is useless, but the 10 dexterity is giga chilling and I'm not chilling, I'm dead. Hopefully not. I go here. I need to upgrade the Enlightenment, I need to upgrade the Defect. I mean, there will be a pretty annoying fight, I would say, of this if the white noise doesn't give me outscale, like creative AI exactly or Echo Form. And even Echo Form is still pretty hard to play that fight. Like dealing damage in that fight is very difficult without Op Slot and only 2 focus. Yeah, Time Eater is actually a very nasty fight for this deck. But I don't really know what we can do except using a pot, which I don't really want to. I will see. Immediately travel to the boss. some reason I feel like skipping 2 upgrades and the card reward at least is +2 is probably not a good idea. A good event. Enlightenment upgrade first, or do we say that this Defect upgrade first? In case they see... Yeah, I upgrade Defect here in case they see loop or capacitor, I can upgrade that one instead. It's a very low percentage play, but it is possible. Enlightenment upgrade will most likely be better for the whole way fight though. Even for the time meter, it's not necessarily worse or anything. Enlightenment first is just very convenient in that fight as well. And it's not just convenient, it's just good. Because after the first cycle, we have like the Hello World random cards, we have that branch cards, we have like some slams, and we have some drawdown. And it's very difficult to line up the Enlightenment with the meteor strike after first cycle. So Enlightenment upgrade in the time meter fight is still important. The one don't know it will not happen. We don't have enough upgrades for the Hello World. What do you mean? That will never happen. Yeah, I think we just do Enlightenment first then. Oh, that fight is dangerous. We do have other war now, yeah? So there's a very real argument to not play this beam cell at all, which I think there's no real reason to play the beam cell. Let's not play the beam cell. This fight is dangerous. Because even though we can block it for a while, our passive block will never really get to the point where, you know, you can just buy store forever, yeah? And next floor is already the boss. How do we do this? Passing a turn again is like auto shield, equi, charge battery, a glacier here, and the next one you can play meteor even without enlightenment. You can also just hologram coded now, which I think is better. Hologram coded now is just better. And work again. 6 energy this turn. Enlightenment is here, but not meteor and no 6. But we do have the thing, yeah? We do have the hologram. That's right now at 10. Start the turn with charge battery, probably in that white noise. Okay. Now I can break out of war. Can I enlightenment this and then scheme? Because if I draw into meteor, I can still hollow the enlightenment plus. Okay, I did draw into the meteor. We barely have enough energy here though, so we cannot get the second card in hand now, yeah? So I guess we just sick. I cannot get the second card from the sick in hand because I cannot get the branch card in hand. I can get everything else, which I think I should do. So we sick for Meteor Strike Riven Tear, and the Riven Tear will go into this card because next turn these are better draws. Actually, we can draw a lot this turn as well. So it doesn't really matter, I will draw 2 older cards now. In that case, maybe I want rebound now? Nah, it's probably still Riven Tear. So sick for Meteor first, and the second card is just getting discarded, and the branch card is all discarded. Now we can hologram the Enlightenment the Meteor, play the Meteor, play the and now that Enlightenment has gone on Meteor, we no longer need Plasma Orbs to be around, you know, we can play 3 Frost. So I think I get maximum energy this turn by doing, yeah, like this, and do a cast thing. Now I can scheme. I can shuffle all of this out, so I can guarantee rebound Glacier for next turn. Thunder energy is wasted a little bit anyway, but I don't think that's a big concern, yeah. Okay, so just hit sinks. I can also not draw the hit sinks, but I think I don't mind drawing with hit sinks. Now, like shuffling these cards is not a bad thing. These are all good cards. Okay. Hit sinks, hello world. Shuffle. Rebound Glacier. Can rebound FTL here as well. I mean, why not? Deal damage with Zap. But here you can see why the time meter fight is very dangerous, yeah, from this position, because we play so many cards, you know, and we don't have passive output. We actually need to play so many freaking cards we don't have passive output, and no Dark Orb either. Also, like I think the time meter fight, at least the capacity potion is gone. I just hope to preserve the focus spot. But I'm pretty sure the capacity potion is just gone. Unless it drops me like something very good, or the white noise give me some stuff. So I don't use potion immediately. I do expect that this potion will just go away in the time meter fight, and we cannot do anything about that. But yeah, I should be playing this up. Meteors here again. Enlightenment, that's the last card in the deck. That's 2 costs and not discounted yet, so we can just play it. Equi is now 1 cost. No reason to do anything else, just skip the hologram. We have plenty of energy. Another 2 would be nice. And Sun 2 would be nice if we can do it. It's pretty hard to be completely stable here though. So we can do Sun 2 1 and this is on 2 instead. Which I think is more reasonable, yeah. If that's the case, then just Hollow Meteor now. Yeah, and then we just Hollow Meteor again. Scheme here. And it's already dead. Unless you claim that we are totally stable here from now. Which to be fair is not that wild of a claim, you know. Considering the draw power here, 2 glaciers, both are full blocking, and we only need to delay 3 turns. No, the cards now we have buys. Right? The thing is 24. Otherwise, the punishment is maybe missing flower. Missing a flower is not that bad. Thunder Energy could really play. Important? Well, yes. That is why I only made it before the Defect. Yeah, exactly why I only upgraded the last floor. Yes, good observation. It is true. No, I think I would try. I think we'll try. Need to have some HP to play Sweeping Beam or Compound Driver or go further. Or FTL, so I cannot do too much damage yet. But yeah, I would try. Okay. Not bad. And next turn is always enough block. And turn after is always kill. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. Can break out of war now, it doesn't really matter. And so we don't need that much energy to block. And now it can set to 2-2. Yeah, perfect. A potion? Ooh. Oh, is that baiting me into not potioning in time eater? But it's pretty good in that fight. We had 3 holograms as well. Into the hard fight is not even so bad yet, because Halo Work and Strip Artifact, we already have Red Mask against Spear and Shield, and we do have the Beams here as well, to Strip Artifact a little bit. It's a good card to draw on the correct turn in the end game for like every fight, really, and we do have triple hologram and an Equi to help line it up. Yeah, green would be better, but you know, I think it's good enough. Yeah. And yeah, the upgrade here is absolutely on Defect. That's not a debate. Okay, stressful. Oh, thank you, Gopher. It wastes no time. I just think immediately that's the potential worst pattern possible. If it draws down the next turn, then it actually is the worst pattern. It wastes absolutely no time. And immediately in here, if I opt slot potion, we do gain 1 frost off, but I lose 5 HP, so it probably is not making sense. I should just do Glacier, Hollow Glacier, and turn. I hope that I don't have to lose both potions here. It would be like the worst thing possible. Because yes, I do see a potential world where this guy will force double potion. I hope not. Right, this turn just Hollow Gopher. I Glacier, Hollow Glacier, take out of war, don't play the Gopher, and then hope for the best. Just give me Creative AI here or something, you know, nice. Not quite Creative AI. Okay, it doesn't draw down. Okay, White Noise here is a Creative AI. Look at this. Okay, that's not quite Creative AI, but you're not sure. Let's draw a Defect on turn 2, it could be worse. Okay, here's the first major decision. Like, do I Obstruct Potion now or not? If I do Obstruct Potion now, I think the fight is mostly under control immediately. Because the Defect is in play, I can hologram back the Glacier. And then we have 7 Obslot and 2 Focus with the Halo making random cards. 2 Halo making random cards. We don't even need to play the Meteor in this fight if I do that. Here's the thing. I do not actually need to rely on Meteor Strike to deal damage. Because relying on Meteor Strike to deal damage in this fight is very, very, very difficult. Like, actually extremely difficult to have to rely on the Meteor Strike to deal damage here. You can wait though, is the thing. Like, we do make more branch fodder, so you can still wait. And if you can stabilize the fight, outscale somehow, then you can buy back to full and you can just preserve this potion. Right now I'm still full HP. I think we wait. It could get Giga Punish, but I think I should still wait. Strain 1 hologram here and give me critical right now would be nice. So this? Not quite. Chaos is slightly interesting. I can make a Dark Orb, but I don't think I should be playing it yet. This takes 3 damage. That's fine. No? Yeah, takes 3 damage. That's okay. Can play the Chaos here to full block. And then you can make a Dark Orb, but anything that's not Dark Orb is not good. I mean, Dark and Frost is a 50%. Plasma is not good, and Lightning is not good. I think I'm still waiting. Because this potion is so insanely strong, you know, in the hard fight with emotion chip as well. Like, it is so freaking incredible. I cannot explain to you how good it is. Yeah, I'll go for the Ice Plus, by the way. Seek for Enlightenment for sure. Only 4 cards, so 1 card, Enlightenment 2 cards. Meteor Strike 3 cards, and you can go for 4 cards, or Glacier for 4 cards. What I do see is that the second Seek is empty, so we should Seek for Enlightenment Zap or something. I don't want to play Zap. Oh. Consume. With the potion. But okay, at least from here, I think we will never need to use Focus Spot. Yeah? I think we will never need to use a Focus Spot, so at least there's that. I should be doing probably Meteor Glacier though. 2 new Frost for next turn. They'll full block this. It already has 2 strength. We have not made a lot of progress. Yeah. Some progress, but not that much. Next one, Sunlight Energy can go in. It debuffs again, so the go for the eyes doesn't really land. There's no more hologram in here. Can get like hit quite a lot next turn. When did here scheme draw a lot? It would be nice, yeah, of course, it would be nice. That doesn't really happen unless the death runs hit me scaling though. Saving the hologram here probably good. Playing 2 buys of 40 damage for 1 energy next turn, 2 cards played. I don't think I should be playing Charge Battery. Like Plasma here already 5 energy, yeah? And then here like 7 energy next turn. Evoking this is 9 energy because we will play Quidder, so I already have 9 energy next turn. I do not need the Charge Battery energy. It's just about whether I play these buys or not. 2 cards play for 14 damage and 3 HP. This buy will not be played, this probably will not be played. Maybe it will be played if I need to block next turn, which I probably do. This thing is green, so it draws 2 and this draws 1 and this draws 3. I think I should be playing double bite. Oh, hologram is pretty freaking good actually. This is perma weak. Yeah, this is perma weak, so let's just do perma weak. I love being the time meter being perma weak, guys. Even though I will probably take a pretty big hit this turn with that. Or not, because I draw Glacier. More Hello World. Yeah, we just perma quick. I love it for being perma quick. You can beam cell here instead of go for, because go for 5 weakness turn is not that important. Over 4, considering we have another go for in here, and the beam cell actually can open for some big attacks next turn, like the Meteor Strike line. Yeah, sure. And your emotion chip next turn means that we can spend energy on damage, yeah? No, or not. Because again, draw down, so we don't really get damage even if we want to, you know. Do nothing or what? It is gaining strength, and I am not though. It's a slightly concerning thing, even though it's perma quick. Yeah, it's 4 strength already and have dealt 40 damage. Should I play this Zap or not then? I think I should be playing this Zap, but nothing else. I don't play anything else. Oh, it's doing a thing again. It's weakened next turn though still. But yeah, this go for misses. I can play Forecast this turn and still weaken next turn. I think it's fine. We do like Rebound, Bite, Two-Headed Bite, for example. I don't think I care about rebounding the Gopher. I could be rebounding Gopher as well, 3 cards, so it's 4 cards next turn only. That seems a bit weird considering there's some hologram Meteor Strike line here. I think 1 card for the rebound is worth it though. Maybe just perma wick is good, yeah, because either way I want to hologram the Gopher, I don't really want to hologram on the Gopher. Yeah, so I should be rebounding the Gopher the eyes here. And then is the bite worth playing? I don't really think so. It's not played. Yeah. Meteor Scream, that's a lot of damage. Rebound Meteor, I guess we can holo Glacier now. Oh, unfortunately the Glacier is 2 costs and not 1 cost. I guess I can do it the other way. Yeah? This doesn't get to rebound the Meteor, but that's fine. It's like we play Meteor, we holo the Glacier, play the Glacier, play the Charge Battery or something. Well, it's a bit messy though. It's a bit messy. Already 6 strength is... We don't strength reset, we haven't made any real progress, it's just weakened. Yeah, that's kind of messy. How long can I delay this thing though? Really don't want to use a potion, but we're not making meaningful progress with damage, yeah? 6 strength already and it only gets worse. And we cannot keep it perma weak for forever, you know. We do have 2 go for hologram, 2 Hello Worlds in play, so the chance that we get go first on the correct turn is not that low. It's still very difficult to deal damage. Full Slime, which I don't even really want to play the slime is the thing. I guess I can even holo like Consume. If I holo Consume into playing Meteor, it takes so much damage though is the thing if I don't holo Glacier here. But either way, if I holo Glacier, then we need to play Meteor first. Meteor first and holo Glacier, otherwise we don't have enough energy. Oh, there's no like clean line here really. Actually, I have to do that. So, Meteor first. And then holo Glacier. Big barrier. Keep the plasma around, but doesn't really do much. I can do chaos and we roll 1 out of 4. Because now chaos any orb is good except plasma. Okay. If plasma is just like excess energy we don't spend. But if it's dark, then we can emotion shift to dark. If it's lightning, at least it's damage, it forces block. 75% is favorable. I don't care about keeping this plasma around, yeah? The Meteor Strike is only 1 cost. So we roll the worst one, like 16. But you see, like, it's not so easy. It's pretty messy from here without the potion. And they don't draw the hologram, at least they get the coordinate from the things. They can co-head it into the hologram, so you can hologram meteor and then deal some damage. It's still weakened next turn. But yeah, again, like, how long can I really hold on to this potion? Because it's getting scarier and scarier by a second, you know. If I hold on to this potion for too long, we could actually be forced to also use this potion. Actually, we can deal a lot more this turn, but yeah, it's annoying. Maybe we are dealing like what 60 damage or something this turn, but next turn I still have I don't have drawdowns. I have 7 cards, and it's still weakened. But yeah, this turn would be coordinate, follow meteor, strike, rebound. That's 4 cards, and we can play glacier 5 cards. Maybe even test 6. Oh. Coordinate, follow meteor, rebound meteor. Should be playing glacier, but otherwise next time we don't block. And then test probably was playing for 1 card. The meteor goes down to 296. We do have 7 cards in hand, one of the meteor, and we have infinite energy. I don't think I should be playing this bite. Sometimes we play slam to roll that branch as well. Okay, draw down, yeah, claws. We want to play those. Still weaken next turn at least. Here, 1, 2. Oh, that's not great. 1 gopher, 1 meteor. 2 more cards. I can do a cast the frost to block a little bit more, but that doesn't deal damage. I mean, gopher is played. I can also play meteor strike and double claw. It's not even the dumbest idea. We take another like, 10 or so this turn now. And the next turn I don't have any frost and have drawn down, but they still weaken. So at the very least I'm not going to die. And this still heals 5 later. Yeah? It's just like if you open this right now, then you can keep all your frost. And then you can also store your energy. And your barrage is also stronger. It's so fucking scary. It's like 8 strength already, you know. How do I deal damage? Because using this potion also means you can consume 1 time. No, I think it's bad enough now. I think it's actually bad enough now. It's probably time to just freaking pull the trigger and then use a capacity pot, even though this potion is insanely strong for Act 4. This potion is stronger. But like this is a little bit too much already. Let's just potion. The potioning distance makes me take more damage, by the way, because I don't evoke frost, but not evoking frost will save me HP later. Let's potion now. And then meteor strike into follow up by the barrage. It's still not splitting, but sure. Can play a bite, I suppose. Yeah, taking 18, but there's an emotion chip. Ah. Doesn't look great on this kind of turn. Yeah, imagine we didn't use potion and play the meteor and this turn have no frost in here. Like, what would happen? Not very pleasant things. Recursion first because I would like to consume, but I also want to keep all my frost, so recursion first. And then play the bolt lightning after. She'll take 5 damage at this turn. It's splitting next turn now. I triple rebound. Don't want to rebound anything here. I take 5 more. It's no longer weakened and I haven't drawn to consume yet, but we have infinite energy at least. But yeah, scary fight still. Okay, hologram is here. We do have a go for plus in there, okay. I need to consume once or twice from here though. Start with this. Hollow scheme. Oh, hollow scheme. Can rebound the scheme as well and then hollow the gopher. I mean, that's fine. Also fine. Let's hollow gopher now. Yeah. I take 5 more, that's fine. I do need to get to the consume, which is why I just keep drawing even though it's like dangerous. Okay, so we can keep the frost orb here, the consume. Bow lightning, consume. Unfortunately, consume is not green, yeah? Yeah, bow lightning into consume. And then consume again. Now I can play the glacier. Still draws 3. It's only 32 and it's not wicked. Next turn it's not even stable. It's a sad part. It has 10 strength. Can I die next turn or not if I don't draw anything? Will kill me? No. Hello World is the only way I can even win the fight. What do you mean? Okay, maybe it's this kind of run is when I should probably not read chat. Just like, otherwise people are going to be shot. Tie with chat at your own risk. But for my own sanity, I should be stop reading chat first, number 1, and number 2 is that you will keep typing nonsense and then read it at the bad time you will be shot immediately. Please be careful. How much is the next turn? It's like 10 strength, so it becomes 1827, 81. Holy crap, that's so much damage. Oh, and next turn is just brick draws, yeah? So they play slime here. I think I should play slime. Or if it multi-hits next turn and don't get weakness, then we have to actually use focus spot to not die. Because it's once again doing the debuff at the very, very bad turn. Exactly when my weakness run down, there's no frost left in here. I might be forced to use the focus spot next turn to not die here, yeah? And that would be very, very tragic. Playing Equi here, storing 6 block here and then 5 block here, which is only 11 block. Any frost or withdrawal would already be 11 block. And then 6 cast next turn. We beam cell at least is 1. And we don't want to really proc the clock next turn because we gain 2 more strength. No, I don't think I should be playing any card here. And hopefully I don't have to do what's doing the garbage hit and we don't draw. Oh god, is my focus spot gone or not? Yeah, we don't draw anything and it does multi-hit. Taking 81 damage. This is 1143, 72, 72, 82. I am alive on 1 HP at the moment. Yeah, I am currently alive on 1 if I don't potion. Now the unfortunate thing is that the deck only had 3 buys. Yeah? Oh man, double potioning here basically is dying though. It's like dying if I have to double potion in this fight. But going to 1 HP just doesn't work, you know. Like we can never buy back up and the second fight just kills me. Or I need to focus potion in the bad spot in the second fight and just lose HP for no reason. But it just doesn't work, like it will just kill me. Oh, well, I guess we spend go on 2 potion Act 4 then, because right now there's nothing else to do. If I don't potion now, I wish it just die. Going from 1 HP to buy back up is not possible here. We can never really shuffle the deck, so even if I hologram some buys, we go... And the fight is not even over, yeah? It's like, how on earth do we get 200? And I mean, this is our worst fight by far, so you know, this is kind of like expected to happen. I was hoping that we could all get away with 1 pot. Yeah, I held it for too long, yeah, basically. If I use the off slot immediately on turn 1 and just don't give this guy strength and trying to make progress slowly by, you know, just doing the consume and whatever, then we probably can preserve this pot. But I waited a little bit too long to use this. And now we just lose the second potion because this guy doesn't cooperate. Big piece of crap. Oh, that is extremely bad. I'm still not even full blocking this turn, just so you know. And so no, damage is not an issue in most fights. In this fight, however, damage is an extremely bad spot because we need to play like so many freaking cards to deal damage. And our passive output is not that high. I'm still not even full blocking after the focus spot. I'm still taking it. I mean, now to go for the ice come is a little bit late, no? Yeah, it's doing it. Yeah, okay. Missing all the gophers again, yeah. Okay, we can die next turn. We can die next turn. Yeah, once against debuff and all my gopher misses. That's fun. There's no reason to play any card here though, so let's not play any card. This pattern is 20%. Yeah? As I said before, I do remember the time meter numbers because, you know, just get salty and you learn the numbers. So, do I evoke my Frost? Because I can full block here by doing double lightning orbs and push a lot of damage, but the problem with that is that, of course, I lose 2 Frost orbs, yeah? And then it does, and multi-hit, even base right now is already doing 66. I mean, no reason not to do ball lightning to compound first, no? So we just do that. Tipping beam. Turbo can keep going, right? Ah, hologram. Okay, with the hologram we can go for plus, and if that's the case, then yeah, we definitely go for damage then. I cannot buy back up, so we probably need this fight with 26, which means second fight can kill me. Yeah, second fight can absolutely kill me. We leave this fight with like around 26, 30. But it's not possible to buy back up here. And we play 5 cards, yeah? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in some order. I don't think I want to rebound anything in this spot, so let's just do like this. I should be deploying the Zap, or should I? If I don't deploy this Zap, we don't even deal damage here. Yeah, this is like 21, 37. I should be playing the Zap, but it's still weakened next turn. The problem with playing the Zap is that next turn it multi-hits, it just gets through with only 2 Frost Orb, yeah? But playing the Zap does play around the case where it's debuffing me again next turn. And then we deal... it's like 41 here, and it's still at 40 HP the turn afterwards, but it has 20 shield only, and we can maybe kill. If I do not play the Zap here, then it debuffs me next turn, we need to block in 2 turns again. I do have a Glacier and the Equi and the 4 go-headed, so it's not impossible, but it's not easy. And I don't think I should be playing Zap, because it's more favor to do multi-hit next turn and not debuff. Ah, freaking time eater, man. Now we draw 2 bites. We better die next turn, otherwise there's some serious trouble. I did get a ball lightning from the Hello World though, so if we can just do ball lightning into like bite, for example. Or into bite, yeah. We deal 22 plus 32 is 54. 54 is on 25 and 25. This guy's blocks 20. So not actually killing. We need to get 30 damage somehow. Otherwise, I could do something like... How big is the hit next turn? So it's 14 strength. So it's if it's a multi-hit, it's 99 damage. 99 damage, and we can save the co-headed. For example, I play the Equi into by no ball lightning. And we save the co-headed. And then block for 63, 67. Yeah. Not intentional, but you know, that's not enough. Okay, so I guess we have to go for the kill, and if I break next turn I die, yeah, we have draw down. And it once again has done the rarest pattern here on this turn. So I guess we go for the kill, and if I fail I die. There's really no reason to equi. I just go edit first. See the card. There's still no reason to equi. Oh, hopefully it's the time meter that dies and not me. It looks like it's the time meter that's dying, so you know, at least that's good. And we can double bite here. Okay. So we heal to 35 at the very least. It's a freaking garbage fight. Oh man, just losing a focus spot here because I tried too hard to save it. This fight also, by the way, is not easy. I think Awaken Run is a lot easier, relatively speaking. Yeah, I think Awaken Run is a lot easier than this thing. But it's not like this fight is that difficult, but without the focus spot now we don't have a crush to always win the fight when I choose to. Scheme first. And is into not scheme first. Because we can Enlightenment to rebound Glacier, scheme Glacier, but then I don't play Halo World, I want to play Halo World. So scheme first. Okay, I guess we play White Noise. That's not great. Discharge will not be played, so we just have an empty card, yeah. Buffer could be something, but not that good. But yeah, just Glacier Halo World and take 10 immediately. I just Halo World is too important, right, to not play, I think. You can buffer Glacier to take 0, but then your Halo World is not in play. Is that a problem? Is Halo World that important here? Because we do have daisies to make the new cards already in the redraw kind. It's like daisies are not necessarily death draws always. And HP also matters like quite a bit, and then our main thing in here is still cycling Meteor Strike, and the Halo World can get in the way of that a little bit to deal damage. So is Halo World really important to play here or not? Maybe it's not, maybe 10 HP is just better. With the Defect plus and some Glacier and not playing the Halo World, we can maybe block a bunch with the Equi Hologram combo as well. Although it can. Depending on when we draw Defect, when we draw Sick, and the Hologram we have some very explosive turn with Enlightenment Meteor Strike. It's just that buffer and redraw is just better though, is the thing. Like first of all, I'm only taking 10, yeah, and then I gain 4 back next turn from the emotion chip. And the buffer and the redraw is so much better considering, you know, these attacks like, just scale up and it blocks more damage like later. And the Halo World and redraw is a dead draw, but the buffer and the redraw is just good. Nah, I should be playing Halo World. Should be playing Halo World. Oh, I mean, could die here, of course. Could die in any fight. Now that I don't have focus spot anymore. Bottom decking 6 and Meteor and 3 holograms. For now, okay though. Now, okay. Full block in this turn, yeah. Need to deal some damage here at some point, no? But out of war, this turn doesn't actually matter too much. I could be rebounding the Glacier here. I don't really want to though, because I need to draw into... I need to Enlighten the Meteor Strike like, pretty quickly. If we don't do Enlightenment on Meteor Strike, we don't have output in this fight at all. This freaking time Meteor fight actually just ruined the run. This is not the first time yet that I tried too hard to preserve 1 point and I end up losing 2. When the endgame is looking dubious, then I think I need both potions in Act 4. When should I actually have pot? Because I think I pot a little bit too late, but before that, does any make sense on any turn? It's really hard to say. Maybe when the... Yeah, well, maybe when the go for almost runs out, I should already pot. No, not on turn 1. You don't potion on turn 1. You never really potion before seeing the first cycle Bright's Rose, yeah. In that fight. Absolutely not turn 1. But it should be slightly earlier than when it did. Just don't know when yet. That's fine. Okay, how do I not die here? Because this draw though is not good. Yeah, I would say this draw though is quite bad. I would say this draw though currently is quite bad. So how do I not die? How do we actually make progress here to deal damage? Because the problem with just going in with the meteor is that the turn afterwards I'm completely open and don't have enough HP to take one full brick. Rebounding Glacier is a giga copium line though. It's like the moment, as in if you draw perfect, then Rebounding Glacier is very very good. It's just that most of the time it's not good at all. And they just get me one turn further away from like some sick or some meteor strike, and then really am slow. One turn too slow. Nah, no way, right? There's no way I'm actually rebounding this Glacier, yeah. I'm not rebounding anything, so we just do Glacier. But I don't think I take out of way though. We need this guy to die at some point. We do Glacier and then we do Barrage Rebound. I don't think I should play Zap, so I won't. Still retaining his hand. Okay, more hologram, but again, like that's the thing. I'm telling you, we don't really have. Yeah, bottom decking this is like really annoying. We still full block this turn again. That's not making progress. Yeah. I can make a little bit of progress by spending 2 holograms here, but that seems a little bit bad to do. I can be spending 2 holograms to make a tiny bit of progress by enlightenment, spending enlightenment on the other glacier, but that seems awful. If anything, maybe I should hologram the heatsink. I think I should just hologram heatsinks and play it. One hologram goes on glacier and the other hologram goes on heatsinks. We hologram one cost glacier and that full blocks. But yeah, let's just start with that. Or you can start with this first, but probably just start with this. I still have some HP to spare, so if this gives me something I would like to play, for example this, I can open that instead. And we can still take this hit, yeah? I do not need to spend 2 energy on Holo Glacier to full block here. Okay. Loop is... We can hit things into loop. If I draw into the Meteor Strike now, I can still Hollow the Enlightenment. Yeah, I can hit things into loop now. You can weaken this guy now, everyone. I kind of want to strip artifact on this guy instead, though, but you know, you can weaken this guy now, everyone. That blocks like a bit. And next turn, I'm currently facing how much? If I just block with some charge battery, yeah, then we block for 16. I'm taking 14. I go to 11. If I Hollow Gopher and just hits now, weaken it, it goes to 11 times 2 and I block for 12. So I'm taking 10. And I lose a hologram. Nah, I think I want to charge battery, right? Yeah, I think I just charge battery, right? I think I just charge battery and then still go for here to strip artifact, but I can beam cell here. Yeah? Keeping out of war here seems pretty bad anyway. Yeah, nice. Go for here. Need to go over here, unfortunately, because this guy's not attacking. This doesn't strip artifact here. Attack 14. Strip artifact on the other guy. I don't think I want to play Zap. I won't. Who died this turn? Okay, didn't die. Actually bottom decking this though, but it's fine because we bottom deck these cards, right? It does mean I can seek real cards. Because yes, we shuffle. So Seek is not bottom deck, it's actually like so late that it's in the second deck cycle. That's fine. Unless I draw to Seek right now with the freaking hit sinks. Okay, I didn't. You know, that's fine. Just Hollow Glacier now and block them. Yes. Thunder, that's another thing to enlighten. We'll block this and then yeah, can buy into Barrage. Next one, we already have Sundial and Flower Energy, so other go no long don't need. And also we need to make some progress. We have dealt like 40 damage. Hologram is green. Oh yeah, we can strip artifact here now. So Enlightenment definitely is one of the sick, and the other one... Sunder is quite a bit of damage here if we want to get that. And we can do Beam Cell, Hollow Beam Cell, and then go in, yeah. Which to be fair doesn't sound very bad, you know. Thunder is not even a good draw next turn, so I would like to get the Thunder out of my draw power. Can die next turn. The line to not die next turn will be to sick buffer, but that fact said no freaking progress, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, we sick for Thunder, yeah. We sick for Enlightenment Thunder. Okay, the scheme. Scheme is great. I can seek for the Meteor instead to gain like, billion energy. I think either way we should start the turn with something like this then. So scheme first to see the card. Ah, okay, we bound Glacier, then we're chilling. We're chilling for now. So do I get the Beam Cell or not? Because Beam Cells are pretty freaking strong here. In fact, I can even rebound an attack card in here as well. I can play Meteor like 3 times. 2 times because I'm going to hollow the Beam Cell. It's just I don't have the Glacier for next turn if that's the case. I can make a lot of progress. Hologram Beam Cell here. Rebound Meteor on this, loop draw into it. And then Meteor again, Thunder, Bow Lightning, and then double Glacier. And that is still passive blocking 20 next turn, but 20 is not enough, yeah. 20 is not enough to full block. It's doing like 42. But I gain another 36 damage by doing that. I gain 36 damage. I do gain 1 random card here on random card for Halo War, so my hand is 7. But in here there are not a lot of things that can block next turn. Go for the Ice can block, this can block, this can block, this can block, this can block. This can maybe block. 36 damage is so much damage though. No, I think we take the risk, yeah, we take the risk. How much damage am I doing exactly? We deal this 3 times. So that's 108. 108 plus 4. 108 plus 4 is 112. 112 plus 13. 125. 125. 135. 135 with lightning invoke. It's still at around 100. It could be around 130 or so if I rebound the Glacier and we never ever die next turn, and then afterwards maybe draw buffer and buy time, but this guy could get more strength. Because yeah, I do see that getting 36 more damage doesn't necessarily open some lethal line next turn, yeah? It just increase the risk if we die next turn. Maybe just rebound Glacier. Maybe just rebound Glacier. Is there a rebound hologram line though? Actually, rebound hologram isn't that better. I think rebound hologram is stronger. Okay, rebound hologram just stronger. Why not rebound hologram? Because I lose the beam cell damage, but it's fine because then next turn I'm flexible. So I play loop first to draw the card. Yeah, I play loop first to draw the card, and I can rebound the hologram and then hologram the beam cell, and then we can go in. Okay. Loop. 1 more power. I can play that as well. We could be taking cheap damage though, and then in the redraw this also self-cycles. It's not the worst thing to redraw either. Let's just not, yeah. Let's not play this. Let's not play this. Yeah, rebound hologram. Beam cell. Yeah, here. Strike. Thunder. Place here number 1, then number 2. Let's hit the lightning there as well. Random card. Another beam cell, sure. I would not have died. Would not have died even if I went for the adventurous line. Can die next turn. When can we get out? This can die next turn mine. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's why the buffer redraw is better than the Halo World. That's the thing. That's why the buffer redraw is also much better. You can imagine this is a Halo World instead, and how sad are you when instead there's a buffer. So what am I doing? Consume here is fairly decent. I can like delay the fight as well because we have double loop. So I can consume Hollow Glacier, for example. That does make barrage worse, and we have 2 barrages in here. Also, that also means I'm not drawing any card this turn. Yeah? Next time I don't have flower energy, however. And in here, there's not that many things that block. Like this block, this blocks, this block, this blocks. Does this even block actually? Next turn is doing 42 and this is only 20. They need to block 1 more before the buffer actually works, which probably implies there should be himself here. The ship artifacts will devote for lands then next turn. Following the meteor strike in here is dealing some damage, but and drawing some cards, but the next turn is very hard to block. If I hollow the meteor, that is. Rebound, I'm thinking about it. The hollow rebound is just delaying tactic, you know, like at some point we need to make progress somehow by killing this guy, but every turn now we're just working on landmines, you know? The moment every single turn we're just working on landmine. I really feel like I should be hollowing the freaking meteor, to be honest. I really feel like I should just be hollowing the meteor because otherwise we make no progress. Then we can do coordinate and recursion and even consume. Yeah, not hollowing the meteor strike here effectively is passing a turn, yeah? And then passing turn never gets better, you know, these guys are stronger and I'm weaker. Yeah, just hollow the meteor strike. Just hollow meteor strike, play it immediately and then see. Can sweeping beam first, actually. Actually, I can consume into meteor. Yeah, if I consume into meteor, I have 2 energy immediately and then I can coordinate and then recursion, so we loop the frost. Which gives me 18 passive block for next turn. Which leads to buffer +1 being able to survive. Maybe that's good, like consume first and then meteor, yeah. Because otherwise I cannot get this frost in front, you know. Actually no, that's 21 block, yeah, consume is green, so I actually get 21 block next turn, the buffer is surviving. Okay. Consume into meteor, yeah. And the plasma evoke immediately because I only 2 frost salts, so I gain 2 energy back. And now we coded. Just sweeping beam now. We're wasting a bit of damage potentially, but I don't care. I want to see the card immediately. Yeah, recursion. Well, can die next turn. Because buffer is not in hand yet. We do get 1 random card here and some energy for next turn. 6 energy to be exact. Go for the eyes would weaken this to 30 and 30, 21 here would survive, so I should beam cell here, even though beam celling here is keeping the vulnerable down. Yeah, you know, we kind of need the vulnerable, but I think now we should beam cell here. Yeah, can die next turn. The go for the eyes. Or say it's so, the go for the eyes that we can play. Yeah, say it's so, guys. Still have no buffer. We can deploy damage with Rainbow though. The Rainbow here. If we play Rainbow into Zap, yeah, there's a very aggressive line that puts Dark Orb in front. Now the problem is that there's nothing in here to evoke. The problem is that there's literally no option here to evoke. And if you just play the Rainbow, then you will get Frost in front and Dark in the second slot, so you can still loop the Frost for next turn to block this guy, maybe. And then the Dark Orb can still kill the turn after before he gains another 3 strength. We start the turn with Rainbow and see. Yeah. I see the Dead Branch card first. Plasma, yeah, that's doing nothing. I don't even need the Gopher though. Okay, fine. So the Weaken here would maybe have done something. I can rebound the Gopher, however, to guarantee the next turn this guy is Weaken. And he's doing 24, so 24 is 36 total. 36 total. Unfortunately, he's going to kill me if I don't see another block card, even if it's Weaken. Can I rebound Zap? Does rebound Zap kill or not? Yeah, does rebound Zap actually kill? Rebound Zap means that this would be loop, and this would be plus 3 times, yeah? Because loop is twice. So it's 39 damage and it has 3 plated only. It's so close but not quite there. And if we hologram, we only can holo dual cast. But then the Dark Orb is not loop. It's kind of hard regardless, but rebound Gopher here doesn't lead anywhere. And by the way, you know what's happening, right? I mean, the favorite plays by now, yeah? It can die next turn. Trips incoming with the or incorporation or whatever that is. Thank you for the prompt stuff. So long. Oh yeah, can die next turn. Taking out of war here doesn't make a lot of sense. So we have the flower energy next turn already, and then 2 HP is 2 HP. Actually, if I play buy and rebound Gopher, can I even die next turn? It's doing only 32 and I have... No, I cannot. If I rebound Gopher, I will never ever die next turn. So I guess I can rebound Gopher and I would never die next turn. Yeah, it's at 24 weakened to 18, 36, 36. Actually, no, that's not true. We have exactly 36, so I die like exact. If I draw into no block, but this is blocking 2 already. This is blocking 3. Yeah, okay, I don't break. So if I rebound Gopher, I will never die. I mean, I should have said never, but you know, basically never. It's like effectively 0. Was the previous boss? Yeah, the worst one, which is why my potions are gone. Like both boss against Time Eater, yeah. And we barely kill. Okay, let's rebound Gopher then. We make like no progress though, but cool. Oh, hologram! Oh, I love a hologram. Oh, I love the hologram. Go for here. Don't even need to go for here. I can store the Gopher next time getting holo Equi. If I draw into the fucking Equi, draw into Equi? No. Next time we have buffer though, that is guaranteed. The fact that I have guaranteed buffer next turn can do a lot of things, yeah, from here. So what is this? We have no Equi here. I can holo scheme to draw into the Equi. But what does that even do? We can kill this right now, but the next turn... Yeah, if we double holo meteor, we kill this now, and the next turn is nothing guaranteed, yeah, because this guy's not weakened, he's doing 24 times 2, and the buffer is not green. And it's not weakened. I guess I can holo meteor and then holo scheme, and then draw into the Equi, and then store it with a buffer, and then leave it in hand. That's kind of real, right? It's actually kind of real. I think it's kind of real. Holo Meteor now. Yeah, Holo Meteor now we gain 2 energy back, so it's on 4. And I can Holo Scheme and then play the... And right now Holo just replace this cell, yeah? So Holo Meteor hand is still 7, and then Holo hand is still 7. And then I can scheme the 3 still though. Oh, is that true? Like hand right now is 8. I play the hologram, hand is 9. I play the meteor strike, hand is 8. I play the hologram here, hand is 9 again. Oh, that can miss though. Like if I bottom deck exactly the Equi. If I bottom deck exactly the Equi. Aha. Is that annoying? It's kind of annoying. I mean, of course, there's a line to guarantee never dying here. Just holo rebound and holo the glacier, and then just rebound the glacier and then no problem. The problem with that is that this guy is still not dead in 2 turns. And then again, more strength. Oh man, why does everything suck? Like, every line just barely not working, you know? It's just barely, very barely off. Cause you can always counter Tongs upgrading the buffer, but they prefer to not do that. You know? I suppose we can do something like hollow recursion and then do a cast the dark now. That is also working, and that always works because we still loot the frost in here, and next time we can always do equi to buffer, and that never dies. And we make a little bit of progress on this. And seeing 2 random casts as well. Maybe that's just fine. Hollow recursion. Yeah, probably just hollow recursion and see. Reprogram, you know, it's probably not being played. Now I can hollow dual cast. That doesn't do anything. I can play 8 damage or 7 damage and 2 HP. I think I would like my 7 damage and 2 HP. So we buy and then do a cast, yeah. And that barely full blocks, so it is 36, it is 37, and we loot frost again next turn. 47 HP still, that's not so easy to kill though. Random card. Beam cell. Never die this turn. Buffer is not the green one though. At the same time, this guy weakens to... Yeah, actually I don't even need to play buffer this turn. Because it goes to 36, right? So I can take 2 damage here and get the emotion shield. Okay. So it's like this, yeah? Like equi. Go for here. 36, right? We 34, so we can take 2. And just play the fusion. And keep the buffer in hand for next turn. I mean, I don't see any problem with this line. Unfortunately, this guy gained 3 more strength, but we already know that will just happen. Okay, now we can finally freaking end this guy's life, and then the buffer is 1 layer of protection, not 2. And it's doing 27 times 2, so you know, it's not so easy to be safe. This guy finally is freaking dead after a while. Die. After a long time, it's finally freaking dead. Right here. I should be hollowing scheme now, I think. Hollow scheme. Enlightenment in here, there's consume and the fusion. I can also hollow equi. I don't think I should be hollowing equi, you know? Even though I can discount the equi, I don't really care about that. So it's not overdrawing, so let's play it now. Okay. You can exchange to double frost, yeah? So let's do double frost. Honorable. Then go snap. Buffer. Version for fun. Not entirely for fun, it could be Blizzard. This time we never die because, you know, passive block is 28 and we have on buffer stack. And the full heal, if we can, yes, we will be full healing here, we can. Because it's very real HP into Act 4 and the only top tier cannot be counted on. Because preferably we play the spear and shield fight without using pot. But now it's pretty bad because it's fairly dependent on what pots I see end of in the Act 4 shop. Like with the second bag and we don't have any potion entering Act 4, so it's already totally a terrible position. And if we can stabilize here, I would like to full heal. It's not super easy to do. We just need to gain passive buff to 40 or 54 though. Because this guy always have enough HP for you to buy, yeah? And you will never get soft lock because you always like melt it to death at some point. And don't really need to deal damage here. We just need to I mean, you can try to push damage a little bit as well in case that you cannot block, which, you know, it's probably a good thing. Mẹ đấu với thằng mà Prasa in 14 months, which is a lot. Cauldron gone, no, Cauldron still there, and yes, Cauldron would be quite good. Cauldron would be one of the better shop relics we could see in Act 4. And we can buy any shop relic, yeah, from 175 at least. That rebound streamline, yeah, why not? Shouldn't play Storm now. And we are dependent on the death branch. Yeah? And once again, the protection layer doesn't last forever. We lose this one buffer, we're immediately in danger of death. Yeah, we can immediately die the moment I lose the buffer. And next turn is not very promising, you know, to block whatever this is coming to a buffer. Probably is gone next turn. Which means I should be pushing damage a little bit, yeah, just to prepare for the case that we cannot full heal. Yeah. Because yeah, it's certainly looking like I'm losing my buffer now. And if I lose my buffer now, I can die in 2 turns very easily. Yeah, cannot save this buffer, right? The maximum block we have is this, which is 3 block plus another here's a 22, 50. We have 4 block shot, so it's impossible. This means we should be scaling claw damage. Analytically, be scaling claw damage. And also 3-plated in case you need to kill it in 2 turns. Oh, white noise. More buffer would be nice. Oh, drawing a full block here this turn is dangerous already. Ah! Okay, we have one more layer of protection, so we can wait here a little bit. Yeah, one more layer. Every layer buys us 1 brick. Every layer buys us exactly 1 brick. I mean, of course, we can rebound Glacier to full block next turn. Just do that. Buy it here and then rebound Glacier. Ah, go for the eyes, right? Perfect. Rebound Gopher, we did Gopher. So now it's weakened for the next 4 turns. It's a lot easier to keep buffer, yeah. Of course, we are still entirely dependent on the death branch from the daisies and whatever to give outscale. So it's not easy at all to outscale here. But yeah, here we still full block, so we can keep buffer one more time. Honestly, I think full healing here is just a freaking pipe dream, no? So I should probably just get out. I should get out when the relics are 2-2, yeah. I think full healing here is a completely a pipe dream. We can try a little bit more though, but I should be pushing damage a little bit. Should be pushing this to around, I think, 20 HP or so. Yeah, I think I should be pushing it to like 20 HP or so. Okay, machine learning helps. Machine learning is definitely helping the store a little bit. Oh. Still, it's not weaker next turn anymore though, so we can already be losing the buffer, yeah. So I should be pushing damage a little bit here. 5+. It has no plated. Okay, let's draw the Glacier so we preserve the thing again. Yeah, barely. 2 turns from now we will brick. I wonder about this. Oh, Defrag. Oh, yeah, Defrag. It's not Defrag plus though, you know, Defrag. You keep biting. Next time we will lose buffer for the most part, though. Not always, because you can draw more daisies here to get the thing. Sundial is broken, yeah. Sundial will be broken. Pull random cards. Fight. This is full block though. This is full block. 54 now. It is full block. And we still preserve buffer, so I can keep trying. How low a day is just to roll faster, right? That's not working. Rebounding here. Maybe there's too low HP because now I cannot rebound, huh? I should still play this buy though. Yeah, 2 cards. Amplify, only we have another power. Yeah, go for can work. This is a full block. This is 42. It's barely full block to preserve the buffer. Two random cards next turn and another búa. Okay, chill. Not quite anything to amplify right now. Yeah, I got a full block. Should I attempt to roll more cards or do I just get the bite right now? Because I can also just hollow this bite and then rebound it. I think maybe I grow ambitious. Let's be ambitious. Let's be ambitious. This is a 48, yeah. So I need to play another attack. Okay, let's be ambitious. Skim. Okay. 1 more days to draw. Result is killing. Osteo is not a bad draw, but it's not such a good draw either. 5+. Well, rebound is something to block this turn as well, but yeah, now we break. So buffer is gone, and buffer being gone is kind of scary. There's not really nothing to do here though. So we just end buffer. I don't really want to kill it this turn, yeah? And we do have control in here. Also, we have enough HP now that even if I take a full hit, I don't die. So you can still again hard commit to try to outscale. Even if I take a full hit, I will not die. Because you don't really want to do that, you know. Yeah, you can't full block. Okay, can weaken it for a long time. Yeah, weaken it for the next attack. But I mean, I'm thinking about it because it's honestly reasonable to try, you know. It's not too unreasonable to try. In fact, I can take 2 bricks, yeah. I can take 2 bricks because this guy is doing. If it gets to my defense, I have 32 block and he's doing 54, so I'm taking 22 per complete brick, and I would have enough HP to take two full bricks because of the bias HP as well. Yeah, we full block this turn. Oh yeah, even more weakness. Can reboot as well to roll a card and then sundial on 2 immediately. 6 days is in there. No exhaust in here. Yeah, critical buy would be the best one, of course. Then it would take freaking forever to buy to 4, yeah? But you know, we will do it. I don't think I should play reboot. This is not a very good draw. Okay. Of course it's still weakened, so I'm like, fine. Turbo here does mean next cycle can be a little bit more dangerous. That is full block, yeah. 84. Combat plus. Okay, this is blocking next turn. Yeah, this is 20 already. I could be taking 2 damage next turn though. I haven't played discharge. So I think it's okay to just rebound the buy plus again. And play this equi. And of course I can get blocked from here as well. Stack is blocking 50. Buy plus. Block. Now the problem with this though is that now that it has gained 24 plated armor, it's actually quite difficult to even to kill it if it want to, yeah. Even if it want to kill it, it's not that easy from here. And we don't have the buffer to protect. Okay, I can hold the equi here. I guess I can always blizzard, huh? I guess I can always blizzard it. Yeah, like meteor here is okay as well. Let's reduce the plated a little bit. Next turn doesn't look very good. It's still weakened, no? So at most we're taking 8. But yeah, next turn doesn't look very good for blocking. It's a little bit better. We have 1 days for next turn, and this 1 brick. Okay, 1 more days. Can kill it now because we don't really want to do that. But I guess I can reduce it to like 3 HP. Because before taking this attack, I will kill, yeah. Looks like we don't need to. 4 blocks. Five. Again. Killing next turn is like fine. Sunday was on 1, this on 2, otherwise we need to wait for 3 more turns. But we'll see. We'll see how easy. I mean, there's nothing in here that guarantees my safety, though, so probably we will just get out. I can roll Tempest. Let's roll the Tempest. Yeah, sure. The redraws, it's not terrible. What are you? Leap? That's nothing. Next one I know I have Streamline, I have 26 plated. I can just brick next turn, but killing now is like so close, you know, the 2-2. Killing now is like so close to 2-2. But next turn is not safe, yeah. Like whatsoever is running out weakness, I have no days in hand right now to get cast next turn. And I know for sure this guy's a brick. Yeah, I think I just kill now. I think I just kill it now. So yeah, just double streamline, we leave with 56. Okay. Hopefully we see good potions in Act 4 shop, because otherwise I don't know how on earth we can play this run in Act 4. This is a white noise or hologram or meteor strike or heat sinks. I could see the meteor considering that's the only way we deal damage in the speed and shield, and we are going to like hollow and rebound it a couple of times. It was like 6 damage upgrade. And then if we like triple play, it's already 18. Another choice is just like cool-headed to get the payoff when the meteor is played. I don't think we draw enough to get this payoff to fully work regardless. I think, yeah, we should probably just upgrade this for damage. We should probably just upgrade this for damage. Upgrade meteor. We'll probably just upgrade the meteor. Okay, sure. Ah, that's not the worst pause I've ever seen. Yeah, it's definitely not the worst pause I've ever seen. Already is here for you to gain the stuff. I mean, I would prefer focus spot for sure, but you know, this could be worse. 35 and 60. The slightly unfortunate thing though is that I would also like to buy some cards, but if I buy 2 potions then we don't have enough gold to buy anything else. But there's I mean, of course, we're buying regen point. So regen point plus one of the two here, and then 5 points just better than explosive. So we buy 2 potions, and then I have nothing else to do. Like, there's no go to buy machine learning, there's no go to buy blind, there's no go to buy like remove. And yeah, it's just 10 gold off for doing this into this. Unless you tell me 5 potions somehow is not good enough, and you take machine learning, because otherwise you cannot play the hard fight. Well, we need Dead Dragons to do quite a lot of work in the hard fight, or the Spear and Shield to give me a good potion, yeah. Because the original plan against the hard was to have the focus potion, and we can emotion chip it sometimes, but now we no longer have that, so we only have HP. We have a lot of HP though, but we only have HP. And only having HP is usually not a very sound plan against the hard. Unless your damage is super high, which I don't know how high our damage actually is in that fight, because beat of that is very annoying. But yeah, it still has to be 5 pot, right? Like 40 damage reach in the Spear and Shield. It's a little bit too good. It's a little bit too good. In here. Okay. Well, we cannot die next turn for once, but you know, it's not great. If we break next turn, it's not going to be very good, yeah, I will tell you that. Hold it first. Okay, what are you? A blizzard. Other war here means that we will not take emotion chip next turn and only draw 3 cards. So any rebound glacier angle. The problem with rebound glacier is that I need to turn here to take emotion chip, and then doesn't even work, you know, because the next turn I only have glacier plus 2 random cards, and I cannot turn. I guess I can turn with 5 pot, but then we are barely dealing damage. We're doing 10 damage and using to turn mainly. What's the best relic on this fight? What is the best relic on this fight? Yeah, what relic even does that much here? Yeah, what relic actually does so much here? Because I can think about a lot of cards and a lot of potions, yeah, but the relics relics are just weird. I don't know, like Tori. But no, Burner doesn't do anything first cycle. The Burner works on the second attack of second cycle, which, you know, is a little bit too long. It's a little bit too late in the fight, yeah? And next time it goes off the fourth cycle, second hit. Or in the shop, I know Tori is in the shop, so this thing cannot even drop that. That said though, we need to not die here first. And how do we not die in this fight? It's not so easy, you know, to not die in this fight. It probably still has to be rebound glacier, but I don't think I should be turning, yeah? We just rebound here and then glacier now. Okay, ready to get on. Like Giga on this turn. Yeah, Giga on. Expected really, but you know, that's fine. No reason to use any potion yet. I think I should be taking out of war here for now. So let's take out of war instead of healing 3. We take a 40. 40 is still okay. No need to panic yet. We can panic soon, no, but not now. We can panic soon, but not yet. Yeah, minus focus. Thank you. Amazing. At least we did draw into the thing now. The defrag. It still takes damage, yeah, but it's fine. We want to go for to strip here anyway to turn, so we just play back here and then go for turn back. Oh, at least this guy didn't attack. Okay, here's a sick, and we finally can, you know, play the deck. Not being able to strip artifact here is quite sad though, because there's no beam cell damage on here. The sick goes on Meteor Scheme probably. I need the Hollow Enlightenment anyway, so let's just start the turn with Hollow Enlightenment and see the card. Yeah, let's just do that first. Hollow Enlightenment first. See the card. Melter. Ooh. Aha. Aha. Suddenly now we can kill this shield because the Melter strip all the thing and still have the Beam Cell Meteor here in the deck. I mean, isn't that kind of good? So I get like Meteor Scheme or something. Yeah, let's get Meteor Scheme. You scheme first, yeah? Yeah, Enlightenment now discount more cards. Now we can Melter this guy. Yeah, I mean, I don't see a problem with Melter here. There's no there's no beam cell here, but that's fine. We will be able to kill this in time. Next turn is this guy is doing the big Giga hit, but we do have retain in the Glacier in hand. Yeah, just Hollow Meteor. Enlightenment plus. Meteor Strike. I can Fire Portals immediately as well, which I think I do like to do. Yeah, just Fire Portals immediately and kill with Claw, yeah. I think I would like to loot Frost Steel the next turn is a massive pain in the ass. Should I? Actually, no, I should not, because next turn if I draw into Rebound, Hit Sing, which is fairly likely. Not super likely to bottom deck one of the cards, so it's like, it's a 50% to draw into both of these. I can get like totally destroyed next turn, by the way, it's like 48 damage. 52 with the burns. I do gain one random card here. But yeah, either way, like 5 pot is here definitely now, yeah. Die, and then floor. And then Equi for sure. His hand is like so freaking bad to next turn is a billion damage. And the rebound is not here in my hand. His thing is not in play. So if I don't do anything else, we have a lot of energy next turn but no guarantee block at all. So if I brick, as in I don't draw both of these, and the Ascender's Bane doesn't give me anything, then we are in trouble. As in, I need to regen pot to not die. Which would be bad, by the way. It would be bad. Unfortunately, I don't really see anything else though. You're setting up the loop immediately is only gaining you 3 block, but then you lose 7, yeah, because the Glacier can be played next turn. So what should happen here is I don't play anything. Unfortunately, if it actually does, if I brick next turn and this gives me nothing, I am forced to use Regen Pot here. Which probably means we will die into the heart because there's no more resources left. But no, otherwise maybe we could do something. If you're Giga Pessimistic, you can. If you're Giga Pessimistic, you can do Regen Pot immediately. If you're pessimistic, you can Regen Pot immediately because, you know, then you at least lead this fight with full HP. I know, hello, because next turn there's a line here with Hitsing's Rebound Glacier into Hitsing's Hello World Glacier again, and that is actually blocking. If we don't bottom deck, we draw 3 out of 4. So we bottom deck 1 card out of this, and we need to draw both of these, so it's a 50% chance that I will draw both of them, and I can do the Giga like double Glacier line. I mean, the worst is just delay 1 turn. I don't die next turn if I use this, yeah? It hits me for 48, 52. 52, I heal 10 plus 5, so 43 already. 43 plus this, yeah, I'm not dead. I'm not going to die. Even if I potion next turn and not this turn. Okay, so I just do nothing then. And hopefully you don't break. Okay, 13 block. Well, unfortunate. Bottom deck hit sinks, exact. So we get owned. I'm not dead though. I'm not dead. And can I not play the regen potion now, because that's the thing. Biting this is not really a thing. Yeah, we cannot exactly buy this guy up. So we lost a 50-50 here. It is a 50% chance to, you know, draw 2 cards in it and then at full block. Because not using the regen party, how much I'm even leaving this fight with? We would have, this is what, 7, this is 13, yeah? This 13, now 13 is 26, 26, we have 54, 54, I'm living on 2. Living on 2 HP, because in the hard fight you don't really have time to get your full 10 regen. In this fight maybe you can have time to for 10 regen. In the hard fight you get like your 10, 9, 8 and then you're dead. If you don't have enough HP. And if I'm going to 2 and I will freaking die first cycle, yeah? Regen pot or not? Okay, let's regen pot now then, and then cry. Because we missed the 50-50 again. Yeah, just regen potion now and then freaking cry. Hello World should probably be played now. It's like 1 card draw in the deck versus 1 random card. I want to draw back into my buy, so maybe one card in my deck is better than 1 random common. That is like very painful. You can play Bull Lightning Zap to block 3 more, but that makes me lose HP, regen HP and buys HP, so it's probably not good. Ow! Oh, it's that like that's really bad. It sings to the wood now. And rebound the bite. 2 turns of now we can still die, by the way, just so you know. So I should be pushing damage a little bit as well, in case we need to get out early. There's no guarantee that you can ever really full block here. Yeah? Okay. Okay, Equi is here with the Gopher for next turn, though that's already fairly safe. Yeah, okay, it's completely safe next turn because you always have hologram, holo glacier. Can play some claws. Because this guy doesn't really heal, so you will not be able to buy it back up if he has too low HP. Yeah? But at the same time, we need to, you know, also make sure that we can kill him whenever we need to. But this is full block. It's not even true. I need to holo glacier again. I cannot even holo bite. I guess I can holo Equi. Let's holo Equi instead. Yeah, regen 7. Bound the Equi. You need to kill it next turn. Next turn we can no longer block. But this works, yeah. So I lead the fight with 61. Well, could be better, could be worse. We probably will die to the hut. We probably will just die to the hut. I'm taking 1 damage right now, though, if I want to keep my sundial. Otherwise, my sundial breaks. Actually, no, either way, my sundial is breaking, right? So I should not be taking this one. Sometimes they can block next turn. Sometimes they can block next turn. They can do 10. Ah, a bite plus. I love a bite plus. So we leave with 3 more HP. Ooh, a gopher. Oh, can I block? Can I block with the gopher? Yeah, rebound glacier into swing beam glacier. Yeah, it actually works. And it's on 1 HP. This guy is alive on 1 HP. It doesn't die. We can double play glacier here with the enlightenment. Okay. It is full block, right? This line is 20 and then we evoke 4, yeah? So that's 20, 44, 44 plus 12, 56. Yeah, it's full block. Okay. It's alive on 1 and can get 1 more turn regen. We can buy it back up. And flowers also on 2. Yeah, 1 HP. I mean, you see, like, without the 5+. Nope. Okay, so is 3 HP more important than the flower? Because we can delay the flower to 1. We can delay the flower to 1 here and leave the fight with 4 HP instead of 68. Sometimes it's on 0, but yeah, probably gonna do on 1. Nah, HP is more important, yeah, than flower. HP is more important. If we here. Next one, enable attacks. I don't want to kill this turn either, just leave it there. Next one, it can brick sometime, but literally any attack is killing. So I will not bet on the chance they could, like, theoretically brick. And yeah, we leave the fight with 4 now. This is impossible to block. We kill. Potion? No potion, I'm probably dead. Discharge or not, you know, without any potion, I'm most definitely dead. Unless the death runs give me some stuff. I thinking focus potions wins this, no? Oh man, this focus point actually just like win this. To be fair, without 5 pot, the speed and shield fight is not so simple, right? Because we just kill the thing immediately there that I can control the fight afterwards. So I don't even know, but if we can leave the speed and shield fight with the focus pot still intact here, I think we're easily favored with first 4 focus. Collector, not collector, it's a freaking time eater, like please. But yeah, is there anything to do with this discharge? Because the discharge can open a line that kills fast sometimes. And we do have the heat sinks. We do have a heat sinks. Because blocking the heart for until like 3rd cycle is just impossible, yeah. We cannot really try to survive at 90. I don't even know if surviving 1st cycle now is difficult though, because we'll be vulnerable 1st cycle. Our frost is not actually that good. We don't have like algorithm or something. There's no potion to boost HP. So 1st cycle it can just hit me like 67, 45 and I'm dead immediately with no counterplay. This is breaking me more often in the 1st cycle than not. Yeah? It's just that yeah, this is breaking me 1st cycle more often than not. It's just that it opens the killing line before the 3rd cycle happens when we can no longer block like ever. Which is not true because I do have weakness. I have weakness in 2 glaciers and 3 focus now. So it is actually very possible that I could block if it's weakened for a bit. It's just I cannot deal damage. If I need to keep all 3 frosts around, I cannot deal damage. Unless the death branch give me some stuff. And this chance is here to help me maybe deal damage. I should take this. I should take this. It's a giga cope, but you know, right now it's time to cope. Upgraded? Let's look at that. Upgraded? Okay, so now what? White noise, hello world. Do I preserve HP or not? I can EQ in here to preserve beat of death maximum. And we can play white noise hello world and the power from the white noise. I cannot play the random card from the white noise though, as in the death branch. So I can pay 2 HP to see the card first. I can pay 2 HP to see the death branch cards first, but sometimes it's strong enough that I do not play hello world or EQ or discharge, like an echo form or critical AI or something. Maybe you can play that. Let's start the white noise first. Yeah? Take 2 HP and go to perfect HP as well. That has to be the winning line. Okay. Just make a corset. It's pretty easy. Right? Just make a corset from that branch and we're talking. Now what? Okay, next question. Unfortunately, this is only costing 0 on this turn, yeah? This is only costing 0 on this turn. So if I do not play it right now, it will cost 1 next turn. But we do have Art of War and the flower. I am thinking right now that I probably play Equi Hello World from this position now. Equi Hello World next turn we do have full hand. Forecast retain 1 card Hello World and 5 cards normal draw. So hand is 10 and we have Art of War and flowers, have 6 energy. Other choice is doing Cool-Headed right now against 3 block next turn. Like Equi into Cool-Headed right now, lose 1 random card from Hello World, but it's against 3 block because Emotion Chip is already working. So... oh no, it's 3. Oh, so I literally just said it. It's 3 block. Is there any way we don't play Hello World in this fight? Because I do see some potential draw orders that we don't even play the Hello World if I retain it now. I mean 3 HP compared to a random common 1 turn only, yeah. Energy next turn we have 6. Because next turn the common card is not that strong unless it's exactly like offer or something. The hologram doesn't work yet, the stack doesn't work yet, the turbo probably also doesn't work, we have 6 energy. From here 100%, right? You heard it here first. No, I think I played the Cool-Headed. I think I played Cool-Headed. Equi into Cool-Headed here. You can go it first in case you draw into exactly 6 and then you can go off a little bit this turn and then retaining the 6 is not even so bad, yeah. I don't really want to take 2 more really bad for no reason here. So Equi into Cool-Headed now. That's battery, yeah, fine. Bioscope is not being played. We could be forced to play Bioscope first cycle, but not this turn yet because next turn energy is usually not an issue. And I got the delay. I would like to delay the Bioscope until like 3rd cycle or something if possible. I could die first cycle very easily. 67 first is not a good attack. Enlightenment Meteor, however, though is here. Unfortunately, we have no card draw, only 1 card here. 6 is not here, Glaciers are not here, yeah? And next turn we get a billion energy, but you know, energy doesn't really help you not die. This is losing 50-50 by the way, because if I gain, yeah, I go super low immediately here and we have missed like the Glacier, the Sick, and the 3 holograms and Defect. Start with Sweeping Beam, right? I think I should be starting a turn with Sweeping Beam. And see. But there are some lines that does not even play the Meteor this turn. But just Sweeping Beam to Secret is not easy, you know? Okay. That draws a lot of cards. I don't need to have 1 energy left to play the Meteor if I want to play the Meteor though, but we can draw some cards. Gothic would be better, yeah? Or go for Glacier, it will be all better, but you know, from now we take what we can get. So he sinks into... yeah, he sinks into... probably Hello World first? That's not great. And I need to be very careful because right now I'm almost dying already, you know, even without playing any more cards. And I always need to care about the case where I draw into Void. I need to spend the 2 HP on the Enlightenment as well. So is it time to like call it quits and we just do... Enlightenment? Do a cast? Meteor Strike, Discharge and some order, or the Charge Battery if I need to play Charge Battery. This would be, I play like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, yeah? And so we lose 8 and again another, this is 12 plus the 5. I'm missing weakness and most glacier this turn probably means I die, but sometimes I don't die. It probably means I'm dead though next turn, but we'll see. This is 16. No, this is 12. 12 plus another here is 5. So 17. And 17 to lose 8, so again plus 9. Plus 9, 75, 75, 75, 67. That's 8. I'm on 8 HP. With a billion energy next turn, but yeah, we have 6 and Defect and the Glaciers. Well, actually a billion energy if I play the Meteor now. Yeah, bias is I'm getting to the bias line. Because the bias line I think survives more often next turn, yeah? As in we don't even play the Meteor, but like we play like bias core into dual cast. And then Enlightenment. Enlightenment still needs to be played. And then Enlightenment into either charge battery or discharge. If it's like that, then this evoke will be 20. So we do gain plus 3 HP compared to the other line. I would go to 11 instead. But we have plus 3 focus next turn. For the Glaciers to block. Because otherwise, next turn even if we draw weakness, we still need to block 30. Yeah? And I'm on 8 HP. Then again 38 block somehow. And let's say I draw like perfect, like Defect and some Glacier and some holograms. Okay, drawing perfect and blocking is super easy because we have plenty of energy. Perfect draw is very easy block. But I don't really see a way to win after that, though. If I play the bias cock now. I do see a way to win if I play bias cock later. It's a triple hologram there. We survive first cycle magically somehow. And then you can bias cock, like maybe second turn or second cycle. Yeah, I don't really see playing bias cock now. It doesn't work. So yeah, this is just Enlightenment dual cast. Meteor strike charge battery. Yeah, you can also not play charge battery and play discharge instead and lose 5 HP for that, but your discharge is in play. But then you go to 3 HP with the discharge in tank, you don't even know what the discharge is doing on 3 HP though. From 8 HP you can maybe buy it back up and then use the HP later, yeah, because it can be used to block. And then later on of course you can self-cycle hit things as well. But yeah, I think this is just Enlightenment. Dual cast charge battery, Meteor strike, go to 8. Yeah, sure. Cast. Meteor strike. Then charge battery. Well, probably die next turn. Sometimes I don't die. Is that enough to live? There's no go for no sick. Yeah, is that enough to live? Because that's quite hard to block when frail still, yeah. But do I start the turn with cool-headed? Or do I start the turn with Glacier? Let's just calculate some lines first. Like the most obvious thing to block would be Glacier into Hollow Glacier into cool-headed into Leap. And how much is that? We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards, so I lose 10, yeah? So 10 is already getting from this. Then we gain 2 Frost Evoke, which is 12. 12 plus here is 15. 15 plus here is 21. 21 with here 30. No, that is not enough. That is dying. That is dying by like 5 HP or so. Which means I do need to play cool-headed. As in the hand as it is, double Glacier doesn't live, yeah? If I hollow bias cock instead and play it right now. If I hollow bias cock and play it right now, it would be... Each force would be, we cannot evoke, so each force would be only 7, 21. 21, so I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I still lose 10. I lose 2, 21, so it's 19, 19, 25, so that's even worse. Okay, so we start the turn with Guarded and see what I draw. If we draw nothing, I need to hollow Guarded, and if I still draw nothing, I would die. So we start the turn with Guarded and see. Okay. So definitely gives me the room to play the game. So we should not die this turn for the most part, I think. We do Glacier and then Scheme. I no longer want to take Beat of Death here, so it's time to Glacier. It's time to Glacier to block Beat of Death and then Scheme. Okay, Defect is here. If Defect is here, can I just Defect and then Hollow Glacier? Does that leave immediately? Otherwise, I need to Hollow Scheme and continue drawing. But let's maybe stop the turn here and see. Let's check the line first. Yeah? So I leave, I play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Of course, the Defect also draws 1, but let's assume it draws nothing. In fact, even worse, it could draw Burn. But you know, let's just count it drawing nothing first. So we play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, I lose 8. And Defect is +5, that's +3, so it's already negating the block is 7. 7, and then we gain 2 Frost Evoke, which is 16. 7 plus 16, 23. 23 plus 15. 23 plus 15, 38. 38 is dying by 1. And Zap is only blocking 1, so we die exactly here. If I play the Defect and then Hollow Glacier. I should still play Defect first though to see the card. And actually I should play Leaf first. 12 energy is never running out, yeah. So I just play Leaf first to block this Beat of Death. And then play Defect to see the card. Oh, that is not helping. I'm pretty sure right now if I Hollow Glacier I would die. We can check just again, just in case. If I Hollow Glacier, we Hollow 2 cards, that's +4. Yeah, Hollow Glacier, that is +4 on the raw block number here. So that is going to 7. 7 and then 2 Frost Evoke with 16, that's 23, and 38, 38, 44, and it's hitting me 45, and this blocks 1, so yes, I would die exact. That blocks a bit is one block exactly, because it gains 3 and then it lose 2. So I'm exactly dead on this hand. With hollowing the Glacier, which means I cannot Hollow Glacier. So I need to Hollow Scheme to hope to draw onto more holograms, all the Glacier here, or the Sick, or the Gopher. Because everything else dies. Okay, so Hollow Scheme. And then hope for the best. Now we can Hollow Scheme again. It's just freaking toying with me, you know, because at some point when I Hollow enough, first of all I can run out of energy, yeah? And then I'm running out of hand space. I can Hollow Scheme again, because if I Hollow Glacier, nothing has changed. You know, if I Hollow Glacier now, I'm still dead. Because I haven't drawn into Sick or the Gopher or the Glacier here. So I still need the Hollow Scheme. Unless you believe that the Death Bench card from here will be the best thing ever. And then you can just Hollow Glacier in this blocks. But not really a Hollow Scheme. You could Hollow into the Scheme, but I don't think that has enough energy for the most part. Wait. Oh, that already lives though. This only full blocks. So I don't even need to keep drawing, and I can keep these cards in here if I want. Now the problem is that the situation is still extremely dire, but we make 3 random cards from here from now. Go for the Ice Beast is completely, so second cycle I have no idea how on earth we are going to live, because the Sick in here is also missing, unless I bottom deck the Sick and I can redraw into it after. So how much multicast do I need? Because I only want to do it for 6, I want to buy it. Yeah, we can buy it, right? We can do Beam Cell and then buy it even. No, Beam Cell buy doesn't work. Buy it first and then multicast and then Beam Cell for a little tiny bit of damage. And when that is happening, yeah, we multicast for 6, and multicast for 6 is 48, yeah, multicast for 6 alone is already full block. Okay, so can just buy it. Zap, how do you... Zap after you play multicast? You tell me that. If you can demonstrate how to zap after you play multicast, I would like to listen. But no, you cannot do that. And yes, if I can do it, maybe I would. I don't even know whether I would or not, because it makes blocking second cycle a lot more difficult, yeah? If you're doing you have a lightning. But yeah, like bite into multicast and then beam cell. You gain 2 HP. This multicast actually gives me a room a way to play the fight though, because we always had the potential meteor strike energy into some multicast to block with frost, yeah? And that works until all the way until the 4th cycle. We can full block 4th cycle if we get lucky enough. Only 2 holograms left though, so it's not super easy. Honestly, the most likely case is that we die in 2 turns. Like we simply will just die in 2 turns is the most likely case, but you know, it's possible that we win sometimes. 3 random casts here, what do you have? That's not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's also not the best. Aberdeen Glacier, not bad. Oh, sick next turn. I love sick next turn. Now we have a sick next turn, yeah, at least. Not drawing the slam and the burn now, don't know whether that's good or not, because it does mean that I shuffle these out, but I would like to also roll the slam card immediately if I can. Also, we need to make progress at some point, so how do I make progress? I can hollow the meteor now. Now the thing is that, do I really want to just have the sick on top of draw power next turn, or do I want to actually draw cards right now? Because this fight never really gets better, you know, if I don't go in, if I don't go aggressive. And right now we can go fairly aggressive, yeah? I can actually go fairly aggressive. Because I can hollow the meteor strike right now and then shuffle immediately. I can hollow meteor strike right now, rotate ops back and then shuffle. And then we do have like some potential bias cock draw as well into like maybe some sergeant discharge. Because not doing anything this turn, like the line to block is just not doing anything, yeah? In fact, I might not even want to burn my hologram. So if we just play, like, I don't even know, like, some chill into ball lightning or something, draw a random card. Chill ball lightning, bite gopher, well, it's an amazing line. I think I should be dealing damage. Like generally, it's even still vulnerable from the beam cell. Yeah? So the meteor strikes 45 damage. I should just be dealing damage. Of course, it massively increases the chance of dying next turn immediately, because we no longer have sick for the Hail Mary block. But I don't really see how on earth we play this fight if we just keep doing nothing. Yeah? The meteor red becomes 3 and it's even worse. I should be dealing damage right now. So I hollow the meteor strike and we go in. Yeah, so we just hollow meteor strike and go in. It doesn't overdraw, right? Hand is 9 cards right now, so I hollow the meteor strike and we go back to hand. I don't overdraw anything and I see the bench card. Okay. Keeping the hologram around is good too, but you know, just make progress. Ooh, recycle. Recycle. Okay. Meteor strike into shuffling now, yeah? And then I can even seek for the equi. But yeah, we go now. Do I want to shuffle in the gopher or not? Now the problem with this line is I cannot shuffle the glacier in. But if we are seeking for equi, then I can... If I'm seeking for equi, then I can actually equi the thing. Actually, there's another thing I can think about. So should I fusion now or not? Should I fusion now or not? Because if I fusion now, we can probably emotion chip, yeah? We can actually probably emotion chip for next turn. If I play Meteor now, then first of all, the fusion is pretty awkward to play. Like, why not do I play the fusion? And secondly, emotion chip is never taken here because the Frosty blocks too much. That sounds weird, right? Because fusioning immediately go to 5 energy and then can meteor, chill, ball lightning. Because it's not like I would like to take bit of death, you know, but we can actually we can manipulate to take exactly 1 bit of death. Yeah, actually blocking exactly 1 bit of death seems not bad. Like I play like go for bite here. I could also recycle the bite of the wound because I need all of the other cards in hand, yeah. And the vision will overdraw if I don't really start with it, you know. And I play 3 cards. I go to 5 block. I suppose then I can play Chill and then Meteor, huh? No, that's okay because then Compound River doesn't even need to draw 3. Yeah? If I play the Vision now, I do not need the Compound River to draw 3 to shuffle. Yeah, honestly, that sounds kind of good. No? It's like bite. We bite, go for, and then Vision for 2, and then see the 3 cards. Yeah, bite, go for Vision for 2. The barrier that's not doing much. It does block the Beat of Death. I don't really want to shuffle this in, no? I guess actually now it's time to Meteor. Yeah? It's like Meteor, Chill, Full Lightning. And then we can Emotion Chill for next turn. Maybe Meteor, Bow Lightning, and then Chill instead because I would like to play Glacier. And then have Old Frost. Cycle Shuffle in, not super important. Honestly, not super important. And I don't really have a card to play the Recycle on. But I guess I can Recycle Burn like now. But then you shuffle in the Steam Barrier. Yeah. How bad is shuffling in Steam Barrier anyway? Maybe it's fine. It's not that bad, you know, to shuffle in the Steam Barrier. Because yeah, shuffling in the Recycle is good. Maybe it buys me like 2 cards played, which I guess is fine. Yeah. I guess it's fine. So you can do can recycle the burn first to just see the card. Yeah, I can recycle the burn first to just see the card. Aha. I mean, that's a pretty good card. Yeah, that's not a bad card to see. So that definitely press from next turn. That's 100% press from next turn. In fact, like, if it's big hit, the problem with big hit first is that we still kind of need the multi-cast or something to block though, and then the multi after is difficult. But yeah, now it's the Meteor, yeah? Yeah, we need the Meteor energy right now. It's time to play Meteor, 45 damage. And then probably Emotion Chip for sure. So, Bow Landing first, and then we can Steam Barrier. The thing about Chill first, I get to see the card before committing some cards here. I can also play the Glacier now, to be honest. Why not just play the Glacier now? Either way, I should play this first though. I play this first and then we have Plasma Lightning. I kind of want to store one Plasma for next turn for Emotion Chips though, and then Compound River draws 3. Yeah, if that's the case, then Frost is being last is better than Lightning being last. So okay, Bow Lightning first, take Emotion Chip intentionally, yeah. Lightning first. Play Steam Barrier. Can play the Compound Driver now. You do not need this to draw 3 because I don't want to take any more Beat of Death. So you play the Compound Driver first and now you can seek for an Equi to block the rest of the Beat of Death. And then you can chill to get 2 more energy as well. How now? Yeah, seek for Equi. Can seek for Meteor and keep going, to be honest. That takes 2 damage, but... Nah, let's seek for Equi. Okay, so now we can Equi, block with speed, play the chill, see the card. More Compound Drivers, yeah, sure. Emotion Chip is proccing, so next turn we have a lot of energy, yeah? I don't have any void, so we start the turn with 5 energy, 6 energy, 7 energy. 7 energy starting of next turn, and Meteor Strike costing 1. And we have a 6+ in hand. I think I should play this line. Scrape is not the greatest thing I have ever seen, so I probably don't play it. I don't think I should be playing Scrape, so let's not play Scrape. I can guarantee Giga over blocking next turn, but that's not how this fight should be approached, so I don't think I should be seeking now. We should be playing something else instead, like probably Sweeping Beam here. Go for can sweep artifact, because yes, we might be planning to block 3rd cycle or 4th cycle now with the multicast. And then so sweeping artifact actually is important, and we have like 2 rebounds and the hologram in here still. Playing it now gives you hand space, because otherwise you're only drawing like 2 cards next turn, on card Halo 1 and 2 cards on the real deck here, yeah. But I think sweeping artifact is actually good. Okay. 47 first, that's losing the 50-50. Multicast is in hand though. Multicast is in my hand. Pushing damage? No, this line also pushes damage is the thing. Like the meteor strike doesn't go anywhere, yeah. The meteor strike doesn't go anywhere. Like, you can still pull your meteor strike like now. But the thing is that you... After you play your meteor strike and then it goes like 60 or something, you actually need to scramble like with your multicast and whatever the full block. Takes a while. We can go like 1 billion energy right now if you want to, and then now you can go a little bit, because you can seek for hologram, rebound hologram. Yeah, you can seek for rebound hologram here and then do, you know, something like insane turn. But first things first, we start the turn with I think Compound River drawing 2 is good enough. So I think we get our energy now. Yeah, I think I get my energy immediately. I think I get energy immediately. We start the turn with multicast. And I would still like to take 1 damage to Bit of Death, by the way. Every turn we can spend 1 HP on the emotion chip. So like the turn is just multicast now. And then I do because otherwise, like, what is the turn? We do Go of the Eyes into Streamline and then Compound Driver and then multicast. Seems like really weird. First of all, that lose 3 HP, and secondly I lose like so much energy here. I spend 3 energy, go to 4, and then this is going to 8. I guess 8 energy is still kind of enough. 8 energy is still kind of enough for the most part, but 14 can do a lot more. This turn we can reach pretty far here. Not that far, the Compound Driver only draws 2 though, and then I seek for like rebound, go for... Am I surviving this turn when I do that? Let's calculate whether I'm dying or not. Yeah, let's just calculate whether I'm dying or not. If I do like just multicast here. And then we seek for rebound holo. Nah, there's no meteor next turn. Maybe this turn actually is just meteor and keep going. No, I think this is where we seek for meteor and keep going. Actually. If that's the case, then what would it be? Yeah, we should be seeking for meteor right now. And if we meteor, then we should seek card draw. Like we go big turn here. Chance to die, of course, if we seek for the big turn, but I think we go big now, yeah. So it should be meteor and scheme, I suppose. Yeah, it's probably meteor and scheme here. If we break completely this turn, we will die. But yeah, I think we should seek for meteor scheme and just like go. We draw. Is there any way I can get my... Because if I seek for meteor scheme, I can actually get my Compound River to draw 3, yeah? Which I think I should. Okay, so we just do... We actually just pay more bit of, a little bit more bit of that here, then could be taking like 3 or 5 damage here. But I start the turn with go for Sweep Artifact, and then we do Streamline into Compound Driver, draw 3 cards. I want to see maximum amount of cards this turn. Okay, so go for the eyes. Streamline. Compound Driver, draw 3. Take 1 damage with death. As you discharge, that's okay.
Scheme is here, yeah? So we can seek for something else. What is there something else here though? Because we do need to prep for multicast on Frost next turn, or maybe a Bias Cock turn. We do have Discharge Plus, so we don't need that much to survive next turn because it's only 4 times 15 still. Let's play preferably not now. Preferably I want to play Bias in 2 turns or so. I think would be the ideal case. Should I pay 2 HP to play this multicast now or not? Is the main question I have right now. In fact, I could be paying 6 HP, yeah, to play multicast first, and then we sick, and then we play some other stuff. Probably not. I think I should play the Glacier before doing other stuff. So it's just about whether I play this multicast and get energy or not. And then if I play multicast, and then I can Glacier and then keep going. Because the problem with playing the multicast now on this Plasma and then play the Glacier after, yeah, is that after I play the Meteor Strike, I do not have 3 Frost to set up for next turn. And there's no Equi here either. But I do feel like I'm actually running out of energy if I play the Glacier first here. It's not flexible enough. I should probably be multicasting first and then Glacier after, yeah. Because it's not even close to full blocking this turn yet, by the way. But we can always hologram the multicast and multicast of Frost. That line would probably die next turn because, you know, there's nothing to block next turn with if we had to hologram the multicast this turn and kill a Frost off. But I think that's what I should do still. And see the cards. Yeah. See the cards to play because this also draws 1. Multicast now. I don't think I should play more HP though, so now it's time to place here. And then Scheme. Okay, Meteor is here. Meteor being here is very good. But it's not so good is that next turn, unless we draw into hologram, we probably will die. But you know, for now it's good. Like this draw is good. And then, yeah, we have freedom to seek like some rebound, hologram, or even some bias cock right now if we want to. I already took the emotion chip, yeah, so no reason to take any more damage from here. We can just play Steam Barrier to make hand space. What should be the order here? Do I want a Plasma next turn or not? Because emotion chip on Plasma, if we rely on multicast to block, is so much stronger, you know. So I think I do want 1 Plasma at least, yeah. Yeah, I think I do want 1 Plasma at least. But it shouldn't be in front. Yeah, the Plasma should not be in front. I mean, if it's in front, we open like dual cast Plasma into hologram multicast, which will full block, it makes absolutely no progress for damage. The thing about playing the Meteor first here is that it's very flexible, you know. Because you can sneak in some lightning for damage while getting back 3 Frost at the end. It's extremely flexible if you start the turn with Meteor. Weakness doesn't block that much. The weakness is only 15. Weakness for the third cycle would be 30 and is significant, but just for next turn, the weakness is not really so important. It's only 15 block. Yeah, this draw power is not exactly great to block next turn unless we line up like a good hologram turn. I mean, I think we need to keep drawing. Okay. So we Meteor Strike and then keep drawing. No? I mean, this is just played. Hello World can always make stacks here, by the way, just so you know. The Hello World hasn't made a lot of stacks, but it can make a stack. And play the Discharge now. When we have 6 energy banked here with the Meteor Strike, so I can keep playing the Lightning and still rotate back Frost. Yeah? 6 energy, plus 6 energy, we have 10 energy to spend this turn. That's plenty of energy. Play this. Bite. Keeping 1 Plasma and 2 Frost right here is like super difficult, so I guess we try 3 Frost then. Doing 3 Frost with no charge battery, but passing block is still already 30 though. 30 and then Hollow Glacier is already kind of living. It's not actually that bad. It's not actually that bad. I think it's time to just do. In fact, I can even play Scrape here, but I don't know what the Scrape is accomplishing. It only drawn to Beam Cell Enlightenment. And I need to seek the Rebound Hollow anyway, if I'm going to do that. But I think what is happening here is that we do Bolanding Zap and then Coordinate Glacier. Bolanding Zap, Coordinate Glacier is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. I still have 5 energy left, and I can always seek for Rebound Hologram. And then we can rebound the hologram itself, and then we hologram a glacier or meteor strike, whatever, to block this turn. And next time I can always hologram the glacier or the multicast to block next turn. It's only 60. The problem with this line is that it doesn't really deal that much damage beyond. As in, we push it to like what 500 or something, and then it's hard to make progress. But we still have discharge in play. Nah, probably not. So yeah, okay, Ball Lightning Zap and then just get 3 Frost, then sure. Oh, Rebound is here. Rebound is already here. If Rebound is already here, I don't even need to seek for anything really. I can Rebound the Glacier. That doesn't live actually, so yes, I do need to seek for something to not die this turn. But I just, for example, I seek for even Charge Battery. Yeah, I can just seek for like Charge Battery Leap or something even. I don't need a hologram next turn to full block, right? Because this 3 already 30 and then 37. 35 and 2 evokes, 51. Actually, no, it's not enough. Our Glacier is not enough on its own next turn. Actually, no, it is. Because of this charge, it will not die next turn, ever. Right, you don't need to full block. You don't actually need to full block. But yeah, can we go for the eyes like now, ever? I mean, yes, but at the same time, kind of not good. You can scrape into the Gopher. So for example, here you can seek for hologram and a card you don't want to be scraped away. Yeah, hologram and a card you don't want to scrape away, and you can hologram the Gopher. And you can Beam Cell, I guess. If that's the case, you should seek for Beam Cell. You seek for like Beam Cell hologram here, and then you can Beam Cell into hologram. And then you can rebound the Go of the Eyes and then scrape into the Go of the Eyes and weakens both turns. That is a line. And that definitely full blocks this turn, and also it's not full blocking next turn though. The problem is that next turn we no longer have the Glacier. So it just dies next turn. Okay, that seems bad. Okay, dying next turn seems like a bad line. Let's not do that. You can still seek for Beam Cell to see what Defect now, like, if you want. Yeah, what am I even doing with Seek, really? I can seek for hologram and then rebound the hologram, but... Bias? No, I still don't want to play Bias, is the thing. Like, playing Bias now leads nowhere, yeah? Playing Bias now doesn't lead anywhere yet. In incoming? No, in that case you don't have Glacier in the draw pile. Then you need to calculate like discharge block. And then third cycle you die because there's no more Frost. Why is this turn so complicated? It shouldn't be this complicated, but it is. Yeah, why is this turn so hard? How much block am I short by if I play Glacier? Just Glacier, like without anything else. We have 15, so that's 38. 38 plus 5, 43. 43, I'm not even dead. If I just play Glacier, I'm not dead. Yeah? I would take 4, but I'm taking 4. I go to 2, still alive. Can play by, still go to 2. Play Rebound, I die. But that does mean that if we seek for like a leap or something, that already kind of works. Even if I seek for a leap, it already works. It's like 3 and block 16. Oh yeah. I guess if we have more than 4 HP, we will never ever die. Because the 16 here is more than enough. It's true. But yeah, the problem is that third cycle you only have 3 frost to, you know, block, and there's no meteor in here, there's no draw either. So what I do see here is that we cannot use a discharge yet in second cycle. We need to discharge third cycle, but not now. Maybe if it's have to lose 2 frost orb to block with discharge in second cycle, we will die. That's what I do see. And I also see that another thing that I do see is that we probably need to strip artifact and to weaken the third cycle, but the beam cell is in draw power, so it's not urgent to read right now. The 615 is quite hard to block with discharge. Actually, bias cock, like imagine perfect turn for bias cock. There's no equi in here. So the good bias cock draw would be 2 turns from now and not next turn. If it's 2 turns from now, then how much is it? Because you can emotion chip on the off turn as well, if we full block next turn. Then block here is at 9 each, and it becomes no emotion chip the turn before, so it's only 15, and then the turn afterwards we have 42. 42, 90, the evoke plus 4, that's 24, 24, this is 6 times something, it blocks exactly 4 hits and then you lose 6 HP, that's kind of bad. Is it with the sub pitch a lot? Oh, so many things need to happen here. Of course, we have the Halo Wood and that one, so like, a lot of things can just happen, yeah? And we have a recycle in here as well. But so many things need to happen correctly here for this run to like convincingly win. Otherwise, you always need to depend on a lot of luck. Okay, so no, the thing about Rebound Glacier doesn't actually live next turn. If it's 60, we draw nothing, Rebound Glacier doesn't live. I mean, it does live, but you lose block to the discharge. You lose your lightning to discharge. Otherwise, I can again just seek for like the leap or something and then rebound the Glacier. Can I rebound 2 cards? For example, I get rebound. Yeah, for example, here I get hologram, yeah? I seek for hologram and I can rebound the hologram and then rebound the Glacier. We have 1 energy, 2, 3 energy. And then rebound hologram is 5 energy, they can play 1 energy on something else. Which could be... no, the Coder doesn't work, but Coder draw into my thing immediately. There's no 1 energy block in here, that's quite sad. I can play the Meteor, that's a terrible idea, but... actually, is it a terrible idea? To play the last energy on the Meteor Strike? Because then next turn I have a hologram and the Glacier guarantee in hand, yeah? And we just need to draw into either Bolt Lightning or Coordinate in here, or the Halo Wood needs to give me an off card. And then we can multicast a Frost. In the meantime, I deal damage. If we don't deal damage in this fight, we also lead nowhere. Lose on Frost, discharge is green. But no, I will always lose 2 Frost the moment the discharge works. Whether I like or not, I don't like it by the way, but I will lose 2 Frost. That's like a different line I need to think about, whether I can play the freaking Meteors right now or not. Why is this turn so freaking hard? Why is this turn so hard? I could have died like 3 hours ago and everyone's happy. But here we are. So what are my goals? I mean, I already set my goals, but how on earth do I achieve the goals? Is that we need to block next turn while having 3 Frost and then play the Bias Cock in 2 turns or so. If I don't want to totally rely on the advanced rolls of this. We also kind of need to shuffle for the 3rd cycle though, so... this just doesn't work, yeah. Because if we spend the thing about spending draw and rebound is that you cannot shuffle even in 2 turns. Okay, how dumb is it to YOLO script? I want to draw 5 cards. I actually need to get 5 cards out of this draw pile, otherwise we never really get, you know, we never really get to the shuffle correctly. And then 9, 6 and 15 I cannot block. Because I do see that if I don't do anything, we cannot shuffle before the 90 damage. And say this turn is the thing, next turn I draw 5 of these. And then yeah, the off turn is this, and then the 9 is freaking 6 and 15, we draw like 1 card. And then maybe good is 2 cards, by score is 3 cards. And if I rebound anything is -1. And that is not good, you know, like how on earth do I win like that? The problem with the scraping here is that if it hits a bias score, I don't know what the hell I'm doing if it hits bias score. And I need to seek for hologram first, otherwise I'm dying right now. So I need to seek for hologram and then scrape, but then scrape can discard the bias score and I'm just sad. Okay, what about this crazy line? I didn't think about this line before, but what about this? We seek for rebound hologram. And then I rebound the script. So 1-2 energy, yeah? And then we rebound hologram. That's 4 energy and then play Glacier. I can hologram Steam Barrier, and if we scrape into Beam Cell, I can rebound. I can hologram the Go for the Eyes instead. Because if I scrape into the Beam Cell and the rebound Go for the Eyes, I will not. I can weaken this turn and I don't die. And I have a guarantee hologram next turn. And I advance my draw power by 10. I would need to play Glacier first though, of course, with this line. And I do not always reach the Beam Cell. I mean, that's not true, eh? That's not true. I can seek first for the hollow rebound. I guess I can seek for Beam Cell instead. I can seek for the Beam Cell first, but if I seek for like Beam Cell hollow, then we only scrape 1 time. And scrape is always discarding some cards. Yeah, right now I do see a new goal is that we kind of need to shuffle. We kind of just need to shuffle to this garbage, you know. So drawing this garbage into 9, 6 and 15 is death. The damage makes new cards though, so when I seek here, we go to hand is 8. So I cannot even scrape to draw a card. Scrape is only drawing 3. And if I play Glacier, Scrape is still only drawing 4, yeah? I guess I can, yeah, if I'm rebounding Scrape either way, then that's not true. Next time I have no energy though, so I have to, I guess I can always hollow Gopher or hollow Glacier. It doesn't work. We already calculated hollow Glacier next turn is not enough. No lines really work here unless we depend on like High Rolls, my Hello World or Death Punch, which is unpleasant. I really just want to seek first, to be honest. It's just that the only thing I know that I'm seeking is a hologram, and the second card is unclear. But after seeking I see the branch card, I know a lot more about the turn. But the only thing I know that I'm seeking for is a hologram. The second card, I have no idea what I should seek for at the moment in this deck. I need Enlightenment line, because if I get Enlightenment, I can hollow with the Glacier here. Is that true? Actually, it's true, right? If I seek for hologram Enlightenment. Yeah, if I seek for hologram Enlightenment, yeah. It's just that in that line I cannot rebound the script. But then I can enlighten this Glacier. So rebounds 1 energy, holograms 2 energy, glaciers 3 energy. Glacier again is 4 energy, scrap is 5, and then we still have 1 energy to play, like, I don't know, like bite or a cut from the sick here. That absolutely leaves this turn. And next turn I do have the hologram on top. And then I have the 1 cost glacier in the redraw instead. Yeah, that absolutely is full block this turn. And we play like 1 card. Enlightenment 2, glacier 3, hologram 4, glacier 5, rebound 6, scrap 7, maybe by 8, 7 block, and then 19 more, 26, 26. Yeah, that is old Giga over blocking. Okay. And yeah, Enlightenment also plays on any high cost card that this sick will give me. So I think it's actually that. We seek for hologram enlightenment here. Yeah, I think I just seek for hologram enlightenment. I will see. Ah. Okay, that makes my life a lot easier. I should have done that long before, but you know, whatever. Yeah, that would have made my life a lot easier like before this. It doesn't win or anything, yeah, but it just makes the turn a little bit easier to calculate because I have more options now. I have more options now, so it really depend on the draw power too much for next turn. So I can seek for the second rebound. I can seek for second rebound here, and we can simply play. In fact, I can seek for rebound and then play scrape immediately. Now the problem with that is that we probably will miss by a score though. Not always true. I can slam by a score next turn. I can slam by a score next turn. Okay, so we seek for. Yeah, I see if I scrape away the Bioscope, I can hologram by a score next turn because I do have Glacier on top. So we seek for second rebound here. Yeah, I would assume we're seeking for second rebound. Ah, okay. That also changes my turn. That changes my turn again, just sure. So it scrape into stack as a combo. So Enlightenment can be played now. Yeah, we actually just play it. There's no other thing to do here. I guess you can hologram the Glacier here. You can hologram this Glacier. Ah, yeah, you can rebound the hologram now. The thing is that I want to play stack now though. So how is it? We play Bite. 6 energy, yeah? 2 energy on 2 holograms, 2 energy on 2 Glacier, 1 energy on the hologram, and then there's 1 energy on the scrape as well, so cannot play Bite. If you want to hollow for the second Glacier to discount, that is. To be fair, I don't need to play this Glacier, I think, because of the stack, is that true? So energy would be, yeah, 6, yeah, so we have that 2 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on the hollow, on the thing plus. 1 energy on Bite or stack, and then play script. And then we need to play script before the rebounds, of course, because otherwise you scrape through your garbage. Handsplay is a problem, yeah, because otherwise the script doesn't actually draw cards. Right now I have 9, so if I play script it only draws 2. It doesn't really work. I guess we don't really care about the discounting this right now. Yeah. Actually, now I need to play. Now I need to calculate another line. Like, what if I just do? Like, what if I'm playing Meteor this turn? Because I can rebound stack for next turn now. So what if I'm playing Meteor now? Because we can rebound and then hologram the Meteor, and then I play Meteor. In this, that line doesn't play scrape though. I guess that's like we need to start with the scrape, but we have plenty of energy with that. So I can play like Bite first. Yeah, I can play Bite first and then scrape immediately, draw 4. I guess I can start with Enlightenment. Yeah, the Enlightenment into Bite is just fine. So Enlightenment into Bite and play scrape. And then I rebound the hologram. So Enlightenment by rebound hologram, I have 2 energy left, yeah. and then play Enlightenment, and then play Meteor Strike. And then I have 1 energy left, and this Glacier costs 1, so now I play the Glacier and I gain 4 energy. And then I can follow up with the Rebound stack. The next turn I have a lot of Plasma, and I can stack Hollow Stack at worst. 60 is a lot though, and this stack is blocking like 20 something next turn only, but we have Emotion Shift. I mean, the line looks like super good though. Yeah, the line actually looks like so freaking good to do that. It deals so much damage, you know. It still has the same problem that we cannot get back to 3 Frost, yeah, but there's a cool-headed in here to feel. And Orb Order would just be, because we play Glacier at the end, Orb Order would be Plasma and then 2 Frost. So after you play Order, you get back to 3 Frost, you get a billion energy next turn. No, isn't that just good to Hollow Meteor now? So like Enlightenment. Yeah, Enlightenment, and then we Hollow the... I need to rebound the hologram, so we cannot do that first. So Enlightenment first, yeah? And then Bite to make hand space. And then my hand has 7 cards. I can play the Scrape to draw 4. Yeah, I mean, you can draw 2 these. Missing the Quided would be a little bit annoying, but that's fine. It's not the worst thing. So yeah, I play Enlightenment first, because it is the only discount. I play Bite. I play the Scrape. And my energy goes to 4. I play the Rebound, my energy goes to 3. I play the Hologram, my energy goes to 2. I play the Meteor Strike 1 cost, my energy goes to 1. And then Glacier costing 1, I play the Glacier, my energy goes back to 4. And then I can play Rebound on the Script. And the turn afterwards, I have top deck Hologram and top deck this top deck Hologram and top deck Stack. As long as that blocks enough for this turn, that line is very good. So does it block enough for this turn? We play a lot of cards. I play 1, 2. I play the entire hand actually. I play every single card in my hand. Plus 1, because I get the Meteor Strike back. I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. I lose 18 to Bit of Death. I lose 18 to Bit of Death. And so we go to 1 here. I go to 1 here, again 1 evoke, so I go to 9. I go to 9 again 16. 16 here is 21. 21, 31. 31 with the stack. Yeah, okay, that's definitely full block. Okay, that's definitely full block, so we can play that line. Yeah, so play Bite, play Enlightenment, play Script. Yeah, Bite, Enlightenment, Script. Rebound Hologram. And hollow the Meteor Strike, play the Meteor Strike, play the Glacier, and then Rebound Stack. That is the exact order. Okay. And that's exactly enough energy as well to play the Meteor into the Glacier while drawing the most cards with the stack, with the Script. If I land on the Beam Cell, I guess I can play Beam Cell. Playing any extra card here before the stack is just losing 1 block. Just 1 more card to discard, and then we gain the thing. Okay. Enlightenment. Play Bite. Play Scrape. Only draws 4, yeah? Okay, my score is gone, sure. Wonder is still here though. My score being gone is not that bad, but it's slightly annoying. Yeah, rebound the Hologram. At the Meteor 1 cost. Play the Meteor. Play the Glacier. Play Rebound. Yeah, look at the stack. Play stack. And suddenly now we almost max out on the turn. Yeah, Turbo here doesn't do anything. 60 no problem, yeah. So I stack hollow stack already full blocks. Beam Cell shuffling out here. So what do I do? Of course I can full block this easily, but do I really want to just full block? Because what else can I do here really? The stack is not good enough to... Actually, if we get the... No, if I get a scheme, it's still not enough. It needs to be stack hollow stack here, yeah? So which means I probably start the turn coded and see whether the recycle target is better than the buy plus or not. Or you can just keep the plasma in here, but I don't think I should be keeping this plasma. I think I want 3 frost. And here lightning in motion? No, not at all. Next turn we ping ourselves a bit of death. And that gives me block for the first attack or third cycle instead. Because if you take emotion chip now, you cannot take emotion chip next turn and then you die. So absolutely not. We are not losing any HP this turn. I'll go do it first and see, yeah? Okay, can recycle the bolt lightning here if you want. Playing the turbo makes the stack bigger, but we don't need the stack to be bigger. It's big enough. Look at this at 26. Beat rate is still 2, yeah? This is only for its full block. Giga full block. I want 3 force on next turn. So let's recycle this bolt lightning. And see the card. Energy will play everything. Don't know about that. Don't know about not that though. Like, why not play this? We have so much energy left over. Like, why not play this? Now, I mean, I do see why I would not play this though, because we are about to shuffle. We are literally about to shuffle. So if I don't play this now, the next time I draw into reboot, we will get Thunder Energy after I play this. Otherwise, I could be spending 4 energy and then reboot. And we had 3 left for 5 cards. Or you can claim that the buy you can claim that buy plus is not worth your energy, or you can claim that, you know, turbo is good to play. Shuffling in the void and 2 energy right now is positive. I don't really believe you. When we come and play next cycle with the offense stack related reason, you can also see the same turn like this though, as in you stack first and then you reboot after you gain Giga energy. Now I think 1 energy for 3 HP is worth it, yeah? Even though it kills my other war, I think it's still worth it. So we probably just do stack by hollow stack and reboot now. Without playing the turbo. So I have 3 energy left and 5 cards. But sure. And 3 energy means that Echo Form or whatever can play immediately still, yeah? Generated from this. Like hollow Glacier Plus more block? I mean, it is. We overblock anyway. Also, I cannot get Glacier Plus. You have to get Glacier Minus because otherwise you lose energy. Glacier Plus costing 2 still. But yeah, if I'm playing the buy, then I should be playing the buy first and then we stack after. This blocks 28. Glacier Minus is blocking... No, Glacier Minus is not even close to the stack. It's only 7 and here's 23. It's blocking 28. So it's just better. Unless you, of course, yeah, you can generate Blizzard from the branch. Okay, just stack buy. Yeah, buy, stack, hollow stack, and then reboot. Yeah, 28, and then hollow stack. Boom, full block. Yeah, Giga full block 75, and now we can reboot. Well, machine learning, yeah, not bad. Ship artifact now, so we draw 6 cards per turn, makes the stack stronger. And, you know, more cards in hand, very good, that we can maybe use to block next cycle. Save meme first though, save meme first. Because if you go for its top deck, I would like to apply vulnerable. Weaken right here doesn't do anything. So I think meme goes first. Turbo, which means I can keep playing like what? Is playing turbo now to play the streamline worth it? I mean, this could be play. It's still at 476, yeah? Like, we are almost halfway through, but it's still very healthy. Next turn is the off turn. We ping ourselves, and then we have 30 block, and then third cycle against Slam by a score. But we have, we don't have that much time. This improves the stack, and the redraw. I don't really see that we will redraw this deck, you know. In next cycle, we do have Sundial for the top deck, so even if we top deck the Void energy is still kind of fine. But I don't really see that this deck will shuffle here, yeah, from 27. I mean, sometimes shuffle, like sometimes we can scrape through and then I can like Meteor Strike into some stuff, but we can also EQ store cards in hand and then rebound some stuff. So I should be playing this turbo. I'm just wondering whether I should be playing the Zap or not. Like the Streamline turbo will just happen. But the Zap is losing me 10 block, yeah. It deals damage, may lose me 10 block for the first attack of the third cycle. We do, however, have Go of the Eyes in here, Double Glacier, Multicast, Meteor Strike. I mean, all the good cards are in here, you know, that's all the good draws. Okay, let's just play this first. And how much damage is this? It's 6 damage now, and the next turn another 6, the turn afterwards another 6. There is 18 damage into an evoke, which is 11. That's 29 damage for 10 block on the first attack of the third cycle. Not 10 HP, yeah, 10 block. 29 damage in this 461, and it needs to die fairly soon. And in fact, like if the like we are also slamming by Skok, like the next time we see it, I think I should play this up. We now know, not even close. I mean, we are making progress, but the fight is not even close to being in a winning position. Yeah, play Zap now. And no reason to play this, so I won't. It's still plus 1 block later. Maybe, when beat is 3. This is the off turn, we ping ourselves. Not having this being enlightened is actually kind of annoying now, huh? Because if it's enlightened right now, you can play some good lines. But it's not enlightened. Next time we have power energy though. Swing me beam first and just pay 2. And then I can always do dual cast and then rebound the glacier. I do want to see the 1 card here, yeah. And then we have 4 energy to spend, yeah. 1 here, 2 here, 3, 4 here. Okay, swing beam. Oh, that's fine. That's not exactly a good thing to draw now, yeah, I will tell you that. Because it does close the Meteor Strike, Giga Multicast out with only 1 hologram in here. There's like no more exhaust left. We only have to recycle in here to roll new cards with Deadline, so this is the deck we have to play with for the most part. I got 0 evoke? No, it doesn't. If it does, then it would be nice here, but then I can get rid of this lightning in front. But I cannot. There's no way to get 3 frost in for prepare for next turn, so there's only 20 block and it would maybe be hitting me for 90. So what I do see is that this glacier on top doesn't actually even help unless I draw into some other things. But I do see 5 cards, and with the big hit first, and of course I would like the glacier on top. And next turn, no, that has been the story of this entire fight, so not so surprised. In fact, it was the story since Act 3. I could die next turn. Time Eater could die next turn, Dondeka could die next turn, Spear and Shield could die next turn, the Hard Fight could die next turn. Like, many turns already, it's not new, yeah? But that's like really weird. By the way, weird means bad. In case you're not familiar with the spy lingo, weird means bad. But this probably has to be emotion chip already taken. Emotion chip already taken. That's what we prepare for, you know, by full blocking the turn before. That I can ping myself with 2 HP for emotion chip this turn. So we do a cast rebound glacier, yeah. Don't really see what else I can really do here. So do a cast rebound glacier. And this slide doesn't take bit of death at least. Could die this turn easily. 49 first? Okay, 49 first. 49 first means we never die this turn. The problem is that it's fairly difficult to set up a block for next turn from here, yeah? But Double Glacier already full block, right? Of course, I can rebound again, and we rebound, we will rebound the 0 cost, 1 cost Glacier. But I'm seeing that we just do Beam Cell Compound Driver first and see. I want to... The problem in here I see currently is slightly annoying though, is that our passive block is 10. And 10 is not a very good number, because I can only play 3 cards in here without winning block. Which means I cannot ping myself with Motion Chip. But the end, no, that's pretty annoying because it would discharge. So I need to ping myself with Meter of Death is a good case. Because right now I don't really have anything in hand to do, yeah? Unless I play script. And even if I play script, I die because I don't full block. So we Beam Cell, Compound Driver, and I mean I can rebound the Beam Cell. Like, how dumb is it to rebound Beam Cell and the Compound Driver with Beam Cell? And then we do double Glacier. I just don't rebound the Glacier at all, but we set up Emotion Chip for next turn. And I still have to buy a Skog, setting Discharge and Stack and the Gopher. But this side deals a lot of damage, you know, it's vulnerable 4. And for the end, no, blocking 48, you lose 2 Frost on next turn, so there's no point in setting up Emotion Chip. The entire point of Emotion Chip is to block next turn with the Frost, but if you take damage to the attack, then you lose 2 Frost immediately. Yeah, how is it to double play Beam Cell? I need to check this line. Like rebound Beam Cell, in fact I can guarantee that Compound Driver doesn't draw into anything important, yeah? By doing Glacier, actually no, Glacier first doesn't work. I need to Compound first and then Beam Cell after. So yeah, rebound Beam Cell, Compound Beam Cell. And then play double Glacier. We play 6 cards total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Energy is exact 5. So I lose 18. I mean, I will lose 2 HP first. I lose all this block and then I play double Glacier. And is that full block or not? It's the only thing I need to check. We would evoke 3. So that will be 24. 24 plus the 15 here is 39. 39 plus another 17. 46. 56. Okay, that is full block. And that will mean the next turn I have 30 passive block, yeah? No Glacier on top though, but it's 30 passive block, and we draw 6 cards. If I rebound Beam Cell into Compound Driver and we draw into some Bias Cock or Meteor Strike, then I guess we just slam that, and then hopefully next turn we draw some other stuff. But yeah, I think it's that, right? Like 4 vulnerable also plays, you know? Like all the vulnerable plays, right? We are slamming Meteor Strike 45 damage soon. So this is the rebound Beam Cell, Compound Beam Cell, double Glacier. Yeah? Double check that that doesn't die. I lose 2 HP, I go to 7. And then afterwards I gain 3 evokes from here. That is all the Beat of Death already. Actually, no, I haven't counted Beat of Death on these 2 cards. So that's only 11. I'm only getting 11 plus another 24, 35, 50. Okay, that is still full block. And there's no burn in here. We block 50. And this is 49. So we do not lose the Frost to sudden discharge. Okay, triple check. Rebound Beam Cell, Compound Driver Beam Cell. That's losing here 2 HP and no more Beat of Death. And now we play double Glacier, which is only gaining, yeah, minus 6. So again, 11. I have 0, yeah, so I have 11. And I evoke Lightning, doesn't matter. And evoke 1 Frost and evoke 3 Frost, so it's 24. That's 35. Yeah, 11 block, 35. With 3 passive, 50. This is 49, so we full block, exact. Okay. And I do get Emotion Chip, I lose 2 HP, get Emotion Chip, and lose no Frost. That's probably the best setup I can do already. Okay, so rebound Beam Cell, Compound Beam Cell, double Glacier. Depending on what the Compound Driver draws, I can change my turn, but that probably is just the turn. Okay. Rebound Beam Cell. Compound. Okay, buy is an empty draw, so I don't mind drawing buy here at all. And Emotion Chip, take 2. And then Glacier. Glacier. Go with this. Exactly 50. And we don't lose any Frost. Yeah, Bias Cock, go for the eyes, okay. Okay, Bias Cock, go for the eyes. We need to kill it quickly. And Meteor Strike is in hand as well, but we do need to kill it very quickly from here. I mean, Bias Cock will just be played right now, that's for sure, but the order afterwards is not so clear. Bias Cock will draw 1 card. I don't actually want to full block this turn though, is the thing. I want to take a little bit of damage. It's only 4 damage to a hit, yeah? I want to take a little bit of damage here. But I don't want to overblock. Oh, freaking emotion chip overblocking would be so sad, man. Emotion chip overblocking would be so incredibly sad. Hopefully not that. But I do see a world where we lose because I don't deal enough damage because of this 15 passive emotion chip block. But yeah, okay, let's calculate, because I think this hand is probably winning if I play proper lines. From 400. We have like 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns to kill from here, and discharge is still next cycle. 8 times 15, we can still discharge to kill it sometimes. So I think this hand should be properly winning. If I play good lines. Most obvious line, let's calculate most obvious line first. Bias Corp into Meteor. Yeah, Bias Corp, draw 1 card. And then play the Meteor Evoke O3. And then we co-headed and then cold snap and then go for buy, like charge battery, like energy is plenty. We play this gains 4 energy back, so we gain 8. 8 energy is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have 2 energy left to play like whatever is in here, and stack is full block. I mean, okay, full block is not actually good, but you know, can manipulate a little bit. If we don't deal discharge damage here, then it can get very weird though. But yeah, 3 vulnerable also played, so you can see the 3 vulnerable. And this is 60. I feel like this is blocking way too much though to Bias Corp. It's like Bias Corp first and then Meteor Strike after we play like what we play the entire hand. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. We lose here -6, my -6 block, but then the evoke is 33. Negative, actually the evoke is 36. Yeah, -6, 36, we gain +30. Which means yeah, okay, currently 30, everything here is gone. 30 and then 2 frost, so it would be 9, it's like 48, 48, 55. Actually 55 is kind of good. Oh, 55 is kind of sick, no? That's only 2 lightnings, no? We cannot get more than 2 lightnings. I can intentionally not play the co-headed, but then... Oh, that doesn't work either, because the double... The order will be plasma, plasma, frost, yeah? And then after the first hit connects, I get 2 lightning, and then second hit connects, and I'm dead. Otherwise, you can get 3 lightnings with damage right now is +7 focus, so it's 30. I have 10 HP to spend. I actually have 10 HP to spend. But we can only get 3 lightnings if we channel any frost or draw. So we can change the order. I can intentionally play Bias Corp late. Yeah, what if I intentionally play Bias Corp late? Like, how dumb is it? Because we can play the line of, like, for example, Cold Snap. Yeah, Cold Snap could first and then Meteor Bias Corp. Intentionally not having any frost in there for discharge to block it and just use HP, for example. How dumb is it? Of course, I can change the order. I can change the Bias Corp into Cold Snap, co-headed first and then Meteor after. But let's go. I think that line buffs too much. So let's do, yeah, Cold Snap, co-headed, and then Bias Corp, Meteor Strike, for example. We would gain, we play like 5 cards, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In that case, I don't play these. I play 5 cards, I lose 15, I lose exactly all the block here. And then I block 1 time 8, the second time 16. 16, and then the other thing I will block for 50, right? Wait, no. Yeah, this is 16, 16, and then I block for 52. 52 is exactly a bad number, though. This is it's so annoying because I see that basically every time you play Bias Corp before your one evoke, yeah, it's just gaining you 4 block, and 4 block is exactly bad. It's just a full hit. It's just a full hit, so it doesn't really give you like good discharge numbers, and I think this number right now is exactly bad. I think the number right now is exactly bad for the discharge. We can fix that by doing... The problem with that is I cannot get more than 4 lightnings though. Rob Pakrin with the Prime Sub is a lot. But yeah, what if I do, so for example like this? We do then I guess we'd have to go for the other line. I cannot set out a triple plasma and then discharge, so it doesn't work, I would die. Yeah, because it's exactly the bad number, but we can do plasma, plasma, frost instead and get 4 lightnings. Yeah, plus my Fractal Force in case 4 lightning, then how would that look like? It would be coded first. I mean, I can Cold Snap first. Yeah, Cold Snap first. By Scorch, Meteor Strike, cool-headed. Yeah, Cold Snap first, by Scorch, Meteor Strike, cool-headed. That goes back to 2 energy, and then you can play by Gopher. You even play Charge Battery, but let's just assume that we played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. And then, yeah, by Scorch into Cold Snap. 6 cards or minus 18. Wait, sorry, give me a second. Yeah, unlike you, yeah, my cat can disturb me right now and it doesn't get bad. I need to give my cat food again. Be right back. Ruba, was the process in 2 months, pitch lot. Yeah, you fight so long, the cat needs to ask for food like twice. Okay, where am I? So I was thinking about the line of playing. So by Scorch first into Cold Snap, yeah. So by Scorch first, in we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, minus 18, minus 3. Minus 3. That doesn't matter because we don't care about bit of death too much. So yeah, minus 3 and we evoke 1 time here. With the by Scorch, so it's plus 12. So it's plus 9, yeah? Plus 9 and we evoke 3 more times. Plus 9 we evoke 3 more times, so it's 45. 45 and then 1 Frost Orb in here is 9, so it's just 54. 54 go down to 51, we're taking 9 damage. Which is actually only 8. And 8 damage means that we are surviving on 2. And I get my orb will be triple lightning next turn on 2 HP. Triple lightning next turn with 2 HP. Triple lightning next turn with 2 HP, but I do need to draw 1 card in here. I always have yeah, with the machine learning I always have something to block bit of death though, so I will not die to bit of death. And I can hollow emotion, yeah, so emotion chip, yeah. I'm dealing, how much damage am I dealing this turn then exactly? We hit 45 right now. And then another 13. 58 plus another 12. 70. 74. 74, 311. Well, that's still so much though, freaking 300. Yeah, 2 HP is really annoying, no? To be fair, if we go to 2. So can I not go to 2? Can I play like Charge Battery instead? Going to 2 is so incredibly annoying because I cannot emotion shift Frost to block Beat of Death anymore, and I need to play like every single thing before because I don't want to hologram to buy, you know? It's an above turn, yes, next turn is above turn, but I do not want to hologram to buy. I want to hologram Meteor and we just go in and turn afterwards we play damage again and we win. That said though, the Bioscope will draw a card and Quadrant will draw a card, so I should calculate the line first, but then we just play. I'm pretty sure Bioscope should be the first card being played here, yeah? And I'm pretty sure the Bioscope should be the first card being played here. So maybe I should just play it first and see the card, because I do see that I don't really over block with a bit of bad being 3 here. That apparatus and will pass up. So I should play Bioscope first and see the card. And then depending on what the card is, I can change my line like a lot. Sometimes I recycle, sometimes I Bolt Lightning, Power Driver, whatever. I should start the fight with this. Oh yeah, Bolt Lightning. With the Bolt Lightning, then how is it? Bolt Lightning is a lot of damage, yeah? like a lot. I can play hand right now if I choose to, so like I can change back to the maximum block line, for example. Meteor, no, maximum block line is just bad though. So this is probably just again, yeah, Cold Snap into Meteor. Cold Snap and then Meteor. And then we need to coordinate all Ball Lightning, but it's probably coordinate because otherwise I don't even block enough. So Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Meteor Strike, coordinate. Orb order would be Plasma, Plasma, Frost. Yeah, Plasma, Plasma, Frost. That is okay. No, that is not okay. I need Plasma, Plasma, Lightning, and then I channel Frost when I'm playing Ball Lightning. Because otherwise the first static discharge hit will evoke the Frost and it full blocks, and I don't get my second discharge block, which is terrible. So how is it? Is it blocking enough if I do that? Meteor Strike go to 2 energy. Cold Snap go to 2 energy. Meteor Strike go to 1 energy. Ball Lightning go back to 2. Coordinate go to 3. And then I can play by discharge go to the high. So I'm playing 07. Yeah? Of course I draw one more card in here. Who knows what that is? But I'm playing draw 07 for now. And I would gain again like 12 block in here. So losing 7 is -9. We play the Cold Snap in 24, so it's like +3. +3 +10. +10 plus the 3 evoke here is 46. 46 plus this is 55. 55 block is actually perfect, no? Yeah, 55 block is actually perfect. Okay, if it's actually 55 and it's perfect, we lose yeah. 55 is 2 hits and we lose 5 HP. We lose 5 HP in 2 hits and I go to 5 HP while getting maximum lightning damage. Okay, double check, yeah. I will play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I will play all 7 cards, so we get -9 here. But I play the Cold Snap first, which is gaining 12. So I'm getting +3, and then I calculate the rest 6. So +3. Evoke all of this is 39. Yeah, 39. 39 plus this passive is 9, which is 40, 48. 48 plus here is 55 block exact. Okay, perfect. So Cold Snap, Meteor Strike, Ball Lightning, Coordinate, go with the Eye Charge Battery Bite. And we need to do this in this order because otherwise the Coordinate will actually screw the second static discharge proper. About 39 because I count 36 plus 3. Like I already calculate this is 3. Like this is 12 and plus 12 is 24. I lose 21, so I will gain 3, and then I evoke triple here, so it's 3 plus 36 is 39. That's the thing. 39 here plus another 9 is 48. 48 here is 45, 55, so it's perfect. Okay, let's just do that. So like Cold Snap into Meteor Strike into Ball Lightning into Cold Snap and to Go-Headed. Okay. Cold Snap. Meteor. Ball Lightning. Go-Headed. Compound is cute, but I don't think I should be playing this Compound. Yeah? Should I not be playing this Compound? Should I not be playing this Compound? Because, okay, if I don't play the Compound, I know exactly what I draw next turn. This is like my entire hand. I know for sure this is my hand. I'm drawing 6. I know for sure that I'm drawing this hand, yeah? And then I have damage is plus 12 here. This is being evoked right now, so it's 15. So this is yeah, this is only passive damage 10 and another 12, so it's 22 damage, and evoke is being 15, so it's 37. 37 next turn. 37 next turn passive is another 27. So there's already 64. 64 another 27. 64 another 27. 90. It's like 200 something still though. We have Thunder Energy coming soon at 7 HP. The thing about playing Compound Driver here is that I can go in again with the Hollow Meteor Strike now. Yeah, playing the compound driver now means I cannot hollow meteor next turn. Yeah? If I even want the hollow meteor, do I want the hollow meteor? We go to 5 HP now. I can think emotion chip. I don't think I should be emotion chip next turn. So like yeah, hollow meteor strike. And if I emotion chip, I don't need sundial, so it's just hollow meteor strike, play meteor strike, and then play. Can play stack before we don't want bit of death as well. The lightning is all gone though, is the thing. The lightning is gone like immediately. The lightning doesn't really stay here. It's like buy charge battery. It's around 200 HP and hologram next turn is 45 damage. Plus the 3 evoke as well. And then of course I gain Hello Wood card and Dead Branch card, yeah? No, I think it's just better, right? Like buy the charge battery here. 55 block is like perfect discharge. Yeah, buy charge battery, yeah, end turn. We float on energy, but that's fine. Yeah, exactly 55 block, look at this. Okay, Scheme plus. Next turn, Flower and Sundial, but Sundial probably needs to be proc now. Sundial needs to be proc now. So we stack it. Next turn is meaningless, so we stack immediately to block this Sphere of Death. Unless you tell me one emotion chip. Do I want emotion chip? Because I get emotion chip for 1 HP here, which is also kind of good. I mean, why not, right? Emotion chip for 1 HP. No, yeah, it's just good. Hologram Meteor Strike and go to 4, and going to 4 is perfect, no? We had emotion chip for next turn, and while still having enough HP to play a card next turn the Bit of Death. Like, isn't that just perfect? Losing 1 here. Yeah, Hollow Meteor, losing 1 HP, and then we can play stack after the block with the Bit of Death, and then we can go continue the turn with the skip. Okay. Yeah, Hollow the Meteor Strike and just play it now. Is there any multicast line? I should have thought about that before playing any card, but yeah, is there any multicast line here actually? No way, right? It doesn't kill, yeah, multicast. Next time we do have Art of War this turn, so Art of War is like, yeah, if it's just Art of War here, next time we have Flower, Sundial, and Art of War. So it's plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4. We have 8 energy multicast. Yeah, okay, so that's not even close. Yeah, that's not even close. That's like 100. Okay, I mean it's pretty close, but it's not close enough. Yeah, so we don't do that. Okay, so get Meteor Strike and then just go keep going then. And I lose 1 HP intentionally. Yeah, do this. Play Meteor. Just lose a 1. Go to 4, and now we can stack to block the rest of the Bit of Death. And now we can scheme plus and get Sundial. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Damage in hand. A lot of damage. A lot of damage. Compound Driver, Rebound Meteor. Compound is only drawing 1 now. Unfortunately, it's almost damage cap, so we cannot push extra, yeah? Otherwise, they could have pushed like 90 or something here, but we cannot do that now. Hey chat, no, not yet. Damage cap is screwing me a little bit here, even though it's still vulnerable next turn. I cannot play that many cards next turn when I have a billion energy. So, Compound first has to see the 1 card, I think. Or saving... maybe saving Compound for next turn, because this buys me 3 cards play. Because I can see doing... I can see doing Rebound Meteor now. Just Rebound Meteor EQ and just end turn. I play Recycle on Enlightenment, for example. And then we save the EQ and both the Compound Driver and the Meteor Strike on top. And it's on like 90 HP or so. And the Equilibrium buys me 3 cards play after itself. Your EQ, nah, we need to damage. We need to have enough damage to kill next turn. This is already 45. Like, you are never letting this 45 damage go. Okay, I think we just Rebound Meteor, play like Recycle Enlightenment, yeah. But Rebound Meteor can Recycle Enlightenment first. Because depending on what this gives, I can play something else. Ah, oh, we're chilling. We have like a billion energy next turn, by the way, in case you don't remember. We actually have like a billion energy next turn. Oh, we're chilling. And play the bite, yeah? Just play the bite now. 51, yeah, it doesn't even do the big attack, you know, it's a small attack. If it does a small attack, it's dead. If it does a small attack, it's dead. Yo, crowd, yeah, free win, free win. I only see free wins. I mean, I don't know about you, yeah, 2 out of 2, like, completely free. I don't know, you know, the crowd auto lose or whatever, I just see free wins everywhere, every time free win. Okay, let's kill it. Let's kill it. Need to not fumble the finishing line because I can still die to beat of death if I'm doing stupid lines. Okay, yeah, like place it now. Rebounder. Meteor strike, compound driver. Die. I mean, you see this one, you understand why I say Crown's like by far the worst squad. Nothing has been freaking close. Like, nothing is even close to this, you know, to how bad this is. You know, it's enough. Enough. And having a run like this in this kind of streak is very nice, you know, because then people cannot say, oh, okay, only free runs. By the way, you only get free runs because you have good macro in the first place. Is that the most very important thing to become good in this game, yeah, is to make your runs easy. Like most of your runs will be easy when you play properly. So that's the first place. Like when you are good, like a lot of your runs become easier as a result. But like, having a run like this is nice, you know. Like, sometimes you need to sweat. WBA Jack thing with the props on 2 months, special load. Sometimes you need to sweat a little bit. But yeah, I told him a props up, special load. And yeah, this is one of the other style of this run I was already talking about. Like, around 80% of the time you get a playable run in Mac 1. You know, it's not a good run, but it's playable. That's exactly what it is. This run, yeah, we get a Mac 1, yeah, we don't geek a high roll, but it's playable. It's like barely playable, but it is. And at the end of the day, it's like barely enough. Bossy Jones, think about the get the sub. Stress Lord, think about prompt sub. Gelatin, think about prompt sub as well. Properly, think about the sub in 2 months, special load. And World Cattle, think about prompt sub. Okay, so I can tell you right now, yeah, no stream tomorrow. Before doing any highs, I can just tell you right now, there's no stream tomorrow. How much the most of crowd squad expected win rate? I assume right now, before I know better, I would estimate the crown win rate to be roughly 60%. Before seeing any note here, I claim to busted crown squad, I expect the run to win around 60%, which is a massive drop. Because otherwise, if I'm playing properly like this, you know, I expect to lose maybe, I don't know, 8% of the time, maybe. So I go from like a slightly above 90 to 60. That's an insane drop. But you know, it certainly tried to kill me here. And yeah, I would say this is maybe I don't even know whether it's a mistake or not, because the focus, you can see how dubious this act is, yeah. Like without the focus pod and the capacity pod, like how bad is this really? And even with the focus pod, it's still dubious. Like, it's only because we got regen pod in here that I don't die. It's I heal all I took 72 and heal everything back, and we enter here and use every single HP. Like all the HP, it's all gone. Which is why preserving this is like so important, you know. Just using one potion is a massive deal, yeah. So I still don't know whether this is a mistake or not to keep the capacity potion, to try to keep capacity potion for so long. Rebound is a Glacier 6 rebound hit things. We had buy, so it's only 4 transform. Still very good, extremely good pre-box for 4. Like every single card here play, like all of them are good. I keep reading with the prime sub and Taliban with the sub. Special lot. Holy. And yeah, we can hindsight the Orrery. Like, where's Orrery? Here, right? Best Orrery ever with this. I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen a lot better. I've seen worse. It's not worth the goal though. If you do this, and then I mean, you see that the potions gave me, I don't know, you know, like this potion save gave me 60 HP, 65 HP. I don't really think one sick will give you 65, you know. Yeah, I have my doubts that one sick will give you 65 HP. You got nothing from a Prapsa in 36 months, pretty lot. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, shout out to Frost Prime, yeah, by the way. Because honestly, this streak started when the streak was like 6 or 7 or 8 or something. It was pretty low, single digit, like high single digit, but still not 2 digit yet. He DM me saying that okay, he was doing this like Defectathon very soon, and then the goal is to surpass my streak, and then he hoped that I can lose soon. So you know, it actually happens. And then from that moment, the moment I see the message, you know, I already know, okay, I cannot lose a single run. And I haven't lost a run since then, by the way. The moment I see the DM, I know, yeah, it's my life mission to not lose a run. So, you know, here we are. Cause I expect lowest win rate. Well, I mean, of course. I mean, it's just the hardest by far. I win a lot though. I do win a lot with Crown Squad, but it doesn't mean the runs are easy at all. I can see. When do we go? Like from here, Defect. And then boss relic win rate. I mean, look at this, it's freaking broken, but it doesn't mean any run's easy. You can look at this one and how dubious it is. It just wins, but you know. It's just hard. It's very, it's you know, it gives you like insanely annoying runs, but you can't lose things with it. Yes, it's not auto lose at all. I mean, yeah, terrible. You can see like worst rating in the game. But, you know, I'm telling you, I win a lot with the crown because whenever I squad the crown, I'm giga locked in. You know, you see like how locked in I am in this run. Like how long ago was it when you see like, a run that was played like this? Because you know, I don't even know. You go back like how many runs ago when I pay this much attention to the runs, and then the fights are this complicated. And you see this fight, that is just one fight. It's insane, you know, like how many lines you have. A 7 hours, a few you can sort. You know, like this is 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. Yeah, Defect freaking sucks. The Watcher, yeah, there's a Joker Squad Watcher. Because the, you know, I mean, whenever I get a run, that requires me to grind like this, you know, I will grind. But maybe 3-4 years ago, 4 years ago, these kind of runs happen more often because as I said already, like right before this, getting better at the game is to make your runs easier on average. Like a lot of that is making your runs easier, and you know, like 4 years ago or something, it was not as good. A lot of my runs are extremely complicated in the late game, yeah, because I play early game like shit. When you play early game like garbage or late game is dubious, well, what a surprise, right? And so the runs are just harder. But I am willing to grind the hard runs, yeah, always. So it just takes a long time a couple of years ago. Once in a while you get forced into a run like this, though, where you know you have no choice except to play the complicated fights, and it just happens. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, let's get out of here. Very good. Oh, that was sick. That was so sick. Yeah, I mean, people keep asking, when crowd, where's the crowd squad? Yeah, here the crowd squad is free. I never played an easier run in my life. Thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you. Not tomorrow, no stream tomorrow. Oh, yeah, goodbye.